Good morning, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? It is Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. April 22nd, Trump extended the ceasefire indefinitely last night, so there's no more deadline. That's been the risk that's been hanging over the market the past couple weeks. NQ pretty much did it actually make all-time highs again? Nope, it came super close to making a new all-time high before the markets open, which I know we all truly and dearly love. And then Iran just bombed a third ship through the strait. So there's that. Vance canceled his trip to Pakistan. I was going to say a moment ago that Iran bombed a second ship last night, but they now have done a third ship this morning, just now, on Fin Juice that we just saw. So because of that, we are seeing oil back above $90 a barrel. Bombing stops from the United States, but the strait is staying closed, and they're not really talking at all. So gold had a nice drop yesterday. So we're watching to see if gold pulls back off of war premium being over almost 3% yesterday. So there's a lot to watch in the market. How are we doing? First time seeing you throughout the filter. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's this guy? I don't know. This guy sucks. I think the Spud guy comes on at like 80. Am I still on my 90-day winning streak? No, that was last year, or not last year. That was the year before, or 2024. Yeah, it was 2024. That was crazy. Where are we going now? That is a great question. I still think we're going up. We're going to talk about it. I still obviously am leaning heavily bullish. Unless Iran literally attacks the United States, then I think we're fine. But jumping into it. Okay, so there were, not counting the bombing this morning, there were three main things that happened last night that we should talk about. So one, Trump had extended the ceasefire indefinitely. Okay, that was the big headline. That's what's keeping us moving. He said, quote unquote, that he's extending the ceasefire until such time as their leaders and representatives can come up with a unified proposal. So there's no date. All right. Reading that back, there is no date, no deadline. There's no 2 weeks. It's completely open-ended. Pakistan's PM actually thanked Trump for accepting their request to extend the ceasefire. They've been the most vocal in trying to get a ceasefire. And now I think this is the most bullish move that they're the most bullish piece of news that we could have gotten on the war since since we extended the deadline last time. Literally every day for the past few weeks, it has been like a expiration clock ticking in the background because ceasefire expires Tuesday, ceasefire is expiring Wednesday, ceasefire is expiring in 2 weeks. Now it's not when. We know that it's indefinite. And I think before then it was creating a ceiling on the market because you still had to price in the unknown of, is he going to move the deadline? Are they going to adhere to what the United States is requesting before the deadline? And I think everybody was hedging for the possibility that bombing could resume. It's gone now. Trump just removed that deadline completely. Ceasefire is indefinite. No one's going to be thinking, when are the bombs going to start happening? The worst case scenario is that we go back to February, March bombing campaign if Iran does something exaggerated or drastic. And I don't believe that's going to happen. So it's pretty much off the table for, foreseeable future. Now I think the market's going to start pricing this in. So you've got no bombing. So there's no oil supply shock, like risk from a military escalation from the United States. There's no deadline. So you don't have to de-risk your assets going into a deadline expiration. Open-ended talks are occurring. So you've got United States, Iran, Pakistan. It's going to be, eventually we're going to get to a deal. It's just going to be a matter of timing. And so I think that's why NQ, we're up 0.79% so far. Yes, 0.63%. And why I think that we're going to start to unwind the fear that the market's been having for the past couple of weeks. Crazy, though. Crazy. Second thing, gosh, that was only thing one. So Vance's Pakistan trip was canceled. I think this is where it gets a little bit complicated trying to read the market and its impact. So despite us moving or indefinitely moving the ceasefire expiration. Vance is not flying to Islamabad. It was called off, obviously. The United States was actually, they'd sent a list of broad. So what happened was the United States sent a list of entry or not entry points. I'm thinking of the market. They sent a list of deal points that they wanted Iran to agree to before the next round of talks. Iran went silent. They didn't say anything. There was no actual response. U.S. didn't hear back, and then suspicions were growing that Vance would show up in Pakistan with nobody to deal with or negotiate with. Hopefully, it would have formed a deal. So the problem that I'm seeing, and I think the real deeper problem, is that Iran's leadership right now is pretty fractured. So you've got, I guess, okay. So Trump believes that they didn't hear back, or not Trump, his aides believe that he didn't hear back because Iran's government can't actually agree internally, and this is based on like comments and what you call it, like I guess you call it intel. I don't know, just what you read from Pakistan intermediaries. So the diplomatic side of things, I could not pronounce their names. They start with an A and a G. We've talked about that before a couple of times. They want to talk, but then you have the military IRGC side that wants to literally just fight, and they don't give a shit about the diplomacy. So you have the supreme leader, also not going to try to pronounce his name. Last name starts with the K. Is caught between a diplomatic side and a military side, and is struggling, at least observationally, what I'm seeing is struggling to figure out which side does he go with, how does he unify the two of them. And I think their UN envoy gave a little bit of a clue to that. I have a quote. As soon as Washington ends the naval blockade, I think the next round of negotiations will be held in Islamabad. What I think they're trying to do is they're preconditioning this blockade removal. And Trump's precondition was submitting a proposal for them to talk about, and neither of them are doing either. Trump's not getting rid of the blockade, and Iran's not committing or agreeing to some of the points that the United States sent before they meet in Islamabad. So then you have the senior advisor to one of the guys on the diplomacy side saying that the ceasefire extension literally means nothing. So I think market implication wise, the talks are just stalled right now. They're not dead. So you have the ceasefire holding, which is going to prevent escalation, but there's no path to an actual deal at the moment. And so it's like a frozen conflict scenario. There's no wars, no peace. It's just a standoff. And so I think the little headlines are going to move us a little bit. But like, Iran just bombed a ship in the Strait, and we fell about 45, 50 points. That's not a lot considering what actually occurred. And so that's going to be something we have to pay attention to. Do they continue to do that? Because last night, I didn't see what ship it was this morning, but last night, because it literally just happened at 7:29 CST. Last night, it was the British military confirmed that the IRGC fired on a container ship trying to go through the Strait of Hormuz. And so I don't know what kind of ship it was this morning. We'll see. Yeah, I agree. I think the market's shaking off more and more of this news every time it happens. Again, that was the third ship, and they bombed the second ship overnight and a third ship this morning, and we're still just going up. So you do have Iran's foreign minister, though. They're calling that the naval blockade an act of war. So I think they may try to escalate just a little bit more. But the Strait matters much more than the ceasefire, because now, not only, so we have NQ's been pretty bullish this whole time during the war. Oil has been sporadic. Like, take a look at oil for a second. That's the NASDAQ. Oil has been crazy. It's all over the place. This is the one that it does, we'll see the NASDAQ move with oil, but it's important to stay up to date with this because, you saw Tim from Apple retiring. Yeah, forget Iran and all the Middle East wars. What the hell's going on with Apple? You have to pay attention to NQ and oil, because oil is, it's typically inverses NQ, even though as of late it's been kind of interesting to see the two of them move together. But we have oil moving up, NQ moving down. But oil is going to be in an interesting spot because the Strait is now closed. It's been closed for over 50 days. I don't know the exact count, but that's 20% of the global oil supply is just being blocked. And that's why I think we're going to see oil continue to move back up. We just went into 91. We may see 92, 93 today. because even though we have a ceasefire extension, it doesn't do anything if the straits close. So I think that right now, equities are pricing in the political side of everything, that we've got a ceasefire extended. We're not going to be bombing Iran anymore. There's potentially going to be a deal coming up. That's bullish. Oil is pricing in the physical side of things. So we're hitting $91 a barrel. We may see 92, 93 because the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Ships are still stuck there. There's no transit going in and out. That is still escalated to an extent. I think that this disconnect can stay for a while. We might see NQ continue to rally and oil go higher as well, because politically and economically, NQ is great. Oil, on the other hand, is stuck. So we could see both of them start to move together. Need to set up daily trading view charts. I mean, on setting, you could choose to view settlement price, last year price, when data show you buyer. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look into that. That's pretty cool. Oh, I drink of water. Ugh. All right, beautiful. So, what else do we got? There was something else. Oh, so on the Strait, the UK and France, they're convening with, I don't know, it's like 30 some nations. I don't know who it all is. A lot of UN people. They are trying to bring together a bunch of military planners. So they, from all over the world, basically, or 30 some nations, 32, in London today to discuss the Strait of Hormuz opening. Like, logistically, how is this going to work? And I think, the United States have been trying to get this open, and it hasn't been working. We have a literal blockade there. Iran just literally fires on the ships that try to go through the strait. So I think this multinational approach is going to be pretty interesting. It's different. It's like a coalition framework right now. For maybe, are they going to start escorting convoys through there? Are they going to start clearing the mines? Are they going to try to help with insurance? I think that there's a lot that this conference can produce. And I think to watch out for a headline for that, because if it comes out that there is some kind of concrete framework, either they are going to start escorting ships, which is going to be kind of crazy if they start escorting ships through the strait while Iran's trying to bomb them. Are they going to start clearing mines? Are they, I don't know, going to help with insurance? I think oil sees a like 8 to 10% drop in a day, because you have concrete path forward for opening this thing, and oil will price in the idea that it will get back on track soon. So watch out for that. The conference is like, I think it's 11 a.m. my time. I literally had this written down, or I had the conference written down and even write down the time. I'm 90% sure it is at 11 a.m. my time, but CST. But you can fact check me. I think that would be a big headline. So if you are when you're trading, drink water, not Mountain Dew. When you are trading today, be mindful if you're in positions around 11 a.m. Central Time when that conference starts. If that ends and they come out with a framework, that will be very bullish for NQ, because oil will drop hard. Okay, let's go over like what I'm looking at in the levels. That was a lot of new stuff, but there's so much going on. It's so hard not to talk about it. Okay, so looking overnight, we've got London high, which almost made a new all-time high. My God, I would be so mad if we made a new all-time high overnight or in the morning. Okay, and then we've got, where we at? That's 3. Okay, and then, oh wait, no, that was 5. Okay, so now we got Asia low down here. Now I'm bullish. I'm bullish across all fronts. I don't see a reason for us to pull back at all. I think that we have more than enough reason for us to stay bullish. I want to see this Asia high hold, London high hold. We need a break, obviously, back above London high. Now, if we get back above Asia London high, London high is basically all-time highs, because previous day high is right here, and that's all-time high. But I mean, I guess I'll mark it out because my OCD is going to bother me, even though that's going to piss me off having 2 lines right there. But I think we're moving back towards London Asia high. I do think that we could sweep below, though, in the London low, which would be 779.75. 779.75. Yeah. This is what I'm going to be personally looking for. I want to see if we open and we get a move right into Asia high, not to London high. God, I don't want to go right through all-time highs, but get a little bit of a pullback. That's where I'd enter, is right here at Asia high for a continuation into London high, all-time highs. However, get rid of this. Also, TradingView, if you're watching, there needs to be an easier way to remove all brush. Is there? No. I need to be able to remove all my brush strokes instead of having to clear all my drawings. That would be super cool. Anyway, if we get a dump at the open, I want to see London low taken. I don't really want us to go as far as Asia low, but same thing could apply. We either get a sweep of this low and then we make a higher low and we keep going back up. Same thing down here. We come back and then we make a higher low here. If we don't make a higher low and we continue further, then I'm not going to short. Maybe I'm not going to commit to that, but I might. Then we have previous day low down here. So if we break Asia low, potentially if we make a lower low after the sweep of Asia low, I could look for shorts. I might be inclined. If we do something like this here, if we get a lower low here, I might take a retest of this low for previous day low. If we get a little bounce in action here, same thing for London low. But I think more than likely, if we do get the dump at the open a little bit of profit taking, and we come back to London low, I don't want to retest it and go further. I want to retest it and stop, and then we can go back up. As long as we're higher, I'll be okay with taking longs. Yeah, but control Z, I gotta go all the way through all my drawings like this. And what if I see, my previous day low is gone now. That's the kicker for me. All right. So that's kind of what I'm watching at NQ. I'm still bullish. I'm still very much bullish. I mean, oil is going to be kind of interesting today. I think the big one to look out for, the big level on oil right now is just 92.23. Break that, and we're going back to 93. I don't think there's not much stopping oil from getting back to somewhere in this zone. Where's my little box? I think we can get somewhere back here, 94, before stalling out again. If we break that, then, I mean, the next thing really is just going to be the GP. So oil's GP would be right there. So that's kind of what I'm seeing for oil today. If we do get some bearish for NQ, bullish for oil. Like if Iran attacks another ship or something worse happens, then oil's going back up. However, I think oil, if we get a good concrete framework from the meeting that we have in London today, then below 87.64 on oil, and I think we can be targeting previous day low. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't be able to drop. Wait, actually, that's so much further than I thought. Maybe just getting to where this gap was. I think we'd get a good, like, at least 5 to 7% drop if we get concrete framework out of this conference. But NQs, obviously, I'm only trading NQ, really. So, should I buy a Tradeify account? Yes. Control left click to select and then remove. Okay, timeout. Did you just change my world? Hold on. Random drawings. Okay. Control left click. Control left click. Control left click. That didn't work. Oh, select them and clean all at once. But I don't have to like go back and you're saying to like grab each one. Oh, no, that takes too much time. Oh gosh, I have a bunch of these little dots. Okay. Go to the object tree data window, select all the drawings you want. What the hell's the object tree? All right. Oh, hide drawings. Wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I'll figure that out in a little bit. Thank you, though. Thank you. I can click and hit the delete key, but you guys know me. I like to get a little crazy with my drawings, and like I got shit all over the place. So as long as I control Z, it's usually okay. Okay, so I think there's a few scenarios here that's gonna play out, and I got like 5-6 minutes. One, London conference goes really well. We get concrete framework. We have a chance of actually reopening this. Countries are aligned. Oil's gonna, I think, let me pull up oil as well again. I think oil gets down to, we might even fill the gap here, like 85. That would be my prediction. I think we get down into this area if we get concrete framework. And then I think NQ. Oh my gosh, NQ is such a hard read here. It's such a hard read. I think if we get something like that, we're going to all-time highs. I think that's for sure. If we get concrete framework from London, if we get no headlines today, especially like from this London conference, no like bad things in the straight, nothing good, then we're gonna have a chop day for sure. We're just gonna chop around between like somewhere around London low to Asia high, I think would be ideally where we end up, not ideally, but where we end up chopping. Now then, let's say that oil starts moving on the fact that, Strait of Hormuz is going to stay closed for maybe some time. Like, we don't know that. Maybe the IRGC attacks another ship. Oil is going to definitely push above 92.31, and we may see 93.94. I don't think NQ makes all-time highs again today. Maybe we pull back down to London low in the Asia low. But like the ceasefire is extended indefinitely. So I don't think that if we get any pullback today, I'm very heavily bullish. The only thing that would throw this off its rocker would be if the IRGC completely escalated like insane and attacked the United States naval vessel, not just commercial. I don't think that would happen. I think the chances of that are happening are like 5%, but I think it's still there, considering the route that this is all going. So then I think we fall pretty hard. Not even that hard though. I think if Iran attacked the United States, I genuinely think that we would fall. Let's see, maybe the previous day low, maybe, and then back up, because I don't think anybody's gonna care. Yeah, be patient. Be patient. Press and hold control and at the same time select all the drawings. That's what I tried. Here, hold on. Drawing. Okay. Control. I'm holding. Oh. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sweet. Google and NVIDIA just partnered. Ew, that will be interesting. Surprised we didn't get more of a move on NQ if that just happened. Why shouldn't I neg? People are making fun of me asking if I should buy a Tradeify account. Wait, what? Who's bullying you? What? Oh, I would definitely get it. Oh, I see. Oh, why is everybody being so mean? Oh, I don't know. Don't listen to him. You should get it. You should get a Tradeify account. I mean, just not even like a bias thing. Just I would read through the rules of the firms that you're considering, and you'll see, why Tradeify is very popular. I know we stream for them, but like realistically, the rules and everything that comes along with it, fast payouts, fast support, things like that, they make a big difference when you're trading this shit kind of market like we are. So I would heavily evaluate the rules you're considering between the firms, and I think it's clear why you would want to have Tradeify. But again, that's I would look at that yourself, but also don't listen to people that are making fun of you. So, all right, well, we got 3 minutes. I mean, it's so hard to sum some of this shit up, but I think that overall we've seen a fundamental change in structure for like literally 2 weeks, a little bit longer. We've had this countdown clock just looming over our heads. Ceasefire expires in 1 day, 3 days, 5 days, 10 days. I think that kind of compressed rallies. It forced people to de-risk before expiration and created a floor on the VIX at like 18, 19. That clock is completely gone. He's extended it, or Trump's extended this ceasefire indefinitely. I think what it means, like holistically, I don't think that there's we're not going to get like headline bombs out of nowhere or like a headline tape bomb. I think we're just going to grind up now with the risk of a headline that could pull us back a little bit, but I think it's going to just be a literal grind up. I think this is much different than what we've been trading before. And I think you could size. I mean, I'm going to size up back to my normal size. I think I'm not really concerned about like something awful happening now, or like Trump saying something terrible. Like I think now it's in a good state. This tail risk of bombing is not here anymore. The problem is the Strait of Hormuz is still closed. Iran is literally bombing ships as they go through it. So oil's creeping back up, but so is NQ. So you've got a fractured leadership with Iran. They can't unify and make a decision right now. It's like they're stuck, but they're still bombing ships. So that's difficult to really price in. And then don't forget, we have the London conference today. All the nations, or not all the nations, but like 30 some nations are talking. If they have concrete framework out of that today, I think oil drops and Q rallies to all-time highs. That's it. I mean, we just got a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. So stay cautious. Again, I'm bullish. Am I going long in the open? I don't know. But yeah. So let's have a little analysis, a little speech this morning. Thanks for tuning in. We are going to be back in like 87 seconds, and it's going to be a different guy. I'm going to go back to sleep. Thank you guys. Godspeed today, and we'll see you in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. How we doing?
Fantastic. It is nice. It is warm. It is sunny. Switzerland, summer's coming back, and it's great. I love it. So good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm ripping a protein shake. Got my coffee. I'm
Nice.
I'm ready for the day.
Fire. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Marcos, Shenlong, guys, put that one in the chat if it's sunny outside. Put a one in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a one in the chat if you're ready to make money. Put a one in the chat if you like money. Put a one in the chat if you like your family. Put a one in the chat if you love your mom. Put a one in the chat if you love your dad. Put a one in the chat if you love your dog. Put a one in the chat if you love Lord Sputnik. And speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code center, king, ketchup throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sound abusing, cattle mastering, nipple controlling, bottom take hero trading, orb heading, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100 point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labba dabba ding dong, gap fill trading, oh fuck, labba dabba ding dong, gap fill strat trading, damn it, most beautiful potato, Lord
the lab ding dong.
Damn, I messed up the lava ding dong. Can you believe that?
No, I can't.
Shit.
Took us 126 seconds. Fuck. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I literally gave the wrong time we were coming back. Fucked up the intro. Now what? Now what are we gonna do? What's next?
Now it's a shit day. I'll leave.
It's a shit day. Yeah. Oh, guys, what do we do?
Nah, I'm
gonna leave
kidding.
too.
I'm back.
You can't mess up Miriam's intro. It's got to be perfect, or the whole day is gonna spiral.
Wait. So what's the opening strat today? Can we run a poll? Let's see.
Yeah.
Gotta know.
Okay,
Gotta know what the chat says. Opening strat long. Opening strat shorts.
I'm torn, dog. I'm torn. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of want the little shorty short off the rip. I don't think we send it right back to the highs. Yeah,
like yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Jennifer says in a sell since 891. Damn, that's a good entry.
Oh shit!
That is a clean entry. Look at that. It's actually funny. It's actually very funny because yesterday, before the New York Open, somebody, like, the price action was very, very similar, and somebody said something extremely similar. I think it was like 887, short from 887, and we already said, "Oh my god, this is a great entry." So this is kind of like feels like yesterday. Repeat. This is great. This is great. All right, let's talk markets. What are you seeing, Mr. Spuddy Boy?
Oh man, I'm seeing a lot. I think oil is going to continue going up, but NQ could still go up because NQ is just pricing in the political side of things, while oil is pricing in the physical side of straight being closed. I'm bullish. I want NQ at all-time highs again. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't ever want to see NQ at all-time highs again. However, I think it's more probable we go to all-time highs than shorting. So I'm going to wait for London low, Asia low, something here to get swept. Maybe bounce off London or Asia low. And then for longs, if we pop over Asia high, I might take like a long scalp because we'll probably bust right through all-time highs since they're so close. But ideally, I want to see us pull back at the open into this GP here around 685 to 655. And if we do that, it's the mega long back to all-time highs. That's
did you see how beautifully we hit that GP yesterday?
Which one?
The one I spoke about, like, during the New York stream. Look, it was such a beauty. I'll show you. One second. Let's go to my screen, Drew. And then I'll show you. So yesterday during the New York stream, I actually said that we have a GP, but I don't know if we're going to pull back that far from this London low, New York low, up to here. And then look at this beauty. Bada bing, bada bong.
Bada bing, bada dong.
Bada bing, bada bong. It literally tapped exactly into the 0.707 and bounced like a crazy motherfucker. 110 points. That was nice.
Crazy motherfucker.
That was very nice. But it was right after I left the stream, unfortunately. It was literally like 5 minutes after.
Rats.
I love how you now call them rats too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that would be nice.
Rubbed off on me too much.
Oh, way too much. 654 today, maybe. Would be nice.
Potentially.
Let's see what the poll says. Poll says 56% long, 44% short. But you wanna short it, right?
Yeah, I kind of want to short it. Kind of want to shorty short. Just off the rip, you know, like just a real quickie.
A quickie short? Is that what you're doing?
Quickie short. Just like a quick 100-pointer Ruski. Although I just want it down into this GP. I don't like longing on this, like, oh gosh, I have too many drawings. I don't like.
Well, wait, but down to the GP would be 180 points from where we're at right now.
Yeah.
So there's room for you. There is room. Sniper TRD says, Tradeify TV short, man, trust me. I will screenshot your comment right now and we will bring it up after the open. You know how we roll. We got those receipts always. Always.
Receipts, dog.
Also, we're currently 400 people watching, so let's make it a clean 400 likes for the first giveaway as the goal. So if you haven't already, make sure you thumbs up. Click that thumbs up button below the stream. And if we get to 400, we're going to do a giveaway.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be good. Actually, today during the London stream, somebody won 5 25K growth accounts.
What?
14% chance. Think about it. This guy had a 1 in 371 people, because that's how many people trying to give away. So 0.26% chance to win the giveaway. And then another 14% on top of that to win 5 accounts. And he did it. So that was great.
Dude, what the hell?
Talk about luck.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job, dude. Nice job. Nice fucking
He
job.
crushed it. He crushed it. So maybe we do the same today. Let's see. Let's see.
Wow.
Real Crispy says 100% engagement. Really? Well, dude, there's going to be more people watching. Don't worry, man. Don't you worry. It's not just going to be 400. PNW Live. How did my... Oh, look at this green candle. Nice. How did my trade go during the London session? Hey, it worked out. We banked. You know it. You know it. You know it. You know it.
You know it, dog.
Hell yeah, Sniper. I'll call you out in a negative way and in a positive way. If it goes down, I'll show your screen. I'll show your comment. Don't worry. I'll show both. Also today, during the London stream, we played Mario Kart against Leia, and now she owes me pizza because she lost.
Really? That's so good.
That was fun.
That's so good. I love that.
It was fun. She could have gotten a 50K Lightning funded, but instead of that, she now owes me pizza. Yeah.
Leia, what the fuck?
That's fun though.
You're throwing.
It was fun. Okay, little pop and drop. Damn, what was that?
What the hell?
829 to 8, like 50 point.
No news. We have real-time data now on the Fin Juice.
I can't log in. I can't log into Financial Juice anymore.
Oh, dude.
So I had me log in, and then I made my Tradeify login, and since then I can't log in anymore. It literally, like the button is not there to click. Like it's there, but I can't click it. And
wow.
if I do what IT Sputnik told me, even then it doesn't work.
What?
Yeah.
Bro.
Wait, what the fuck?
You're cooked.
Wait, Drew, go to Sputnik's screen. I don't know why I just logged out of TradingView for some reason. I don't know what just happened. Thank you. Gotta relog in.
Gotta reload. Yeah, so my my live account that I like to get rolling. Yesterday I kind of went a little nutty with it, and we're at 132 million.
132 million? Like, okay, so why are you trading so small, like small size recently?
I know. I'm bumping it back up to a little bit, still a little light because I'm a little concerned, but we're gonna do the 10,000 cons now. I think is probably the move.
Why not 20?
Well, whiplash, in the market. I'm not trying to get, I got to save a couple mils, so I can go get the, get a jet, an island, maybe a resort.
I see.
Something.
A little resort.
Probably go buy a resort. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Something slight.
Something slight.
69,420 contracts. That could work too. We could start doing, some extra levels. There's levels to that shit, man. That's what it is.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh man.
Marcos, don't you worry. Don't you worry. I would never tell her. I pranked her so hard. She was literally begging to know, but I said, no, maybe another time. Celine.
What we prank
I
her on?
was taking a pretty funny trade during the London session today, and everybody was asking why I did that. And then I had them guess, and nobody guessed it correctly. And then Celine started to guess, and I told her, I'll tell you after the stream why I did this. And then after the stream, we were in the Video Ninja, and she asked me, so why did you do it? And I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll tell you tomorrow. Let's see. She's super triggered.
Oh my God, that's so good.
That's pretty funny. London session tomorrow is going to be great.
Yeah, I should be pissed.
Chat. You know what, chat? We could prank Celine tomorrow. Let me think. Let me come up with something. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you should gaslight her into something else. There's nothing more fun than gaslighting people.
Like, as if you guys would all know, but she doesn't.
Yeah. That's it. That's
great.
it.
That would be great. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Marcos, you're the captain. You're the captain now.
You're the captain now. Wait, what are you looking for today in this market?
Hey, right now, let me actually bring it back up here, Drew. We can go back to my screen. I mean, look, the overnight session wasn't really crazy. Obviously, we had from the very low, we have a very little downwick on the daily. But from the very low to the very top, we have 171 points, which is a rather small session. And it's all within yesterday's New York session until we obviously now claimed that high at like with the 8 a.m. candle, right? So we're still within yesterday's range if you count London session as well, because the London high was 26,901 and 3/4. So what I would like to see is at least an attempt to take that London high, like at least like a little sweeper tune. Short-term shorts, but long-term longs. So if I do take shorts, I would go for smaller targets, like maybe 30, 40-ish points. And for longs, if we come back down to daily open and sweep that, or ideally even previous day low, that would be like dream scenario. Then looking for longs. Of course, I do have that GP as well that you mentioned already at 26,654. So no, let me correct myself. We do not need to sweep previous day low, but tap into this GP and bounce from here for longs. And these longs I would hold longer for like 80 to 100 points. So
okay, I like that. I like that.
Let's see what the open brings. I mean, ideally, you get your short at the open. You make your money. It taps into the GP. Then we take the long. And then all is going to be good.
Yes.
That would be nice.
I'm ready. I like that. Cool. I think I'm going to have to short the open. Oh, fuck. Most of you guys went to long. You guys are going to put me in a predicament.
What's the percentage?
57%.
Oh, Oki, that's great. Oki says, just tell her you already told her, but she didn't listen. And that she never listens to me when I have something to say. Oh, I love that. That's perfect.
Bro is a literal genius. You're a mastermind. Yeah, that's
gaslighting. Gaslighting master, that is.
Wow. Dude, nice job.
That. Yeah.
Actually, phenomenal.
You get a gold medal for that.
So good, dude. I gotta start doing that.
TD Garage, if she was listening right now, she would say something. She can't hold back. But she's in Australia now, so that means time zone is super fucked. So she's definitely not listening. Yeah. I mean, let's look this up really quick. Time in
Yep.
Is she in Sydney or Perth? I don't know, but whatever. In Sydney, it's like 11 p.m. right now. There is no way she's listening.
Nah. Oh, baby, I'm ready. I need to trade.
Wait, what's it? Percentage, 56% say long, 44.
I need a few more of you to say short so I can feel justified in going with the chat. Just gonna need a little bit of you to short. This guy,
okay. Marcus says, wait, that's devious. You might have to reimburse her therapy session after. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I mean, you at least over that.
I mean, it's worth it, honestly. Sniper TRD says, just trust me alone. Okay, so that means you got to go shorts, buddy.
Oh.
Mr. Lord Sputnik has to go short. If
all right.
Sniper TRD said so.
Short.
Sniper TRD said so. Morning, Nefs, or afternoon in this case.
How we doing? Said long and beginning at the because people over now I'm short. All right. We're shorting. It's official.
Shorten.
I need 2 more winny. I think I need 2 more winny days in this account for the next payeroni. Yeah, I do. Oh God. That's it. That's what I need. That's what I need. It's a big days. Big days.
Big day.
I really do think we get a little bit of a pullback at the open. Just a little concern that like the market's like, fuck this, I'm going to the highs. So
well, it is at the highs.
Yeah. But we're like, oh, so close.
It's there already. Sergey says I'm wearing shorts, so go short.
All right.
Well,
deal. Literally all you had to say. Yeah.
Nyameba says, good morning, Nick. Well, from the both of us, good morning.
Good morning.
Let it rip like a Beyblade. Do these things still exist?
A Beyblade?
Yeah. Does anybody still use them?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what a Beyblade is? Brother, Lord Sputnik, go on Google right now and Google Beyblade.
Yeah? Oh, fine. How you pronounce it or spell it? Bay? Like B-L-B-A-Y?
B-A-I.
B-E.
Like B-A-Y, yeah. I think.
Beyblade. Oh, those. Yeah. Okay.
Dude, you're too young.
Wow. Yeah, I fucked up.
Crazy. The fuck? We played that in school all the time.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Damn.
No, I messed that up, man. I messed that up.
Yeah, wow. Wow. Kind of sad now. It's okay, though.
Let's see.
Damn, G,
right,
you even got the little arena? Hell yeah.
Iran talks possible as soon as Friday. Okay. So to the highs then. I think we're gonna have to long the open now. Oh, I don't know.
No, you gotta listen to Sniper TRD. He said short, so
I did. I have seen Tokyo Ghoul. I did not like season 3 at all. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was pretty confusing and like not as good. I just finished it. I don't even know how it ended, to be honest. It was such a. I'm not okay. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I keep saying I'm not gonna lie, and then I get one more further past the lie that I just said. But I may have skipped through a lot of the last episodes just so I could get it as marked watched on my Crunchyroll because I just was not feeling it at the end. So
Funny.
I finished it, but I didn't like really finish it. I don't know. I got bored with it.
That's how I felt today in the morning when Celine made me play League of Legends. I played it for like 5 minutes.
Fun.
I've played it for 5 minutes and thought it's so fucking boring.
Oh, it's good. I like it. They brought me into it.
No, not my thing.
You can make it your thing.
Well, yeah, I still gotta watch AOT, but I haven't. So
yeah, dude, you do. Miriam just finished it last night. I can't wait for her to come on and talk about it.
She completely finished it?
Yeah, she finished it.
Huh, damn, that's quick.
Yeah.
That was very quick.
Incredible.
Yeah,
she texted me when like a huge thing happened at the end, and I was like, "Ooh, yeah, dog, yeah." Oh, but she's not gonna really talk about it because we can't give away any spoilers and shit.
Nah, you can't. You really can't.
Oh, it sucks. You guys, anybody in here has to watch it. No, don't worry. No spoilers. No spoilers. Heart dropped holding short was down $1,000 in your live. Oh shit. Good luck, dude. Yeah, okay, I think he's the anime fan.
You're still holding? Go up.
Think so.
No, damn, that aggressive typing. Listen to that. That's insane.
Yep, knew that was her.
You know, chat, you know who aggressively types. You already know. It is the one and only Future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle killing, none of visual Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, Simmons stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, aka she hates today. Where are we at? On the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice, sipping 4 a.m. gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, curly trader, much mommy. Good morning.
Yeah! Oh, this means so much more to you now. Wow.
Good morning.
Good
morning.
How are we doing?
Happy Wednesday.
Happy
Nick,
YT Wednesday. Hell yeah.
buddy, I overheard you say that I finished AOT. I did not finish AOT.
Why you lying?
Wait.
I am still, dude, I'm on episode, I have like 4 more episodes to finish.
I thought you finished it.
No, I got to that part and I was like, oh my gosh. And then I finished 2 more episodes and now I still have like, I don't know, 3 or 4 more. Maybe 2.
Okay.
But
I thought
anyways.
when you texted me that, I thought you were like on the way to finishing.
Oh, we were,
time.
and then I fell asleep, and I was like, okay, we're gonna save it for today. So I will probably finish it today. But you told me the last 2 episodes are like an hour and a half long each. So
yeah, 2 hours, 2.5 hours total, 1 hour and then 1.5.
that's
so you got a
insane.
lot.
Yeah,
You
so
got
obviously that's
dude.
gonna take me a little minute, you know.
Damn.
Damn it! I was waiting to see what you said. Fuck.
Wait till tomorrow, and you'll know because I'll probably text you and be like,
yeah. Oh god.
Hey, Spuddy, you still need to be the moon potato. It's YT Wednesday. What the heck?
Oh fuck.
Even Miriam is YT Wednesdaying. Look at that.
I know. See?
Fire, Miriam. Absolute fire. Hell yeah.
Oh, man, freaking all-time highs again. I'm sick of this shit.
We're gonna hit it before the fucking open.
Dude, I'm so over this. I might actually play ES today again just because I like where ES is sitting. But of course, I will be watching NASDAQ to see what we do. But man, I am so over this. I'm so over this, guys. So I switched to OBS again. So hopefully my screen is not going to crash. Just crossing my fingers here. But we go to my screen here. I can show you guys what I am looking at. Obviously, NASDAQ putting in this triple top now. ES is not quite at those highs. In fact, ES has not been able to make a new all-time high since Friday. So NASDAQ printed one and then dumped. Wait, no, we didn't print one. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're still rejecting this 900 level. What I'd be looking for now is if we can continue rejecting these areas. ES, I want to see, if I'm bullish, I want to see accept above 7164. If we come up into the 7164, you know, I'm just going to draw this area that I'm looking for on ES to reject. This is the whole area I'm looking for ES to reject. It's going to be 7164 up through 7172. And if NASDAQ starts rejecting this, call it like 920, maybe even 940 area. I know it would be a new all-time high on NASDAQ, but I will be looking for potential shorts in this area on ES. So I'm kind of hoping for that. I'm really just, man, you guys, you know how much I hate these freaking all-time highs. I'm sick of this grandpa. I just don't want to be here anymore. It's like, I feel like we're living the same day every single day for the last like month.
I mean, we literally have, so yeah.
It's really sad. But yesterday I was talking about this 570 on NASDAQ that we did hold really well. And I was saying even in the afternoon session, we got this massive dump. I think it was on news saying that the vice president wasn't going to Pakistan anymore. So we ended up dropping. We held this 570. Look how many times we've held this freaking level. We've held it so many times, but this is the same range that I'm talking about. If we do get a break to the upside, obviously any back test to this just call it like 900 level. I was going to say 895, but 900 would be the back test level that I'd be looking for on NASDAQ, and then keep going higher. Otherwise, the level to the downside that I'd be looking for us to hold at first would be 784 and then 727. If we come down and try to sweep, then I'd be looking for longs. Otherwise, we come down, we break, then I'd be targeting this 570, maybe even like 636 level on NASDAQ. ES, I could see possibly being a little bit weaker today, in which case I would like and prefer shorts on ES. Again, this 750 or wait, 7157 level would be the first area. And then if we can reject that, maybe even reject a little higher at 64, then I'd be looking for a reversal back into this 138, maybe even pre-market low at 121. This 121 has been a key area of support on ES for the past couple days. So I don't know, guys. I don't love it today. I don't love it. I'm just gonna say that. But if I would have to like gun to my head, choose a trade to take right now, I can't help but say short. I can't help it. I can't help but say short.
Hey,
I'm so nervous because we're like
love you.
20 points away.
I just
Sniper TRD, what?
I don't.
I said Sniper TRD is gonna love her for that.
Sniper TRD. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He's saying short.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I don't really love anything today. Again, this whole range that we're sitting in is just not it for me. I want to see a break and a retest and then reclaim. If we're gonna go higher, we got to get out of this range. Didn't love it. And my book maps.
Do I long? Do I short? I think I'm gonna long. I want to short. My heart says short, but my mind says long.
I think obviously looks better for a long. ES,
We have 27 seconds.
Yeah. Decide, commit, succeed, Nick.
You're right. I'm long.
DCS. Oh, Lord. All right, get my book maps up.
There you go. 10 seconds.
Book maps up.
Book maps up.
I'm be watching this 900 for a potential rejection on NASDAQ, though. Otherwise,
Two,
break it and go.
Here we go.
I'm long. I need 973. That's so high.
Oh, you're long? Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't say oh like that.
I'm sorry. I thought you were going short.
I thought about it, but then the chat was like, longs. I was like,
okay. Godspeed. I think as long as you stay above, well, what's your stop?
773.
Okay, so I was gonna say as long
right
as you
below
stay above
London low.
82, I think you're good.
Right below London low.
We can go to your
All
screen.
Right,
so
mega pump.
Godspeed.
Spot speed, we say from now on.
Godspeed.
Speed.
No, I am not sure. I'm not in a trade right now. I was yesterday, but I'm not in a short right now. I'm not. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see what we do because I do want to sit a little bit higher. I want to see ES retest this 157 level, ideally. Otherwise, we just get the dump here, and that's. Oh, we're holding.
I need you to hold just a little bit more.
It just could be a choppy day too.
Yeah, it could very well just chop, and that would be really frustrating.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, it's spot. Actually, there. Scientists say that it's not going to be a chop day if you were white on Whitey Wednesday.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I heard that
SPX
as well.
opened with a gap up as well, so we do have a nice gap fill to the downside on SPX. We'll see if we get that today.
Oh yeah.
Ew, I just read what when you write something and you don't realize that's what you typed out, and then later you look back, you're like, why did I write that? I'm looking back because every morning I get on stream, I type in our background chat and I say that I'm ready, and then that's when Nick intros me. I do not remember typing "I ready."
Wait, is it "I ready"? Oh, yeah, "I ready."
I said "I ready."
Ready.
I don't remember typing that.
Yeah, because I think your keyboard was louder than your thoughts. That's why you can't remember it. Your keyboard was like. I was like, who the fuck is here now?
Out when I typed that. I don't know why I typed that. I ready.
I ready.
Like not even all right. It's I. All right. Let's see.
Oh god.
Maybe Sniper TRD was right.
Maybe
dog. Still hold. They could still hold. This is where they would
super happy with this
around this area. 824 on NQ. Yes, is actually doing a decent job of holding here. I would have thought you would be dumping more than NASDAQ.
Oh, you rat. Why'd I listen to everybody calling shit at the shorts?
I told you. You know what? No, it could still hold. I think there's a chance. I don't think you're really in trouble until it really starts breaking down below 800. Then I'd be like, ooh.
Be that, ooh, shit.
Ooh. Which it might.
Which it's doing. All right, everybody who's like, we're gonna short the all-time highs. Yeah,
Oh
jokes on you. I fucking should have stuck with my gut. Literally said, I like short. Damn it. Being influenced by you people. Unbelievable. You better bounce right here, right now.
Right here, sweetheart.
Chat.
This
Right
is where
here,
I'd
yeah.
expect it to bounce.
Hey, good morning, Tyler. TG Capital in the chat. Good morning, our favorite Tyler.
Hello.
Hello, Tyler.
Hello, Tyler. Rats, dog. Literal rats.
Getting some selling still coming in here.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I'm sorry, Nick. I did take a short.
It's okay. I'd be short too if I wasn't in this stupid ass long.
Target is going to be 800. My stop is going to be break even because I don't want them bouncing it here. ES is also at a potential bounce level, so could possibly bounce.
Wait,
possible.
Tyler, are you still in your Tesla calls? Waiting for the Tesla earnings today?
Oh yeah, you're in your Tesla.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that. Ooh, it looks like they might try to bounce it here. Actually, let's see.
Oh, I need
It's
you to
possible.
hold.
It's possible. All right. I think my entry was at 41, so I'm going to take a little bit off here, but don't want to see the reversal here. I'm sorry, Nick. ES actually getting some selling coming in here.
He says all or nothing.
All or nothing. Hell yeah. Let's get the rally here, dog.
Hey, Yassine, we appreciate you being here. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Ooh, fire.
That's like from, what is that from? That's from something. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know it, but I don't know where it's from.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Wow, they're really just going to freaking hold it here, huh?
Yeah, damn.
All right, Naz, what are you
I
going
kind of want to short this.
They might try to bounce it here. I'm not going to lie.
Ooh, okay.
All right, I'm out. I'm out of this. They're going to probably run this back up. Yep.
No
Nice.
news yet.
Damn, Tyler, can I hold $1? You're up 13? $13? Oh yeah.
$13.
$13.
So 13 buckaronies.
That's like one coffee these days.
Literally.
Half a coffee in Switzerland.
How much is coffee in Switzerland? What the heck?
The fuck?
I don't know. I don't even drink coffee.
Oh yeah,
What the
that's
hell?
right.
Oh yeah.
What the hell are you on, sir?
I forgot. Oh, okay. Are you gonna hold it here? Or are you gonna just freaking dump it again? What are we doing, Naz?
Yeah, what the hell are we doing, dog?
I think they want to hold it, but I don't know. You got to prove something.
Like, I really think they want all-time highs again.
They need to push this here. They need to push this here.
Are they going to hold it for Lord Sputnik,
There you
who's still
go,
not
there you
white?
go, there you go.
Yep, we kind of need that. We kind of need that. We kind of need that. We kind of need that.
You got to put your white tee on, Spud. Otherwise, it's not going to work. It's a rule.
No, it's working without the white tee. What if I put the white tee on and then it ruins it?
The market makers made that rule that you have to have a white tee on. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
All right. All right.
Yeah, that's right. They did make that rule.
You heard that too?
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
They gave us some insider info.
The OBS is tweaking.
Hold this 37, and I think they run it back up to 87. But I'll be looking.
There he is. There he is. Moontato.
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 Oof.
Come on, you rat.
Oof. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What we doing?
Waiting.
What the hell?
That's
crazy.
So range so far for the New York session is 80 points, 79.5.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Nothing
okay.
crazy.
Get us the pump, you little rat.
For real, what are they doing?
Stop with this bear flag shit. Just send it. Send it to sky high. Like all the way to the top.
Come on, you rat. Do it. Do it.
Rat. Oh, you fucker. There it is. Come on, sweetheart. I gotta break over 850 and take
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
You can do it.
Oh, they're struggling here.
Yeah.
I'm looking for 845.
845. Are you long?
Yeah, I switched.
Nice.
I flipped.
Fire.
You got the space rocket back too. Nice.
Oh yeah, we always got space rocket.
That's good for longs. The space rocket works.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Definitely helps with the rocket. Yeah.
Come on, you rat bastards. What are we doing?
These 1 minute wicks.
Don't make me
my
short
God.
you again, because I will. All right.
That was
all right.
a fucking heartbeat.
Dude, they were so close to hitting my TV. This is so annoying. All right, come on.
That's it. That's it.
What are we doing? Send it.
Break it. I'd really like to get back to maybe my entry. Would be cool.
What's your entry again?
873.
Fuck.
It's
It's fine.
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What are we doing? Come on, Naz.
Bro.
Stop hopping around here.
This chop. Let's go.
Hey, Miriam, according to Endless Bull Run, it looks like you have an imposter on X, unless you have 2 accounts.
I do not have 2 accounts. I don't. It probably is an imposter. Why? What are they saying? What are they saying?
Damn, that was aggressive.
What are they saying?
Oh my gosh.
All right, dude. I swear to God, if they don't send this,
Yes.
there you go.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
No.
Oh my gosh.
You see, like Bitcoin is almost back at 80K. 78.5.
Nice.
Hey, what's the pop and then back down? Like come on.
Yeah, man.
Let's go now. I see. It needs me to drop a 10,000 coin order on my live account. Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Sorry about that. I'll bring it on up. Bro.
Wow, Naz, you really suck today. What's going on?
Wow. I mean, these 1 minute wicks are just disgusting.
That's actually crazy.
Holy shit.
Oof.
I mean, we've been within like 15 points for like 5 minutes.
That's great, isn't it?
Like, can we
So
please
fun. So
get the move on?
Hey, good morning, Leah, or afternoon. Thanks again for the pizza.
That's so funny. She sent you pizza.
Yeah, she has to give me pizza because we played Mario Kart on London stream today, and I said if she beats me, she gets a 50K lightning funded. And then she said, I didn't even ask for anything in return. She said if I beat her, I get a free pizza. So now I get a free pizza.
Wow, that's nice.
It's gonna be good.
Okay.
We're both like, okay.
What were your
There
long
we
entries?
go.
Okay.
We go, Nick.
That's it. That's it. That's what we need. That's what we need. Just a little
Wow,
bit
that was
higher. Just a
nice.
little bit higher.
What was your entry on that long, Miriam?
823.50.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Okay.
I'm only in one more. I'm targeting 75. Stop is break even. I don't want to see them reject that previous day high again. 864 is going to be another key area we need to get back above. If they start rejecting it here, I'll probably close out of this trade because I
Oh my gosh.
can see them really rejecting that level. My stop's going to be 828. So don't want to see the rejection here. See them hold it.
Come on. Just go back to all-time highs, baby. Come on. Not that far away. Not that far away.
You can do it, sweetheart.
You do, sweetheart.
So choppy right now.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Longs
Come on.
suck. I hate playing longs.
Yeah, dude, the longs kind of ass.
Shorts are so much more fun. All right. Don't hate that open there on the 15-minute.
Doesn't look terrible.
Doesn't, but
Longs.
I could see them rejecting 70 or 64 area.
Yeah.
They just need the push here. They need to go. Yes, really choppy.
Do they look like they want to go? It's just so insanely choppy here.
I know.
Like, fuck.
Okay, buying pressure picking up here. 60s need a clear.
Okay. Okay. Come on, sweetheart. Just get that fucking pump.
There you go. Let's see. I don't want to see them reverse it here. Okay.
Okay. Like this, like this.
Brad, this is not a rotten potato. This is moon tato, the YT Wednesday potato. Come on now.
Yeah,
Come
it is moon
on
potato.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, getting the buying pressure coming in here. I want to see a little bit more to 70. Otherwise,
Yup.
oh, wait.
What?
Oh, no. Never mind. My target is 75.
We're almost back to my entry.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sitting here like, yeah,
I'm
man, it's
taking
cool.
profit. You're like, we're
I'm
almost
almost
back at
at fucking
Frankie.
entry. Like, entry would be really cool. We
Oh
love
my God.
that.
All right,
We
I'm
love
out. I'm out of
that.
my trade.
Oh my God, we're in profit. Oh
That
shit.
is so funny. Hilarious. All right. Buyers stepping
Hey,
in.
maybe Sniper TRD wasn't right. Maybe
He was
Sniper
right on the
TRD
first
wasn't
play.
right.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Hilarious.
By the way, chat, 112 likes. 112 likes for giveaway.
Let's see if they hold it here. Otherwise, I might take a short.
I don't hate it, dog.
Okay.
Kishore is asking, where's your TP, Mr. Sputnik? 973, right?
Yeah.
All right, I am short.
Godspeed, Miriam. I'm liking that.
Nice rejection of that 65, 70
Oh
level.
my gosh, look at it.
Let's see. I'm not going to hold this too long. I want to see if they can get down to opening range low at 813. Otherwise, they could try to hold right around here.
Chat. Actually, you know what? 400 likes, and we'll not just do a giveaway, but
Nice.
we'll bring Papa Brett on, and he's gonna do a giveaway. How about that?
Hey, I like that.
How about that?
All right, I'm taking one off here.
Fire.
69 more likes. Nice, Mary. 69 more likes.
Stop is break even. Want to see 813. There we go. Nice.
Fire.
Okay, I'm on one left. I only took 3 on that. All right, stop is break even on this one. I don't even know how to share this. All right. Is this showing?
Yep, we can see it.
Okay. All right. So I did enter. I added to this position. I did enter at 865. I added when we pushed down to 57, and then I added again. But they could try to hold it here.
Nice.
We're right at VWAP. So ES could try to hold. NASDAQ could try to hold here. I just have my stop at break even. We'll see if this goes.
I kind of need it to move. I mean, this PX kind of sucks.
It does. Very much does. It very much does. If we start getting the breakdown here, we might try to push below previous day, or I'm sorry, opening range low, in which case I will rail. 813 would be my main target, but let's see. Let's see where this candle, nice. All right, I'm moving my stop. I'm not going to take a, I want to see the clear here. Otherwise, they're just going to bounce it.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, well.
Damn. I really want to short. I just can't because I'm in a freaking long.
I was just about to say, Lord Sputnik, how are we feeling about the long?
I don't like them at all. I really wish I could be shorting right now. I just can't. I can't edge. Ugh.
I'm watching this level here. If they can't break this, I'll probably get out. I want to see opening range low, which is sitting right around here.
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
All right, there it goes.
Nice.
We could try to hold. So I'm moving my stop 30. The clear to 800.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
ES could try to hold here. Yeah, there it is. All right, that's fine. That is fine. Holding opening range low. Probably go back up here now.
MJS spot can't reverse because he's trading his opening strat.
Yeah.
Gotta hold it.
I'm stuck.
Also, the range so far, the New York range so far isn't big. It's still like what, 80 something points from high to low. Right now it is, yeah, like 80. So
nice
it's
hold
not like some crazy move has happened in the first 22 minutes.
This is very choppy. Very choppy.
Super choppy. I scalped a long on that for 260 on that select account I banked on yesterday. I'm not trying to do something silly.
Sick. Hell yeah.
Just locking in my $250 days.
I like it. I like it.
Nice.
I still like, oh my gosh. I don't really like the longs, but like they look okay.
I feel like
we're just chopping hard.
We might get an opening range day, honestly.
Oh God, kill me.
Oh man. Yeah.
Like, what am I watching?
This is a nice rejection though. Right here at the
Yeah.
850s.
11 more likes to a giveaway and bringing Brett on. So chat, do your work.
Oh, sick.
9
Oh,
more likes.
Yeah, I don't like anything here. Only reason I even took that short is because I saw the rejection on book maps. I did not see this, but I was expecting them to step in around opening range low to protect it. Same thing with ES. So I would like to see them push this back up now. But I don't know. I have a feeling they might just chop it around today.
I'll take the push. I'll take the push, dog. I'm just like, come on. Would love to be out of drawdown.
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh shit.
Nice. Give
What
us
was
like
that?
880.
I was trying to switch my screens, but it switched to the video monitor on instead. My bad. Drew, do you mind switching over to someone else's screen or split screen? They need this 864 to clear.
Yeah. 864, 880, and then let's go all-time highs, baby. Come on.
I'm not gonna lie, I might try it again.
You tried. Yeah, I'm also long on a couple select accounts as well. I'm in from like 8:30 after that sweep, that 1 minute bullish hammer candle.
Yeah.
Instant fill.
Instant fill. Instant order fill.
Instant order fill. I need like 880-ish.
What's going on?
Sniper TRD, you're still short.
Godspeed, brethren.
I don't hate it. I feel like for me, this would be a range trader's dream day because I feel like you can continue shorting this 864 until it just doesn't work.
I mean, that's a good point. Yeah. Come on. Do something.
Lots of sellers sitting up here. They need to get through a lot. There's a lot of resistance sitting up here. Yeah. Not mad at this, but this is so choppy. I don't like this.
Yeah.
I'd rather just wait for an actual break.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's definitely waiting to get it outside the range. Even then, though, like we broke that low, like we broke the orb low, didn't do anything.
But not really. Not really, though. Just poke the head out.
True.
Like, hi and bye.
Hi and bye.
All right, we got 400 likes, chat. We got to give Brett a couple of minutes, and then he's going to come on. But we can already give you guys a keyword, because why the hell not?
Bye.
So if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will automatically get disqualified by our bot. So don't do that. Automatically. So the keyword, since Brett is coming on, the keyword is Simba in the house. Good luck, everybody.
Simba in the house.
Simba in the house.
Oh, come on, NQ. Just get a little bit of a pump, man.
Little Pomperton.
Really chop this, huh?
45 right in the middle there.
Another rejection of 864.
Yeah, shit's cursed. On my other accounts, my stop is below the wick here at like 805, 806.
Okay.
I'll let this thing ride.
Let it ride. Hey, are you going to hold it here? You going to run it back up, or are you just going to squeeze it?
Yeah, I mean, like what? Wow. Nice, like that. Come on.
You can do it now, Zach. I believe in you. I just really want to see like, at this point.
You want to see what?
I said I just want to see you get your profit at this point. Like,
bro, I don't at this fucking rate. I'd rather just hit my stop and then let me trade like for real, and then I'll just make it back.
What if it doesn't hold? What if it doesn't hit your stop or TP until your after hour stream?
And then I gotta hold it. I gotta just sit here and I can't trade. I can only trade longs right now. It's like being like, playing a game where it's like, okay, I can't hedge. So like I'm long from. I'm still in quite a bit of profit, but like it's kind of weird. Like it's like one arm tied behind my back. Like I have to.
I'll take a little long with you. I'll take a little long.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I entered at 852. My stop's going to be the low of that wick, but I'm only in one.
Fire.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm going to see the 64 clear.
Oil is up 2.3%, above 90 again, 91.7.
Dude, if they can clear, oh nice. They can clear the 64. I think we got a good chance, Nick.
Dude, I like it, man. I like it. Let's go. Yeah. Get above my entry again, little fucker.
Nice.
Come on.
Okay.
I need 878
I like that open.
as well.
Just don't reject it. You right. Don't do it.
Yes.
I'm curious if anyone in the chat, nice.
We love that. Come on, don't just hit this and reject. Yes. 880. Come on, give me 880. Damn it. Oh my god.
Hey, you're in profit again. You're in profit again. Look at that.
Yes. I'm smoking it on these fucking select accounts. Let's go. Okay. Now it's pump. It's pump.
Let's go. All right, I'm gonna move my stop to break even, but I want to see 885 clear. Next level up is 900. If we can hold this 885. Oh, see, I just need to join you on the longs. That's all I needed to happen.
Yeah, dude, you just need to get in here. The market was waiting for you. Come on, dog. She just be waiting. All right, all-time highs. Let's go. To the fucking moon. To the literal fucking moon. Don't stop. I want to see 29,000 today.
You heard the man.
Today.
Let's go. Someone was like, someone made a comment like, Spud, your opening plays are always so brutal to watch, but somehow they work. I'm like, yeah, baby.
That's right.
They are super painful to watch, but somehow they do end up partly working some of the time.
Most of the time. I'm gonna take off one here. No, oh wow. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. 900.
Let's go. Let's ride.
900. There's some sellers sitting there on book maps. 912 would be that next level of resistance. They clear this. I think they take it.
27K is incoming. Let's go, you little rat.
Getting some resistance here at 900.
Oh my god, you gotta be fucking joking.
As to be expected. Wow, really? Okay. All right. That's cool.
But you're not actually going to do that, are you?
Oh, shit. Your mic is fucked up again.
Otherwise, we have another retest back to the 64, 67 level.
Okay.
Yes, also trying to reject its pre-market high here. Let's see.
Endless Bullrun says, sounds like Spud was in a potato chip bag.
Yeah, you did sound like that.
Sound like that.
Funny.
The potato chip bag is so good. Come on. Blast through. Trump, say that there's a deal. Say there's a deal. I don't care if there is. Just say there's a deal.
Oh,
Oh, somebody found out the right keyword. Yep, Spud is so sexy. Nice job.
Oh man.
God, dude, I can't with this. My God.
oof. See if the 65 level holds.
Break of 900. Yes, no, maybe.
Yes. Come on. Come on, come
Sellers
on,
are
come
really
on,
trying to
come on.
step in here. It's the only thing I hate. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Just give me 27K, dog. Just give me 27K.
Yes is rejecting here.
Yes, you need to figure it the fuck out. Oh my gosh, dude.
Almost.
Come on.
890.
I need it.
Almost.
It wants it,
892.
dude. It wants it so bad.
892. I mean, you need
Oh,
973. There's still a bit of way to go. Still a bit of way to go. Yeah. Hey, but
okay.
chat, you all typed Simba in the house for this giveaway. I told you, it's not just going to be a giveaway. It's going to be done by the man himself. So everybody put a
Oh,
good morning,
hell
Brett.
yeah.
Good morning, Brett, in the chat, and let's bring him on.
Hey.
Oh my God, this market. We need Brett to pump it.
There he is.
Good
There
morning.
he is.
Good morning.
Morning.
How we doing?
How we doing? Rotten potato.
Oh, we're vibing.
Moon-
We're
moon
we're a little
potato.
moon potato.
It's a moon
Moon
tater.
tater.
Nick, would you
Moon
hate me
potato.
if I said I shorted that? I'm sorry.
Nah, dude. By all means. I mean, this market wants to do this. Go ahead.
Hi Brett. How are
Send the
you?
shorts.
Lovely. How we doing?
Oh, we are just living for this all-time high.
Yep.
Dude, I
Love
need
it.
your opinion on this. Do you like trading all-time highs? How do
No,
you feel
not at
about it?
all. Like I loved that. Like I did really good on this dip and the move up just because that's what I like to do. But when we're at like highs, it's so hard to trade. Like I'm just scanning for stocks that aren't
Yeah.
that are like not exact or like coming off of like a bottom, maybe had a couple days but still have room to go because like I don't want to touch anything else. And like I also have to look at like stocks that like aren't tech stocks because like the Qs can
Yep.
drop at any time. So like I'm looking at like McDonald's and like different names like that maybe there will be a rotation into. So like it's tough for me. It was a great run, but now it's tough to really get into it. I mean, day trading prop, it's not that bad, right? Like you can play on the smaller time frames. But
Yeah.
mostly I know you guys mostly use like you'll look at the higher time frames, of course, still. And most traders who do really well, like they'll play off the higher time frame levels, and that's tough because like you only want to look for potential maybe shorts here, or like you're just scared that a long won't run as much as you want it to, and we have to
Yeah.
keep like wide stops in this market too. So it's like, am I even going to get that breakout higher or not?
Yep.
But we
Yeah.
keep pushing up.
We're still holding.
Somehow do.
That was
I was-
clean. 900 needs to clear here, and then I think you're golden. Buddy, what do you think about Spud's opening strat? Something you want to implement into your trading, Brett?
Mhm.
What is it 15 NQ long?
not
What's
know?
the strat?
It's like
But
2 or 3
explain.
micros. Yeah, you know, it's based on my bias coming into the morning, right? And then it's 100-point TP, 100-point stop loss, and somehow we're taking payouts on this account.
Mm.
Oh, there's
Okay.
your new high. There's your new
Okay.
high.
There it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look
All
at
right,
that.
I just need 70 more points. Come on, you can do it.
I mean, it's
oh,
doable.
man.
It's doable.
That was a nice little retrace right there. Quick.
It's been a wild market. It's been a wild market.
What was that?
Let's-
That was the open candle. It went right to the open.
Mm.
Bottom of that wick.
Wow.
What's your sentiment for today? Like, what do you think we?
Oh man, stop. I don't know. Let me see.
Putting
You know,
you on
I
the
like
spot.
to. Let me take a look. I think we're about to be in earnings season. Yeah, we are right now. So what's today? What was today? Wednesday. Yeah. So today
Tesla
we have
reports earnings today.
today's what you said, Tesla.
Yeah.
Yeah, today's Tesla, ServiceNow, IBM. I got IBM calls. Pray for me. Southwest, Las Vegas Sands.
Las
And that's
Vegas
really
what?
it. Like Las Vegas Sands, I think they're a casino.
Oh.
So like they're a little good way to gauge like whatever how much people are spending. That's the only reason I mention it. But tomorrow is Nokia, Intel, American Express, and then a bunch of banks and American Airlines. So and Lockheed Martin.
Mm.
And then Fridays like P&G, and that's really it. But I think next week it's a big week. Sure. I gotta find the monthly calendar. I use EWIS. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's next week. So like right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we barely sweep these highs or just chill here.
Yeah.
Next week is here. Actually, let me throw up the graphic. We should pull it. We should put it up here. If we could pull that up in a sec.
By the way, while you pull that up, for the people who participate in this giveaway, what are we giving away?
What do you guys want?
Oh yeah.
What do you want, chat?
What do you want? Dang.
If
Put
you
it on
ask
you
that
guys.
question, that's gonna be obviously
10-10.
Don't be humble.
It's 10-10. Do we give away, 10 massive accounts? No, maybe.
Wait, it's 10-10?
like 10 massive accounts. No, maybe. Oh shit! Now he has to.
10-10 for me, like the time.
Oh, the time. I like that. You know what?
Wait,
We have
that
to
Chris-
think of that now.
That Chris Bounce. Why would you want 100k lightning funded and not 150k lightning funded? What the hell?
Maybe he knows something we don't.
Hey,
Maybe he does.
Oh
No,
shit, maybe he does.
Do you have a favorite account, Brett?
Favorite account? I see we got the earnings. I'll talk in a sec. My favorite account. I just think still like 5 150k selects and like you run a couple dailies and a couple flex. Like I think those are I know it takes a couple days to pass, but like also you're not difference between that and the growth is you're not, you can't pass in a day, so you're not carrying those degen habits as much into the funded. Lightning funded, has consistency for me. Like I don't know, it probably wouldn't be my account at least to start. And I don't know, select is a hit. So I think most people have slowly gone back to like evals, like the lightning funded, straight to funded models. Don't sell like too much of those anymore. I mean, like relatively to what we did before, but they're still good. I know Amos loves those.
Yeah, he
that's like his thing. Like whenever I talk to him, he's like, dude, I'm always preaching the lightning funded. Like I just love paying for that because like basically you're paying for drawdown, right? You don't have to pass an eval.
Yeah.
Every trade you take is towards a payout. So if you think about an eval in reality, you're making so you have to, let's say it's 3K to pass and I don't know, 3K for your profit target unfunded. You have to make 6K basically to get a payout. Like if you think about it like that. So on a straight to funded, if you just bought a 50K, you only have to make 31? I forget the number exactly, but like 3K. So there's different ways to look at it, but you're paying more. So I like the selects. What are your guys' favorite? I haven't asked in a while.
Growth. 150k growth for me.
Okay.
Absolute favorite.
Why?
I like the fact that you have the 35% consistency, because I know for a fact
in the funded.
I know for a fact that if I am on a select and I don't have consistency, then I'll just keep going and then eventually fuck it up. But on 35% consistency, you're just done. Just walk away.
Yeah.
So I like that.
True. Well, what about the 40% consistency on the selects?
Well, that's just on the eval.
Just on the eval.
That's what I'm saying. But it's okay. Well, so you need the consistency, is what you're saying.
I prefer it.
He needs it in the funded. He needs the.
I prefer it in the funded.
Okay.
I kind of need it sometimes too.
I agree.
Bowling bumpers are good. They keep you in line. I call them the bowling bump. Sometimes I'll like tell people like we put the bumpers on like when I'm explaining what prop is.
You do not.
I go one
was
of
gonna
two
say, do you
ways.
actually bowl with bumpers on?
No. What the
Okay, I was about to
Like-
get you out of the stream.
but basically it's like you could call the rules like two things, right? They help keep you in check with like a set of training wheels to like keep you in line, and then you eventually want to keep that mindset, or they're like the bumper bars, whatever. So anyway,
I agree with that. I think the consistency helps. I started trading a select this morning, and I was like, oh, but I could go for more. Like I'm up 2K on it, and I'm like, maybe a little more. I'm like, no, stop yourself from trading.
It's always like that. My best friend yesterday, he was trading, or I think it was yesterday, and he wanted $100 more. And he had a great day, and he was like, I should just lock out, just quit the day. And it was that candle, that red candle at like 3 something.
Oh yeah.
The like crazy one, or like it was a few candles, but it was at 340. It was like that massive dump before the close.
No.
Yeah, he like right there. Yeah,
that's so sad.
He torched like almost all his profit for like the past week.
Oh, and then he got out, and then it pumped.
Made it out though alive. But and then it pumped, right? And then it pumped. So which was funny because I know you guys you got off early yesterday too, and then like literally
as soon as we got off.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Actually
it was. You got because I checked, it was like 408, and then like later on I saw that it pumped. It literally pumped at 409.
They know something.
That's insane.
They literally know it.
It was so funny too, because like Nick was like, he was like, I guarantee you they're just gonna say something right after this, because they just said something. They're saying stuff all day, and as soon as you get off,
yeah.
Hey, what a rip! Are you in a trade? Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah, in a trade, yeah.
I'm on my smaller sim account, and then obviously my live account's up 20 million.
Oh yeah, your $1 billion account.
Yeah.
I should do a quick. Wait, so what's everyone's favorite? So your favorite, real quick. So what's your favorite then, Miriam?
Okay, so currently it's still the growths, but I have been trading the select. So we'll see.
She's got a sneaky thing going on with the selects now. Growth might be left in the dust.
Yep. So I'm gonna take, I think it'll force me, because the thing is like my technique is scalping. And so I can take a lot of trades in a day. And so in this case, it'll just force me to take really selective trades. There we go. My selective accounts for selective trades. So that's what I'm sticking to.
Write that down.
And your select account slogan.
What are we hitting? What are our favorites these days?
I go between the select and the growth, because I like the growth because I do need the bowling bumpers. But then like yesterday, I took 150K select funded and made a nice 10 banderonis, and like that's a big day.
Yeah,
so huge day.
I like having the selects for that, but I kind of need the growth because I almost kept going, and thank God there was the lockout feature, so I locked out.
There you go.
The Knicks need that. The Knicks need the consistency.
The Knicks need the lockouts.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's run some. We'll give away a bunch of accounts today. Let's do like three. Let's start off big. Let's do like 3 150 selects. How about that?
Woo! 3 150 selects. Oh, I like it. I like it.
We're getting selective over here.
Let's make it easy then. We already did the keyword and everything. So Drew, let's run the giveaway, but let's find the first winner of 150K select. Let's see. Oh, that's Chris. Christ for you too. Christ for you too. You just won.
Not just for me. For you too.
It's shot for you too.
My boy was praying for that.
Yeah. Lord Jesus.
Type something in the chat. We need to see here.
Holy shit, we're going. Let's see if I can find a target. Let's see if we're at all-time highs right now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say watch this 950 for a potential rejection, but yeah, let's see. Yes, also at this area of resistance that I was looking to short earlier. Do I want to get in front of a moving train? Not really, but I don't mind this potential area for a short on ES. We didn't quite tap it. I was looking at 61, 71, 63, 75.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Thing is, like, because we had, if you look at the daily, like 1, 2, 3, like consolidate, it's like a flag. It's basically a flag or a pennant,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then we're breaking up. Like this feels better than if it was just like one candle. You know what I mean? Like if there wasn't a consolidation before. So I feel like we'll probably stay up here unless, you know, we get another headline and then a taco.
Yo,
And then a taco.
Christ for you too. Where are you at? We need you to type.
Oh no.
Yeah,
no.
seems like he's not here.
Buddy prayed and then left.
He said, Jesus, take the wheel, and then bounce.
Yeah. Oh no.
looks like you
Jesus gotta
bounced.
swerve back. Come on.
Damn. I guess we're gonna pick another winner. True. Let's run it.
Oh man.
That's so sad.
The opposite. What's the opposite of hallelujah? Is it just the F-bomb?
Okay, WH Lin 6396. WH Lin 6396. Type something. You want to wait? What was it? 150k select?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So if I'm looking at like just like a giant fib of this move down and then the extension, like we probably can go to. Oh, I can pull up my chart, but it'll be like 420. 27.
Oh, really?
27, 420, blaze it.
All right, we ride.
27, 420.
Playing the meme level.
Yeah, 420. 27, 420.
Wow.
Exactly.
I just need 973. I don't even need all that. I just need 973.
Wait, no, it's like 410. Anyway, we're in that range.
Well, WH Lin is not claiming either. What are we doing
Hey,
here?
what's up, guys?
What is going on? These bots. The bots came in or something. I don't know. Come on.
It's been too long for them to stick around. They just left.
For every single
Guys,
person
what is
that doesn't
going on?
claim within a specific time period, we're reducing the time that you have to claim by 30 seconds.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm giving away
Yes.
too many. I don't even know. We might not even give out 3 now. It might only be 1 of those, you know? Like
Spud, you're getting it. Spud, you're getting it.
We're so close.
What is your target?
973.25.
Oh my god.
You're real close.
we'll probably hit like 27K today.
You think
Wait,
so?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we're not too far.
we're only like 30, 40 points. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not too.
I'm moving my stop up to lock in that $250 a day. See,
Wow,
guys,
we're
that's
already up.
positive risk management.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Good job.
Oh yeah. Fire.
The crazy thing is, I had NQ longs from like 23,
Oh my God.
6.
You closed
Bro.
them?
I closed them I closed them around like 25, 8.
Oh my God.
Bud, it's coming.
It's coming.
right
It's
there.
happening right
I see
here.
it.
Right
Fires
there.
stepping in.
I can hear the guitar starting. No?
Everyone, moment of silence, please.
It's
Yep.
right there, Spud.
Right there.
There it is.
No.
Almost.
No?
You got like your finger on the
Almost.
trigger for like a soundboard right now.
Always. I was
He
one
is
tick
the
away.
soundboard.
Oh my
He is the
God. What
soundboard.
the fuck?
He is the soundboard.
Come
It's
on,
right
dude.
there.
I need just one more tick higher than what you did last time. Come on. Do it. Yes! Let's go! Every day, baby. We don't lose here. We don't lose on Tradeify TV. It's impossible. It's impossible.
My friends are getting excited for you.
Wait, Drew, go to my screen really quick. I gotta show you
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Gotta show you something. We gotta pull out the receipts. Sniper TRD, I warned you. You said Tradeify TV, short man, trust me.
Oh, shit.
Calling you
Yes.
out.
Sniper
This
TRD.
guy was trying to fail people's evals, man.
That's crazy.
Funded evals, everyone would have got burned.
That is
Damn.
so funny.
Well, okay, hold on. Let's not shit on him too much because he did say short and it did
No.
go short.
No,
Okay?
no,
He
no,
didn't say how
no.
much.
Miriam.
Miriam's
you
trying to
gotta- you
defend the
gotta get
Bears,
context.
man.
You gotta get
I gotta
context.
defend my Bears here because
You
I also
gotta
went
get
short.
context, Miriam. You gotta get context. Spotty asked, "Should I go long or short on the opening strat?" He tagged him and said, "Short man, trust me." So no.
Wait, what's the opening strat? What is it?
100 points target with 100 points stop.
It cooks,
Bro,
dude.
it
cooks.
did dump like 70 or like
Yeah.
60, but it didn't
It
hit it.
did, but he got his TP.
Mm.
We
Let's
have a
bring up
70% win rate on this thing.
Bring up that that earnings again, because next week's big. We're gonna have a massive week.
Oh wait, let's pick another giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
winner. We still haven't given away an account because they didn't claim. True. Let's run it again.
Wait, did they claim the third one?
No. That's the
3 in a
third
row
one.
didn't claim.
No, we haven't done a third one. This is the third one.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
Slimy Muddy, CHJ, Slimy Muddy.
Yikes.
Type something in the chat.
Slimy Mighty C8J.
Fire.
Yep. Maybe
No.
maybe this one claims. Let's see.
This is crazy. If not, I'm just gonna have to scroll and pick someone.
Oh,
I
okay.
hope you
Yeah.
top tick that and we just plummet back to the freaking round.
Who top ticked?
You.
Oh, me. I was like, who's short right now? It's
I
kind of
hope you
ballsy, but I
top
like
tick
it.
that. Got out.
This is crazy. No
Yeah.
Slimy
Yeah.
Maddie.
Nah, no Slimy Maddie.
Wow.
All right, ready? I'm closing my eyes. I'm just gonna pick.
All right, scroll and pick.
Scrolling. All right, here we go. Ready? In 3, 2, and it's this one. And host 9193. I'm here and we'll take it off your hands. That's literally what the message said.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
That's
Wait, you-
so good.
Funny.
That is like
Can you
the
send-
funniest shit.
Can you send his channel URL real quick?
Yeah.
That's good.
Nice
Oh,
job,
that's
brother.
funny. Yeah,
Wait,
dude, you
we have
gotta.
to make. Wait, we have to make. It's here. And are you
God,
here? I
dude.
just tagged you.
Who's here?
Oh, she's here. She said, "Oh my word." There you are.
That's funny.
I'll put it.
Ask
in
and you
the-
shall receive.
All right, someone else do one. Let's just pick them. Let's just close your eyes. Someone
Close
go
your eyes.
next. Go ahead.
All right, Muntato, you do it.
Tato,
okay.
close them and scroll, baby. It's too funny when he.
He looks so funny when he closes his eyes.
Who is
It's
it?
like it's just like a
Mattis
split.
Olsen. Fire
who?
Ham, you won. Fire Ham.
Firehand.
let's go.
Said,
All
"Haha."
right, send the channel link.
Wait, Fireham
URL.
is an OG.
Yeah,
All right, there you go.
OG.
She's fun.
Yeah.
OGs.
Good.
fire.
Fireham.
That's me.
Fireball.
He's here.
All right, who's next?
Wait, who's picking?
Miriam or Nick?
Can we each pick?
Yeah, why not? Let's just do 4.
Miriam is picking.
Let's
Okay,
just
hold
do
on.
Blind,
4.
though. Gotta close your eyes.
Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Parcel Futures.
Oh, let's
that's another
go.
OG.
Oh, the OGs are
That's
cooking.
Oh,
Another
shit.
OG.
Okay.
Yeah,
Congrats.
See, I'm here to give new people a shot. You guys are rigging it for the OGs.
Ah.
No, the OGs have been here. I mean,
Yeah, they
listen,
deserve
yes,
it.
everyone deserves a shot, but
Send the URL.
OGs deserve an extra shot.
Parcel,
Yeah.
I got you.
All right, so that's 150K select for each, huh? Fire.
And another one we're doing.
Dang.
We might as well
Another
do
one?
4.
Can I do it too?
You gotta run it.
Yeah.
Go.
All right, I'll do it too. Wait.
See you,
All right, there we go. Winner is Julianne, another OG.
No way.
Oh, let's go.
I love
Hey,
it.
Yo, the
and her
OGs are
comment says, "If you
cooking.
pick me, I will send you a pizza." Fuck yeah, I'm getting a pizza.
Oh, let's go.
Let's
Take it
go.
on purpose,
Hold on,
100%.
wait. Don't
Parcel, I
send
need
it.
my pizza.
Do not send it until you get the pizza.
Okay, good point. Good point. Julianne, pizza.
Nick was probably like, he probably landed on someone. He's like, I don't know who that is, but look above it. I know who that person is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wait a
you
minute.
won.
You said you're gonna get
No,
pizza?
I actually landed on Julianne.
That's
To be fair.
awesome. Is that everyone, or do we have one more?
Now we got 4.
We did 4.
we
It
did
was supposed
4.
to be 3. We ended up doing 7. 3 people just talked.
I thought you said 10 because it was 10-10.
Oh yeah, well I'm here for a bit, you know. Gotta spread out
We
the
can also
love,
we can also run a marble race. Maybe I don't know
we
about.
should.
Little marble.
Wait,
Darble.
hold on.
True.
Before I forget, I want to do the earnings thing. Bring it up, bro.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Come on, lock in.
I'm
Lock
running
in.
the sweat
We're gonna
bath.
do the earnings.
Lock in. All right, so yeah, we got a big week next week. Can we you can zoom it in a little bit. Oh no, never mind. Just leave it like that. All right, so next Tuesday we got Robinhood, we got Enphase, Visa, Coke. We got a big week next week. Coke. Sorry, Monday we have Verizon as well. Then Wednesday's the absolute biggest day, of course, of the week. Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Google, SoFi, Chipotle, Humana, Qualcomm. Like that's like 2/3 of QQQ right there.
Yeah.
I mean, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Google, and Qualcomm. Like I think that's literally like QQQ in a whole. Besides Apple.
Yeah, it is.
And then we got Tesla, obviously this today. And then Thursday we got Apple. Isn't SanDisk the stock that went crazy, right? Recently.
SanDisk.
Yeah,
Yep.
SNDK. They do those. Why did they go crazy?
When?
I don't even know. Just
They
recently.
They went crazy this year. The past year, they went from $60 to $900.
The heck? They probably mentioned AI.
I forget why, but
It says
they
due to a
probably
massive
mentioned
demand
AI.
for NAND flash memory and AI data centers, where storage demand outstrips supply.
makes sense. Seems legit.
Yeah.
And then Caterpillar. I always like to watch that because it shows how much country spending and government on construction and new buildings, etc., and updates.
Mm.
Western Digital, they do chips. Wayfair, Reddit,
Wait.
and then we got all the bunch of gas companies on Friday. So we got a good week next week of earnings. So it'll be definitely stick around that last 30 minutes, guys. If you guys watch a stream in the afternoon, if you don't, definitely tune in with the Spud and Rebecca because those moves will be crazy.
Are you a big options player when it comes to earnings? Like, do you play?
I used to be. I used to be. Now, not as much. Try not to. Although I'm playing IBM.
Okay.
That's ballsy. That is like,
Yeah, I know.
earnings
These
on
levels,
options?
right?
man.
What happened? Whoa,
And then the week after is Palantir, AMD, Shopify, PayPal, MicroStrategy, or just Strategy, it's called now. Disney, Fastly, Uber, Snap. We got a Coinbase,
Dang.
Affirm, Mercado Libre, which is the Argentina or Brazil, I forget which country. Amazon, they're a big stock.
Oh yeah.
Wendy's.
Fire. Long Wendy's.
And then we got what? Hims, and then some random, a bunch of other stuff. And then at the end of the month, we have Home Depot. It's funny, Nvidia is like randomly. Usually, it's with everything else. I thought, but Home Depot, Nvidia, and Walmart, and John Deere.
John Deere.
And that's our earnings.
That's awesome. It's going to be a packed, and this is for the next few weeks, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Did you just completely ignore the fact that Kraft Heinz is also having earnings?
Sorry.
How dare you?
We'll see how
That's like I'm not mentioning that
We'll
shit.
see how ketchup sales are doing also, by the way. Hey, we basically hit 27.
Come on, catch up.
Oh, gosh.
I want to see a blast through.
996.
Give me 27,100.
I take a short here.
27K is right
Take
there.
a short just for Miriam.
Thank
I
you.
take a
I was
short?
really hoping someone would try to take a short around 27,000. I want to see a break first or
Man.
attempt, and then
I'm
short
gonna put
it.
like a 20-point stop. That's all you
That's
get.
it.
That's all you get.
720. I'll put 722. It's my favorite number.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hello.
All right. I'm up a rack. 1,500.
All right, easy.
2,000. 2,500. 3K.
What?
Hello?
That's
Hello?
amazing.
Hello or halal? Come on.
Holy crap.
All right.
Nice.
I'm gonna trim one and send
Nice.
Miriam a pizza.
I like pizza.
I like pizza.
I love
I
pizza.
What kind of pizza does everybody like? Come on. So I'm gonna go
Ooh,
last.
pepperoni
'cause
with
it's
honey.
controversial.
Hawaiian. Clearly Hawaiian.
You're a Hawaiian pizza guy?
Oh, hell yeah.
No.
Hell yeah. Big time.
What the heck?
Big time. What do you mean you're surprised? I eat ketchup with steak. What's your problem?
That's
So
fire.
you are Hawaiian?
Oh, let's go, Brett.
Oh shit.
Is she dumping?
I'm holding it. Here, I'll share.
What do you mean you're holding it?
I'll share.
What do you mean you're holding it?
What, you don't want me
Hold
to
that
hold
John to the floor.
it?
I
let's see.
wish we would have taken out 27K first. I would have loved that short, but damn, that actually happened right when you said I'm going to take this short, and it just dumped.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Oh, you're gonna cook.
I've locked myself out of my accounts.
Probably smart.
Yep.
Pineapple pizza or meat lovers. That's it, by the way.
Oh, meat lovers.
Pineapple,
pizzas are
like-
fire.
Get back to what's important.
Just cheese and pineapple.
Nah, like, you know, what is it? Ham. What else is on Hawaiian? Yeah. Ham and pineapple.
That's fire.
I don't know. I mean, you can't go wrong with like a classic cheese. I like me a
Oh,
good
dude,
cheese
come on.
pizza.
Let's get.
Classic-
You gotta
With
get
some
like
veggies on there, you know.
three-
That sounds
A
good.
classic za.
the classic za.
Za, yeah, classic za.
Love a classic
Yeah.
za. Gotta get the pepperoni with honey.
Oh, the hot honey you guys were talking
Oh,
about.
the hot honey. Yeah.
Honey.
Yeah, dude.
Honey on a pizza.
Get hot honey with pepperoni pizza. Oh my god, your life will be changed instantly. You'll
What
see
the
colors in different ways.
That's-
You'll
that's
feel
the fire.
music. Oh,
heck? What the heck?
Yeah, dude. Trust me.
Wait,
Lock.
Julianne. So when are you sending my pizza? I'm hungry actually right now.
Dude, this short looks so good right now. Oh my God.
I'll take it on my live account. Don't worry.
Thank you. Oh my God, they're gonna break it. Oh, you rat bastards!
Make
Just-
50 mil.
I just slammed 50 cons.
You should have.
It's not too late, dog. It's not too late.
It's really not.
You know, the funny thing is, like, I'll be in like options long, and I'm like, all right, let me short, and I'm like, I want to lose because I want my options. It's like so funny.
Oh.
You're like, I'm like not sure what
That's
I want. I'm
funny.
like, all right, go down for a little bit, and then just go all the way back up.
Yeah, then pop back up. Yeah.
Pain.
Ugh.
See, I
Ooh.
wish they would have taken out 27,000 first for this to happen. Oh,
Yeah.
You gotta get a feeler in there, right? So like
Mhm, mhm.
throw like a con or two, and
a
then
feeler.
leave it
A
up, go to-
feeler.
go to full
No, full port 10 cons from the gate. What do you mean?
from the black gate.
We are rejecting. I mean, this area on ES I was looking at for rejection, so we're getting it. I just would have liked to see 27,000 hit first.
Oh.
personally.
Here you go. Here, maybe you can get in right here.
But now I don't like it. I'm not going to get in right here.
Like 15 points.
I would have
away.
liked to get in way higher up. And I would have
All
taken
right,
it on ES.
Here, I'll pump it up. Really? I'm gonna pump it up 10 points for you right now.
Thanks.
Right. No.
There you go. 5. That's
Hey.
5 points or so.
It just dumps back down.
All
So
I
you're
had.
actually-
Wait, are we doing a marble raise? Are we?
Oh, we can.
Oh yeah.
Marble.
But let's set up a new keyword for that.
Do we have screen and screen for marble?
I think so.
Yeah, we have screen and screen. Yeah,
Put it like on the bottom right-ish.
yeah, we can do that. We just need to let's just set up a keyword real quick. 1 second.
That way we can all pressure Mariam into a short at like 85.
Well, now I'm like, they're holding.
yeah.
They're holding. I'm not going to short it.
There you
here.
go. Come in with
No.
me.
Here's
This is
the
it. It's
problem.
right here.
The move already happened.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm like, I can't. Now they're going
Actually
to
was
take
a
out the
good
high and
move.
probably continue
Wow,
higher.
that was
I can't short it
45
here.
points.
Yeah, I can't short it here. There's no way.
I locked in my Miriam pizza for $570, and that was it. Miriam, you got $570 worth of pizza.
Oh yeah.
What are you ordering?
I think I'm set for the year. Oh,
Tell your friends come over, your husband's friends. We're having a pizza party.
oh my god.
We're having a pizza
570.
party.
We're having an Attack on Titan.
Papa John's, here we come.
Hell yeah, an Attack on Titan themed pizza party.
Exactly.
Hey,
almost done,
real quick, chat. If you want to enter the marble race and get a chance to win, I don't know what you win yet. Brett will tell us. But if you want a chance to win, then you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and type the keyword 27,000, the actual number, once in the chat. If you type it more than once, you'll get disqualified. So don't. Good luck.
I was like, they want 27K, but they just can't. Can't get it.
There's a lot of sellers sitting there. They just step back in again. I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate all-time high trading. I despise it with every part of my core.
You know what? Go to my baby CL.
I don't know why I heard let's go to my BBL.
Let's go to my BBL.
Oh.
That's so
Actually
good.
up today. Funny because like we're at all-time highs and oil was at 80 and it's
Right.
it's
Yeah.
like,
Oil's at 91.
Straight's
Yeah.
close, but there's a indefinite ceasefire, so NQ could still go up, oil could still go up. Oh, now oil's going down a little bit.
all right, here we
Here comes
go.
27K.
Not looking
10
good.
points.
Like if we break down 81 again, I'll add one back.
God, I so badly want to try a short here, but I'm like, I don't know if I
I
can
get
do it.
stopped. No, you shall not pass.
Big buyer stepping in. There it is.
Ooh.
Wait, my stop's up here. Wait, what am I?
I would have wanted like a push higher, just a blast
your
through
sweep.
on one candle.
There's your
Yeah,
sweep.
there's the sweep.
They're giving you many things, but you know, I get it. It was a retrace and looks good to go up.
Dude, I feel like they're gonna pump this.
They're going to 420 or whatever I said before, 410.
Yeah, I'm not trying to step.
Trump
in
has
front
not
of
set a timeline for extension of ceasefire. Iran currently has no plans to negotiate with U.S. Friday. Trump willing to give Iran another 3 to 5 days of ceasefire.
Oh well.
Reading.
Not a
First
taco.
squawk in real time.
it. We
Still
got Brett
fire.
Squawk over here.
Brett Squawk.
The worst is like when I see like a giant candle or I get an alert and there's no like news and I'm like, what was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening? Lean hogs are breaking out.
Lean hogs. There's a shortage. There's a shortage of hog.
Shortage of hog.
Not a hog shortage.
Below 27K. now.
27K. Oh, is that the keyword? Oh wait, yeah. Let's run a marble. How should we do it? Oh, do we
Yep.
have it? Do we have it set back up with the where everybody can do it or no?
With what?
What do you mean where everybody can do it?
Didn't we used to have it like where like we took all
No.
the names from the chat a while ago, or was that no? Wait, didn't we have it where
No.
like there was like 100 people who raced some shit?
No, we usually have like 300 people who race.
Oh, yeah.
But Drew runs it. Drew runs
Can
it.
we still do that or no?
Yes, that's what we're doing right now.
Oh, okay. Well, we did the 1v1 last time, but that one was fun.
Ah.
Where I beat AJ, by the way.
Fire.
All right, Drew, whenever you're ready, let's pull it up.
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh.
My ad hit.
Oh, that's right.
Come on.
To the lows now.
I'm just gonna take Miriam's plays as long as she doesn't take them. Sweep 27K. Thanks, Miriam. I should have shorted again. Holy
Now
shit.
that was the top.
Look at all these fucking marbles.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is a marble tower now.
What's the target,
Damn.
Miriam? Are we going down to?
I don't know. I want to
900.
see ES
I
like
don't
clear
know.
here.
Take one here, down here.
This is the mega reversal right here.
All right. Spot, you ready with the music?
This is the scale.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Just say when ready, and then we run it.
When
Let's
ready.
do it.
Run it.
When ready.
It worked.
Wait, what are the winners getting even?
Oh yeah, what are they getting?
We'll have to figure it out. Holy lag.
All right,
We'll figure it out later.
into little heavens swirly dirly here with little whatever this is. I literally could not even describe that if you had to go. All right. Oh, return of the MACD in first.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
a little chop
Return of the
block on the
MACD.
left. Ooh, and the right. Okay, this is like. I don't even know. Wow. that's
Ooh, first TP
crazy
hit.
on that. Nice fire. We're dumping.
Hold on. I just saw someone named I am Nick Metzger in there.
What?
Yeah, right?
You did?
Oh.
How
That
did the
literally
ski
was
jump?
their name.
There's
That
the
yours?
little
Is that
dollars at the
actually
top.
yours?
Yeah, it could be me.
It could be.
It could be me.
Okay, we're moving. I don't know what this even is. Little funnel, maybe. All right, slipping and sliding. I can't even describe this map. It's so
I
hard
know.
to like call it out. Little stairs, little something here. Gears. We have gears.
Sound like you're so far away. Like,
I'm
he's
like
like-
so close to my computer. Oil pumping.
and the song's over.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we're going down. We're playing on a golf hole course with
Whoa.
and
Wait, so Brett,
Ooh,
Brett,
oil's
before
flying.
the first place reaches the finish line.
Oh shit! All
what are we
right,
doing
the prize is 100K straight funded.
Ooh,
Boom!
okay. 100K lightning funded. There we go.
Dang.
Wait, this person didn't
Oil's
actually.
92.
Oh yeah, they did.
100K lightning funded for BBB Trader.
For
BBB
BBL.
Trader.
BBB Trader,
Trader.
type something in the chat. Type something in the chat.
BBL Trader.
Oh man.
BBB, where you at?
I just realized we have a poll up. I just voted on it. What to do at open?
I hope you voted short.
We gotta take that poll down.
What do we do at the
That's
open?
so funny.
Okay, BBB Traders in the chat says, thanks, Brett. Hey, BBB Trader, add your email address to your YouTube channel description and make sure, I see you have an email address there, but make sure it is your actual email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts, because if it's not, we won't be able to send you your 100K lightning funded account. Congrats. Congrats.
Nicely done.
Oh man.
Thank you. What are we gonna do here?
Friend text me. Question is, do I add IBM and play some ER roulette?
Oof.
Yes.
Yeah. 1000%. Not financial
1000%.
advice. Look at them just chopping this around.
No.
Is the sky blue?
Is the sky blue? All right, and keep.
EBL, congrats. No hog shortage with this one.
That's good.
Putting in these higher lows. I don't know about this. I think I'm just
I
gonna
know.
Yeah.
move my
Yep.
stop right at 94-ish. I don't want it to go back above 90s here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just consolidating for a ripper, probably.
Ripperty
A
doodah.
rippery doodah. Let's see where Tesla is today because they got earnings. It is. Share this tab instead. Tesla. So Tesla had that huge pump, right? We had this much down. Isn't this a crazy channel? Like it's pretty like
Yeah.
pretty like solid for like a a solid, what is it, 3 months,
That is
4
nuts.
months of downtrend. That's crazy. And it's not even, it's really controlled.
Wow.
And then we saw this little pump up, and now we're consolidating here. So I don't know. We'll either probably shoot back up to 450-ish or go back to these lows, I'd imagine.
Crazy.
Wow. We'll see. What else is today? What did we say?
Constantine says NQ going to 30K today.
30K.
Yeah, probably
luck.
not.
Maybe no, never mind. I was gonna say maybe next week, but like that's a big move.
Gosh.
What's that, like 10% here? More than that. It's like,
Yeah, more than.
all right, let's see.
They're so slow here.
They're holding it.
Yeah, they are.
See what else we got. The Dow. The Dow hasn't broken all-time highs. Consolidating nice. I wouldn't be surprised if we move. Even if we get an NQ dump, I wouldn't be surprised next week. I wouldn't be surprised if they rotate into like some Dow stocks or the Russell. The Russell's really low. Small cap stocks have not recovered at all.
Got to get back into trading R2Y. Big fan, big fan.
Yeah, the Russell's not bad. I'll switch on to them only. Like, this is the time where I'll switch on to like Russell or CL or the Dow. Like, if you don't feel like your trading will be good when you're at all-time highs on like NQ.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Let's check the market analyzer.
Market analyzer.
Yeah.
Oil like tapped 92 and came back down.
Mm-hmm.
Man, NQ is so slow right now. What's ES doing?
Well, the hourly candle on NQ looks wild. Clean green.
Hourly?
Yeah, shit.
Let's check the Tradeify pulse. You guys ever bring this up?
Nope.
Oh,
you guys ever
no.
brought this up? No. It's like
I haven't brought it up in a
like
while.
it shows you like of all the Tradeify traders what everyone's doing.
What?
I was
I've
gonna
never
say.
seen
Yeah.
We should do a strat where I only trade the pulse.
I forget
Yeah.
what the like.
Do one where you fade the pulse.
Forget like what
Yeah.
the actual description means though. Like, I don't think it's actually 33% is long. Like of traders are long. I forget like what the meaning is. Figure it out again, but I'm pretty sure if it's long. Wait, what is that? Yeah, it's at every prop. Or I think it's only the ones with trade of 8 prop. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh wait, no, I'm not on. I was just a live account, so that's everybody at Ninja Trader. All right.
Oh,
Go to ours. If one of you guys are on trade, if you have a trade of 8, I think it's different. Double check. One of you guys got. It's a widget on the top left.
Oh, interesting.
Like yeah, there you go. It's right there, pulse on the left in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people are short. So here, let's compare. That'll be funny.
Oh yeah.
All right. So on the NASDAQ, I don't know what this means exactly. So but on minis for NASDAQ, live accounts on Ninja are 15% long. So I guess it's
7% short, 10% short.
And you'll
16.
see like prop traders are 16 and 22% short. Although here on live, micros are 15% short. So the big boys are long, but a lot of micro traders are short. And the average price of shorts is 26,883. So they're down about 80 points or so.
Fuck, this is sick. Look at all the Wait, I'm gonna keep this up all the time.
Yeah, well,
Buddy's actually gonna trade this now.
I am.
Go to gold. Go down on yours. Oh wow, 62% of people are short gold on live. Their average price 47.57.
That's crazy.
Oh, could this be the?
Yeah, we should bring it up sometime. It's cool. It's cool to see.
Yeah, I like this. It's
kind of cool.
Sick.
And it's per. I'm pretty. Yeah, it's got to be because your numbers are different. It's per org. So like, you know, at
Oh wow.
a different prop, it's different. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Hey, they respected my stop.
Nice. Oh, sheesh. Come on, give us the generational short here.
That
I
would be
wonder,
nice.
I wonder how much the pulse changes on the 930 candle.
Oh right.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good question.
Should bring it up tomorrow.
Down.
How can we have
Oil is up
access to the
3%.
pulse? You get the pulse. You click the top left here. We're on Nick's screen. You just click the top left on the plus sign, and you hit pulse. The widget.
That's fifth one from basically in the middle.
Let me see what it is.
widget.
I know what it is somewhere. Hold on.
It's only available on Tradeify though, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it's on. I think it's on Project X also. That's not on Trade C
Not on
or Wealth Charts. I think.
Oil is up 2.9% on the day. So oil and Nasdaq up again,
Wow.
like yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like
Or
we're
the
just
day
gonna
before.
chop around here.
Yep. Why not? Why not?
Why not? Why not? ES needs to break this 152 level. Nas could just try to
They
hold
really
on.
didn't hit my TP.
What's your TP?
I have one at I have one at 44.
Ah, you're getting Nicholas Wicklist here.
Yeah, I got Wicklist.
Wow.
Wicklist.
You getting Wicklist, dog.
Wicklist.
That's crazy.
Hey, shout out to Jermaine in the chat. Says new to Tradeify, left 2 other props to come here. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Fire.
Welcome.
Mm.
Welcome,
Good
welcome,
decision.
welcome.
Good decision.
Welcome to the dream team.
Facts.
Redolus Wicklist.
I think they run it up here. They're just gonna like chop it around. Maybe this is a huge bull flag.
Yeah.
Schrodinger's
Shit.
asking, any word on when Grand Cup 2?
Mm.
Soon.
Oh.
Sooner than you think. We're
Oh.
about to drop some details in the internal.
All right.
We don't even
Damn.
know.
Yeah, but you're gonna know soon. You're gonna know soon,
Like
all
we're
right?
gonna learn today, girl.
You gonna learn today.
And there's gonna be some really cool things, especially with these guys. And well, actually, I gotta think. Depends on their
Gotcha.
choice.
Oh,
They get a
Yeah,
choice.
Depends.
He goes today. Yes.
Yeah, live right now. Go on Tradeify.co. You'll be able to see these around. You entry
Sign up right
fees
now.
are $10,000. Prize pool is 20 million. No.
Ooh.
Bro, that'd be
That would be
crazy.
insane.
Dude, do it. Let me win.
10K entry fee. Account failed on the 1 minute candle.
I would literally cry.
Oh man,
Oh.
that would be terrible.
Account failed. Oh no.
Yeah, we got some cool. We have a bit. What is it? 422. Yeah, in about 3 weeks, we have like 2 or 3 big announcements. So, Grand Cup will be in. I'll tell you what. It'll be in May. I'll tell you that at least.
All right.
It's
let's
gonna
go.
be
I
May.
mean, May is in like 8 days, 9 days.
Yeah,
That's
Coming
wild.
soon.
Wow.
but it's gonna have a bigger twist. So it's either is it May that we do it, or is it May that we say it? It by June 1st. Here, I'll say that. Gives me an extra day.
Yeah, there you go.
By in May, I could be the last day of May.
That's gonna be
If
so
Brett gets profit, does he apply for payout or does he withdraw? Yeah, I call Ninja Trader and ask for my payout.
sick. Hey, dog, I'm gonna need that.
Yeah.
What's the Paul saying? People are flipping back short. They flip long for a second.
EG, how we doing, brother? You like the bundles for Max Alla? I know
Max Hello.
the people have been loving bundles.
That's fire.
The bundles are
Way
a great.
easier.
That was a great idea.
Yeah, we didn't do them on the bigger accounts just in case of like chargebacks. That's the main reason. All right, I get it. You want to be support. There, I've read your message. You can stop posting it. But yeah, anyway, so it's chargeback. So like a big thing in prop. I said this. I don't know if I've said it on here, but what people do is like it's a big credit card fraud business, like Target, because people will like sign up and then they'll hope to get to the payout before like they get a chargeback or someone checks their statement or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's much easier to like if somebody like steals a credit card and they buy like 5 things in a row, or like even 3, like if you buy, it's the same thing for all of us. Like if you've ever noticed when you buy like multiple things, sometimes you get an alert on like the 3rd thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, or like the 4th thing, right? Because they're like, this is suspicious. Why is the same charge, multiple times? So when you separate out the accounts one at a time, it prevents a little bit of fraud. So we only wanted to do it on the small accounts because if we're going to let people do 5, at least it's not like a high ticket a higher dollar amount. If you do like 5 150K selects, it's like, what is that, like $1,000? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like $1,000. So that would be like a hefty chargeback. And basically like with the processors, they look at the chargeback volume, not even the amount. I mean, not the total number of chargebacks. Well, they look at both. How many chargebacks and what's the volume of chargebacks. So anyway, behind the scenes intel. That's it.
Behind the scenes.
But maybe we'll open up the 100K. We'll see. But that's the main reason. That's why we didn't do on the straight to funded, because obviously those are bucket. I mean, if you buy a bundle of that, it's like 2K.
Oof.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that would be a tough chargeback for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
Just a tad. Oh man. Well, a little choppy. Are you still in your short?
Just hold him, yeah. Here,
Holden.
pull me up.
Wait, what was your entry on that?
Beam me up, Scotty. I'm at I mean, don't beam me up. Go down, Scotty. Go down. I'm in at 988.
988.
25.
Good entry, though.
Godspeed.
Just been holding through this
Spud
like
speed.
Spud speed.
entire thing. Actually, I'm gonna put my stop right there at 9. Here we go. Want to see this breakdown?
Wow.
They're holding though this 40s. So if we can break down here, I think I'll hit all these and then
Hit all these.
hit
all mega profits.
Hit all these, Yerd.
Hit all these.
You writing Tesla calls or what? I degen some calls for the chat. I'm in IBM. I'm in this.
I need a full port some earnings.
I'm in this. I think this looks good. Kind of like pretty big resistance. Basically, if we have good earnings, it should probably go up to fill these 2 red days that we had back up to like the 80s. So I don't know. That's what I'm looking at. Tesla's too much of a up in the air. Well, your all earnings are up in the air. So what am I saying?
Yeah.
True.
I mean, McDonald's also.
Little Mickey D's.
Oh, I'm hungry now.
McDonald's holding that 300 level. I like this. Come on, hit my TP. How we doing?
Come on, how we doing?
Did we ever sort of music on here? Do we have music still on here?
We do have music.
Okay. We can't hear it though?
Nah.
No, we can't.
We don't get the cool. We don't get the cool music.
Yeah.
By the way, Swissy boy, your time is
Oh shit! Already?
cut
Damn
you
it.
loose there, Swissy. Yeah.
Calling me
Oh, shit,
Swissy boy
already?
again. It's
Oh
wild.
shit. I gotta go
Sorry,
too.
brother.
It's wild.
I gotta go. All right,
All
well,
right, take Brett with
we
you.
did a couple TPs. We gave away some accounts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully
Some.
this goes down. I'm gonna put the stop on the top of this candle. That way I can still afford Miriam's pizza party.
An expensive
And
one.
let's see, 3 contracts. All right. Maybe it's gonna be a caviar party. Who knows?
Oh.
Ooh,
fuck
caviar
yeah.
on
Yep,
pizza.
yep.
New
All right,
leg
guys.
Bump of caviar.
Yeah,
All right.
guys. In London.
All right. See you
All
guys.
right.
Bye,
See you
guys.
guys.
Peace.
Oh, Nick. It's
All
just
right,
us
bro.
now.
Just us swaying these markets. Time to cook, man. I'm calling it. It's the top. This is the top-a-roni. I mean, you
Dude,
called it, but I like it.
I do like it too. They're just consolidating it here. Like we need to see the dumperoonie.
Yeah. The pulse is kind of dude, the pulse is sick. We're 26% short on the mini and 29% short on micro. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is nuts. This is very, very choppy action. I don't
Yeah.
like it.
Choppy. And we're kind of like triple bottoming here too.
I
kind of
know.
like need this to flip. Like
Yeah.
that. How we doing though, chat? Are we up? We down? I'll throw a poll. Not what I'm supposed to long at the open. How we doing? Green, red, that.
How we doing, chat?
How we doing? All right, yeah, and Q just wants to bounce off that. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's fine. It's oil. Oil's up. Oil 92.23. Ooh, little
Ooh.
movement here.
Let's see what we end up doing. Dude,
Oil bull flagging. Dude, how are they still holding this level?
I don't know. Someone in the chat, tell the market makers to freaking dump it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Someone.
do us a favor. My live account needs it
Oh.
here. Oh!
Oh.
Oh! The sweep, the pump, the
Maybe?
dump, the sweep. Come
Oh,
on.
just send it. Send it
I
there
mean, just
down.
drop this to the floor.
I want to see it too. ES trying to hold here. This opening range high.
Ooh, oil is ripping.
Heck yeah.
92.39. Okay.
Wait, what was Brett's TP? He said.
Dude, it was probably like right here.
Oh shit.
Wow, people are long. Yeah, long oil, heavy long oil. A lot of people flipping short. 30% on the mini,
Nice.
32% on micro.
Okay.
Let's see what we could do. It's pivot o'clock.
Pivot o'clock.
You know what? It might be
I
done. I'm
like
green,
that.
but I'm getting tilty. Yeah, real crispy. Lock out, dog. Lock out right now. If you're feeling the tilty, come on, lock. Immediate lock.
Yes.
No hesitation.
This is not a
Don't
fun
worry about it.
time to be in the markets if it's just choppy like this. But we
No.
might get the dumperoonie here. Let's see.
We might. That doesn't mean you should be going short right now, but it does mean that we might be getting a little dumperoonie.
It is true. It is true.
We're just holding this 940 so hard.
I know. I could see us like fucking doing this shit until we break. Because ES right now is also at a level where we could bounce.
Okay.
But NAS does have room to 920. 920 if it breaks.
Oil rejecting 92.40. Let's say. Just so much consolidation. Just dump it, man. Just dump it.
Oh, we doing?
Dump it, dude.
Come on, dude.
My dude.
The chat doing.
All right, mostly green. I locked. Good job. Nice job. I'm proud.
Yeah, lots of buyers in this area now. They need to crack it. ES needs to crack this level here ASAP. Otherwise, yeah, they're running it back up.
Wow, dude.
Yep.
I just want to start shorting.
I'm with you.
I just
sure.
Oh.
Yep, there's the pump.
All right, this would be the little trend line if they reject it. Otherwise, they're going right to like 27K again.
Wow, what a hold.
Crazy.
All right. Cool.
970. Oil dumped. I mean, something come out, or were you just whipping around for no reason?
Who knows?
Wow.
Ew, what a nasty.
That's disgusting.
Dude, ES is set of 5-minute candles since like 10 a.m.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. That looks horrible.
Yeah, look at dude, the 5-minute candles are so bad. I feel for anybody trading this right now.
Yeah, this is not good. Did I finish AOT? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I did not, unfortunately. I'm almost done though. I'm almost done. Yeah, now I feel like they want to rip it.
Yep.
All right. There it is.
Yep. To the highs, I guess, right?
Jeez. This is nuts. This is nuts.
Yeah. This is tough to trade. I'd lock out if anybody was still trading this.
Yeah. One. Fuck.
Yeah, yuck is right.
Oh
Fuck.
my gosh. Oh, we know 945 is a level that didn't want to break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, this is why I hate trading all-time highs. That's why I hate it.
It's so rough. It's
the
so
worst.
rough.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
okay.
shot, Wop, yeah.
Okay.
All right, just sure.
Didn't he say it was like that 80 level that was still respecting?
I think so, yeah. Dude, I don't even know what this thing wants to do. Like,
You and me both.
oh,
Just kidding.
just kidding. It wants to go up. Oh, just kidding. It wants to go down.
Oh, take us out of our misery and just send us back to the lows.
Dude, send us to the
We can
lows or
trade.
send us to the highs. Like, pick one.
I just want us to get back into not even like I just want us to get back to where we have all-time high data. Does that make sense? Like I want us to drop another, 700 points, maybe 1,000 points. That'd be great. We can start there.
Oh, we
And
can start
then-
there. That'd be cool.
And then at least we have the targets to the upside, right? So if you wanted to take along, which I don't know why you would, but if you wanted to take along,
Yeah.
then you have that option.
This is nuts. This is scary.
It's very, very scary.
Like, I don't even know how we're gonna trade this like tomorrow and like the rest of the week. Like, this just gets so difficult to trade.
I know, I'm with you.
All-time high, all-time high, all-time high. Cool.
Yeah, cool.
We like that.
Mm.
Best I can do is 67 points. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hey, take that. Gosh, yeah, what a I can't even get a good read on this. This is so ugly.
Nah.
5 minutes is so ugly.
5 minute, 15 minute, 1 minute, all the minutes.
All the minutes.
All the minutes are garbage. If you made some money today, be happy you're done.
Yeah, at least your opening strat cooked after it made you sweat a little bit.
Yeah, after it made me sweat a little bit, we were able to get that. Oh shit. Hey, one more good day. One more good day. Tomorrow's the day.
Just one more. Just one more.
One more. Man. Just can't help but be in like disbelief.
I know. Tap 27,000 today. What an insane day.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. I don't know.
Well, honestly, we'll probably end up chopping around here for the rest of the day.
I don't expect anything less, honestly. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, like there's nothing to do. I mean, getting in shorts here and you're trying to time the top sounds nice, and then it rips past a new all-time high by like 5 points and stops you out and then dumps. trying to long here, you know, could be obviously bad because we'll need a pullback at some point, and then you get caught in that pullback, and it's just like there's no way to really position yourself here.
ES looks like a mess. I couldn't even tell you what to do on ES. This is absolute horrible price action. Yeah. I was trying to be all calculated with how I said that. You're like, it's just shit.
It's just shit.
Oh my god. Well, I kind of want to play that game that you showed me the other day, or you were playing.
Oh yeah, the tree one.
Oh, you beat it though. Wait, what
I
ended up
beat it.
happening at the end?
You go up a stairway to tree heaven, and tree god comes and knocks you off.
What?
Yeah, tree god pushes you off the stairway, and then you fall, and I think you like land back on the, or I don't know. He says he's making a part 2 to it at the end of it.
That's dark.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was shocked because you made it to the end, then you get hit by a truck, and the truck is being driven by a tree, and then you go to heaven, and you're climbing up the stairway, and then tree god comes over and he kicks you off the stairway.
Wow.
So
all right.
I kind of like those games. Trap. What do they call, like, trap games?
Rage bait games.
Yeah, rage bait trap. Trap master. No, it's not.
Trap master.
Wait, what's this one? Trap adventure. Trap adventure 2. Hate trees game. Yep. I don't think you can make it past the tree god. I don't think it lets you.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that.
Get these ads out of here. What the hell?
Dude. It's like bulls got lazy. Once they hit 27,000, they were like, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay. Playing a little trap adventure. Oh, you fucker. Oh, this is good. This would make me so mad.
What do you play? What is it?
Here. Oh, I don't want. Oh, we get. Dude, seriously, I get competitor ads on this.
Oh wow.
I need an ad blocker. Can't have that showing up on stream.
Oh gosh.
The fact that they had a tree driving a truck to hit you is hilarious. I know. It was so good. Rebecca have a stop loss for a short position last night. I think she got out of that before it pumped. I'm like, yeah, she got out of that before it pumped, so she's good.
Rebecca was in a short last night.
Yeah, she was gonna ride a short into the close.
Oh.
Or a long. I don't even know which one it was, to be honest. I think it was. I don't know. Either way, I was like, that might not be. I don't think we should do it just in case. And then she's like, you're probably right, but I think she was gonna long. So if she was gonna long, I'm sure she's pissed.
Oh dang. Well,
I don't remember what it was. I think it was right before one of these moves. I don't know.
yes, yeah. This market, like being in this market, is scary.
It is very scary. You could be right, but then be proven wrong.
Yeah. Very
in a
quickly.
heartbeat. It makes it so difficult. Like,
even this is holy crap. Like, what is this?
dude, looking at it is brutal. Oh, I forgot
Oh
our
my
hit.
gosh.
Wow, I really wish I held on to that long.
The one you took off at like this right here.
Yeah, I was fucking I tried shorts, got out, and then went. Oh wait, no. Oh no, I tried longing, got stopped, and then I longed again, and then got out for like 50 points or whatever. And then I got out at like 26,877. I would have got stopped though, because it dumped down like 80 points after that, made a new low, but then we ran up, 200 points. So that's cool.
That's fine.
$260. Like, come on now. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Mm.
But like, I mean, it's like some of these days you have to make your money like right after the open or you're
Yeah.
cooked, because that following move is like, if you're not part of it already, if you chase, you're cooked. And if you try to get in, you'll end up getting stuck on like one of these random like 40, 50 point,
Yeah.
retraces or 80. And then we just do a slow grind and now it's just shit ton of chop. I mean, it's a massive bull flag. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
like, you don't want to chase that, because that could, if that invalidates, like next thing you know, we're down 150 points.
Right. Like, and the 1 minute look, since I've just been watching it. I've just been watching this. Like,
It's terrible.
I would hate to be trading this right now.
It is terrible.
Oh gosh. Like, where would I? This just feels awkward.
It does. Even like a stop, like if you were trying to be conservative and I don't know, if you were longing this as like a bull flag and you put your stop down, like even like 5-10 points on NQ, because we're in this little mini 1 minute bull flag, like it'll just wick down and stop you out. So then you got to put your stop a little lower to the previous low. But if you were to do that, any other of these bull flags or anywhere else here, you're going to get stopped out, because it's always going like 1 point lower than the previous low, and then making a newer high. So like, we're making newer lows, lower lows, and higher highs. It's so hard to trade it because your stop is getting taken every time.
Yeah, this is so bad.
So hard. So if you guys are struggling out there, you're not alone. And I just lock the fuck out, because this is not something you want to be risking fundeds or even evals on at this point.
Yeah, seriously.
Also, I got my oxygen tanks.
Oh my gosh. Are you gonna
I don't know if they work. I don't know if it's a placebo. I'm gonna grab it.
I don't know if it's a placebo. That's so funny. He's really getting these. All right, now, what are you going to do here? Is anyone in a trade right now? I'm really curious.
Got it.
Oh my God, I love this.
It's like this little. Here, let's switch to normal spud.
Yeah, we need normal spud for this.
You gotta be able to see it. It looks so cool. It's like it's weight. I just cut my finger. What is that? Oh no. It's like weightless, because obviously oxygen has like literally 0 weight, but like, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So it looks like. Look at.
Interesting.
And you put this little thing up on your mouth and you pull this, and it like, you get 60 seconds of air. I just don't know, like.
Wait, the whole thing is just 60 seconds of air?
Yeah.
Wait, how much did you spend on this?
They were like $10 a piece, so it's not.
Yeah, for 60 seconds.
But I basically paid $10 for 60 seconds. Now that you mention it, yeah. I feel like I got ripped off.
You did. You got bamboozled on that.
Oh, I literally got go underwater and try to breathe with the can. But it comes out fast. It comes out really fast. Wait here, I'm gonna make myself out of breath. Hold on.
I'm gonna just do the 6-7 challenge and then.
No, I don't want to do a 6-7 challenge. It's gonna be too much. We're just gonna like do some random shit. Little jumps.
So that Spud doesn't feel alone. Everyone should just get up and start air squatting right now.
Yeah, everybody get up and just air squat and do some shit. Yep. Okay,
the first time I'm seeing real Spudnik. I gotta tune in more.
I'm not even out of breath, but here. Okay. All right, we're gonna try it. Whoa. I don't know if I feel anything. I see colors, or I see words, or
you taste colors?
I taste colors. I don't.
It's just oxygen. What else are you supposed to feel?
I don't know. I thought I was gonna get like all amped up. It didn't do anything.
I mean,
Maybe I wasn't out of breath enough.
maybe not.
I
Wow.
feel
What
like
a okay. So now you have probably like what 40 seconds left
Yeah,
of
great. I
air.
got 40 seconds left on this thing. Breathe deeply through the mouth. Repeat 3 to 5 times or as desired. I don't feel any different.
You got bamboozled.
I got fucking bamboozled. They sold me air. They
They
literally
sold
sold
you
me air.
air.
I got sold air.
Wow, that's actually a really good Amazon FBA business.
That
I
is.
should get
Yeah,
into
I'm
that.
just
We
gonna
should
go
just
outside and
sell
fucking bottle up some
canisters of air.
Wow.
Why didn't I think of that when I was doing Amazon back in the day?
Yeah, dude. What the hell? It's only to catch my breath. I know. I figured.
Oh my god. Well, Naz is starting to get a move here.
As is Pumpy
Oh,
McPumpin.
okay. All right. Do we try this
Well,
again? Do we try to break this
I'm not
27?
touching shit.
Oh no, not me. I'm not touching it either. I'm just saying, does Naz try to break here again?
You're supposed to use it without stopping. Oh.
Without stopping? That sounds dangerous. Oh my
These
gosh.
comments are funny. Huh. It
What's
says
on book
recover and recharge. Oh, aerobic performance. Okay.
recover and recharge. The book maps is pretty light right now. It is. I don't really see a lot going on here. Not many key areas. The only key area I see is 27,003. Wait, 2734, 33 area. Maybe some resistance sitting here at 27,008. Which we are actually rejecting. I didn't even realize that, but we are. Oh.
New all-time
Maybe
high, then reject. Now we're gonna
Yeah.
chop around again.
Yep.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, this is fucking amazing. I hope no one is getting chopped up in this. This is why I always say, like, at least for me, I can tell when the markets are gonna be difficult to trade. And it's like, yeah, you can make, you can make money on a difficult day. It
Yeah.
just like you can lose money on an easy day. But it's like, why at those times you are just spending so much more mental capital trying to make money. At least that's how I feel. I feel exhausted after today.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, it is meant to, I mean, I don't even know. Maybe it was Rebecca and I talking about it. It's like you just get to like you get like decision fatigued. Like
Yeah.
you're making
Yeah.
so many decisions all the time in general, and then add like a terrible, shitty price action where like you don't have a clear direction, you don't have clear decision making path in your mind. So then it's like you get up here and it's like, am I longing, am I shorting, am I longing, am I shorting? And then every second you're making 100 decisions. It's like, do I press buy? Do I press sell? Do I wait to press buy? Do I wait to press sell? And then this shit is just it's draining. It's literally just draining.
I know. And it's like, you know what it feels like when the market actually looks good. And when it's, I would say, easier to trade, or at least easier to execute, because you're just like, oh yeah, this feels like a good trade. I feel confident in this. And I cannot say I felt very confident today. So that being said, lean into that. If you are feeling that, if this is just not the market for your edge, for your strategy, then like keep that in mind and just know that this is what it feels like when the market is hard. And you should probably stay out of days like this. Or if you are really going to trade lightly. But that being said, we are coming to the end of this, but we do have the coaches coming on today. It's going to be a 2-hour segment with the coaches today.
Hell yeah.
So Amos is actually going to be out for the day. So that'll leave 2 hours for that. And then I believe Joey's also, don't quote me, but I believe Joey's also going to be out. Anyways, we're going to have a 2-hour segment with the coaches. So yeah. Wow. I feel like no one's really seen you in your human form.
I know. Wow.
Crazy. Is it even
do this every morning at 7:30 a.m. CST. Be there or be square.
I love it. To anyone who won a giveaway today, congratulations. Just give us some time to get those codes out to you. But yeah, other than that, do you have anything to say?
Stay out of the market if you haven't already gotten in or are in right now. I think it's just bad decision making time. So stay safe. Maybe go touch some grass, go to the gym, and but definitely come back for Power Hour and the Women's Trading Hour. So and stay for the coacher segment. So maybe don't leave. Just stop trading.
Yes. Yeah. We just want you back. We want you back.
Yeah,
But
just hang out with us.
anyways, guys, we love you. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna go on a quick commercial break, and then the coach session will start. See you soon.
Yeah. Peace out.
Bye.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
All right. Good morning, chat. You got two of us today, Ryan, Coach, Tex, and we got Duncan. I think Amos is out, so we're on a little bit longer today. And it's good to be back. I was off the last about 7 days or so building a house. Me and my brother and nephew. So I got to get caught up myself on everything that's been going on, any changes, how you guys have been doing. I haven't really sat down and looked at anything. Been really busy. So looking forward to diving into it today. And also, I think since we are doing 2 hours, actually get to do a couple account giveaways. So that'll be fun. Probably one of them will have to be earned by you guys through Beat Me in Chess. We had someone do that last time, which was a surprise to me, kind of killed my confidence. I got to gain that back. And, we'll do another one probably with a light goal. And then, maybe we'll come up with something fun for the third, or maybe like, I don't know, you guys solve a riddle or something. But so, yeah, that's where I've been. Duncan is, I think you took over last Wednesday, right? It was just you?
Yeah. So I did a double stint last Wednesday, actually. I did this and then I did the power hour. So I'm familiar with doing 2 hours on a Wednesday. So, but yeah, looking forward to it. Good to have you back, Ryan. Obviously, it's really tricky when you're away because you feel like do you completely switch off, or do you kind of keep checking and looking? Do you have positions on?
Yeah, so it was actually really nice to take a step back and only put on a position for my specific model and not worry about all the other types of strategies and stuff. So it gave me a little bit more clarity actually in how I trade, because I didn't have the time to sit here and watch the charts like I normally do. So I did only alerts. I would set an alert for an extreme move. If that alert was hit, it would, trigger it on my phone, and then I would run up to the house and look real quick and see if I wanted to place a trade. But most of the time, I was just doing my range trading using a fib level, and I was waiting for 893 retracements. So this was a trade. When was this? Monday. I had put on where basically from the weekends, Friday's close to Mondays, our Sunday evenings open, Globex. Then I pulled this range and I was just waiting for this 893 to hit, which I took that trade and took a nice short. Nice. And then I was just doing that back and forth. So it wasn't too many trades, but every trade I took was a nice win. So and then I took a couple this morning that were pretty decent as well in this little range stuff. And that's it. I wasn't checking anything with work or YouTube or updates on changes that Tradeify may have done. I was way too zoned in on building. So how about you? Did you were you doing trades over the past couple days, or how do you feel the market's been? What's kind of your outlook?
Yeah, it's been I mean, obviously it's the way the market's shaping up, putting my work head on, working for an investment fund. We've had to be paying great attention to this, because I've been saying for weeks we've been sitting on cash because we weren't sure, and suddenly the market starts moving. You have to get with it. Last thing you want to do is wait too long, and then suddenly the extent of the moves pretty much happened. So yeah, the last 10 days have been a lot busier, a lot better, and much more enjoyable. But it's been fraught. It's not been Kind of what you've been doing is not a bad. This conflict is kind of you're almost better to just take your mind out of it, because it just whipsaws so quickly. I saw them reference. I watched a brief bit before I came on, and the term pump and dump kept on coming up, and that's exactly what it's been doing. So it's tricky, but the common theme is that the markets seem optimistic on the fact that we can get towards some form of deal in the Middle East that will end the war. Now, it's not going to be quick, and we're seeing that play out in front of our faces. But the key thing is, I think from when we spoke last time, Ryan, at that point, they weren't even talking to each other. Now they are. And granted, there's some insults being thrown either side of it, perhaps deservedly so. But the fact is they're talking, and that is what has given certainly the stock markets the reason to kind of push on and appreciate. And we've got the backdrop of earnings as well. I'm sure we'll come to talking through them, but things are looking good from that perspective. It's just oil and the passage through the Strait of Hormuz that's keeping oil at these levels, and for now is just pinning inflation back.
Yeah, so it's an interesting market for a couple of reasons. I think one, if somebody's just now learning and this is the first time getting involved in a market, it's probably going to look very different for them than what maybe a normal market's going to look like. And for people who've been in it, this is one of those markets where it's testing your discipline, testing your patience. You know, how well can you sit on your hands when you're not seeing what you want to see? And sometimes, like you said, doing something else, walking away until you see the cycles that you want to see before you back in can really help. And certainly was for the last week with being busy doing this project. I could see, you know, it's one of those things like I'm looking through this price action, and I can tell there's times where if I was on, I certainly would have taken a trade. Like, for example, this here, I would have taken this pullback to this 893, and it would have been a loss. I would have got stopped out. So that would have been a loss. So it's kind of like, you know, thankfully I was not on, I was working. So I'm sure there were a number of trades I would have lost as well. It just so happened the ones that I did get a chance to sit down and initiate a trade turned out to be the winning ones. So, you know, it's like sometimes being away from the charts is a blessing in disguise. And
yeah, no, absolutely. Like you say, when you know you've got limited time, you'll look at the markets and you'll really think about what you want to do. And then you're kind of making a plan, you're setting the levels up and on your phone, like you said. But when you're sat here, it's sat here for such a long time, it just becomes so hard not to do something. And like you say, if you'd have been sat there, you would have gone, oh, that's nearly good enough. That's nearly, and that's when you find yourself taking these trades that you don't necessarily need to be doing. And they're the worst ones. Boredom trades cost money, like you wouldn't believe. Because we all just believe that the minute we sit down, we have to have a position, and I struggle with it to this day. I cannot sit. I feel like I need something. I need to be watching something, and that can be really problematic for the P&L.
Yeah, that's why you know, you see me with my chessboard on. I switch over, play some chess, do work on some other projects, step away, because it's exactly that. If I am watching price action, I want to be involved, and you start to kind of project this, you know, way that you think price is going to go, and it's okay to jump in. And really, if you're following your actual strategy, and you looked back in hindsight, it's like, why did I take that trade? That was, you know, and that's usually what it is you're forcing it, and you're forcing yourself to see something that you want to see just to convince yourself you should be in it. And yeah, those usually don't turn out very well. And if they do, that's almost even worse because now you've rewarded your, bad behavior.
Yeah.
And you start doing it again, and eventually it's going to catch up to you, and you're going to, take those losses. So having a good distraction outside of the market is good and probably needed almost every day, whether it's a walk or something. Let's see what chat. Are you guys in here? Where did we leave off here?
Yeah, no, just touching on that, that's a really good point. I mean, that's why I do things like this. I don't specifically need to, but I find it really helps me in two ways. Because one, it forces, if I'm gonna be, I sit on my screen, I'd read, whether I was coming on here or not, I'd read and read. But when I'm coming on here, I read harder, I read more, and I make sure that I've learned everything. Because if I'm going to speak to anyone on here and I'm going to profess about what's going on or anything like that, I need to be sure that I'm going to do it well. I've got to represent myself well. I've got to represent Tradeify well. But for me, in my day job, that makes me better because I'm taking the time to go further. And the other way I find it really benefits me is if I'm coming on here and talking about good behavior and talking about respecting stop losses, being disciplined. What I've found is, and I noticed this when I went from a bank when I had a big team, or typically young lads, and I had to really manage them. I was on top. I was talking to them about their discipline all the time, like encouraging talk about discipline. And now where I work now is a really small company, few people, loads of people work remotely. I just don't have that discussion. So what I find if I'm going to talk the talk of being disciplined, this is kind of like, it's almost like self-therapy for me. The more I say it, the more I have to respect it. So from a macro understanding level and from a discipline level, I find doing this really helps. If you're talking about it, you've got to adhere to it.
Oh, yeah, definitely agree. I throw a quick, guys. You'll see. Yeah, this is a paper account. I am still, as far as Tradeify goes, waiting. I think next week. Wait, is it the 26th? Yeah, so I think Monday I'll be able to pick up accounts again because I went live and then had to do the cool down thing for like 4 weeks. So I've been itching to pick up some Tradeify accounts, and I think I don't want to say anything that not. But did I see something about bundling or but chat will have to let me know. I don't know. I think on Twitter or X or whatever, something about can now bundle accounts. Is that right? Anybody in chat?
I saw something along those lines, although I wouldn't profess to know the exact details.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I didn't even catch up on any changes, but that would be awesome. If that's the case where when I get back in, I can, instead of having to go through and buy one account at a time, I can, in one purchase, I can buy 5 accounts. I am all for it. That's what I will be doing. So
yeah, just so you see the
time. Excited. Yeah, like so yeah, someone said yes, you can. Cool. You could buy 5 of the 50K and 25K now at once. Sweet. That's what I'll be doing. And I like the 50Ks. I know, you got people that like the largest ones for more drawdown. 50K is like the sweet spot for me. And 45% off. And that's going to set the next like precedent. So now all these other firms are probably going to start bundling. Decision fatigue. I'm just going through some chat. How do you lock out? In Tradeify, you should see the manual lockout up at the top of the bar where you can set a a time, like lock yourself out for an hour or lock out for the whole day, which I use very often. So once I either way hit a profit goal for the day, then I'll lock myself out for the day, because I have found that over time, when I hit my profit goal for a day and I still push it, try and go further, I usually end up giving some back, and I just not a feeling that I like very much. So I prefer locking out and not being able to do anything about it. Kind of all the stress comes off your shoulders. You're locked out, nothing to be done. Same with losses. Once you hit your loss that you're willing to risk for the day, instead of trying to force yourself to get it back or thinking you can get it back, same thing. I lock myself out and forget about it, go on to the next day where there'll be new trades. So it can definitely help the mental game out by hitting that lockout. So hopefully, Jennifer, you have figured that out. Trading for keeps. What's up, man? Let's see. Decision fatigue. Yeah. Decision fatigue, model fatigue, analysis paralysis. So many factors. Dumping. Are we dumping? Well, I put a trade on. This was just, for one, guys, I do struggle with all-time highs. I like having something to the left. I like
it makes it so tricky, doesn't it? You're just projecting. It's not there's nothing to allow you to kind of get an idea of how the market's behaved at this level historically. It just makes it that much trickier, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like, it's new territory. I have a couple tools that I'll do in this situation, but it's always going to be less risk because I don't really like it. So in this case, I'm looking at a couple things. One, we've taken the morning highs, we've taken overnight highs. So that's all been accomplished already. And for looking for a short, on the 15-minute time frame, I want to see basically an engulfing candle. I want to see a down close candle take the prior up close candle. And once that happens, that gives me a little more confidence in being okay to put a short on with my stop loss above the recent high. And my take profit is going to be for this next swing point on the low. So pretty simple trade. Much smaller because, again, it's kind of new territory. We can just, with this flag, it's very likely that we see something like this where we break out of this and we just continue the next leg. If you look at this as like a flag pole, you could see price. It'd be very unsurprising to have price break out, retest, and we head up to around 27,120. So kind of when I can see things both ways like that, and either one could make sense, usually means I don't want to be trading. So that is what I see, but I threw that on because I did hit this 15-minute down close, which I do like. And the other thing I'm looking at, I don't use it too often, but these indicators that can also fail just as much as they work, but it's how you use them, the time you use them. And in this case, I'm looking at basically divergence. So if I'm looking at how steep of a move we had for breaking out of this range this morning, and I'm comparing that to my RSI, it's almost, the RSI were almost down. It's pretty flat, but look at the divergence. So we have that steep move up, we're flat, almost heading down. That begins to tell me that, you know, we may begin to start pulling back. So that adds a little more confluence to my reason for a short, along with just the fact that I'm mostly a contrarian trader. So, you know, that's part of my nature with trading, and I found a lot of success with it. And until I would start having multiple losses and overall losing, I'm not going to change. So that's what I see right now. No, you guys in chat, is anybody in a trade? Let's see. Unless you weigh more than 100, I don't know. I'm not sure what that's reference to. What is 100 kilograms in pounds? I don't know.
I don't know. Sorry.
I'm not good with conversions.
No.
Let's see. Lockout. Trading all times highs is the absolute worst. Yeah, it's tough. I'm wondering, is there anybody in chat that likes to trade all time highs? Like, is it your thing? You have something built around it? I'd like to see if anybody likes this situation. Seven Laws, what's up?
I guess for people who've been trading gold, they've been used to it for they've been used to it for the last year or so, because we have been doing that. But obviously it's been a measured movement, so that's made it but really, I suppose it's no different. It's just about quantifying what is a fair and reasonable amount to target, then it can work. It should really be no different. But like you, I just like to have that reference point, that someone on my left hand side further back to be able to go and cross reference.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, look, this probably would get stopped. We'll see. Yeah, look at this 4-hour candle. Wow. What all this movement, I guess a lot of this has been all because of the Iran stuff, right? Iran.
Yeah, so I mean, just to catch you up a bit, Ryan, I'm sure you're all over this, but I mean, it's just kind of going back and forth. We've I think the markets took the big jump last night after Trump said that he would kind of extend the ceasefire indefinitely. But there's been some kind of two-way comments coming out today with Iran saying, obviously neither sent delegates to Islamabad in Pakistan, but obviously the market is just taking comfort from the fact that, yeah, he wouldn't be extending the deadline if he didn't know. It's just, unfortunately, it's the way it's been delivered. We've got Trump on one hand wanting to look like the victorious one and achieving so much and delivering his messaging in that way, which is quite antagonistic. But at the same time, we've got Iran trying to be the tough guy and going, well, we'll come to your meetings when we think there's something to talk about. Neither of which is going to help the relationship and the ability for the talks. But ultimately, there's needs, and I think putting the second blockade, the US putting the blockade around Iran's, I think it stems the flow, because what does Iran need at the moment? Money. And if suddenly, so perhaps that is why they ultimately will end up being closer to wanting to have discussions, because when their money gets pulled, they can't maintain a war.
Yeah, it's like every time I try and pop on and look, things just keep changing, or what's being said has gone back on, and then something new comes out. Well, now we're reissuing it. It's like, to me, it's so much all over the place. Almost like can't keep up with it.
Yeah, and I mean, some of the headlines you get, especially on there, can be so misleading, and they make you go, oh, I've got to buy it, got to sell. But sometimes
Yeah.
you just need to take, even like, even myself with all the years I've been looking and reading news and trading off it, so you sometimes really need to go, hold on a minute, right? Is this good? Is it not is this what I'm reading good, but is the delivery, is the reliability of this information good? And that's what makes it really tricky. And Trump doesn't help with the fact that he loves a headline, and there's so many of them. So there was one that really worried me on, I think it was on Monday, and that was when he said that they'd seized a ship and it had presents for Iran from China on it, and I was just like, oh, don't bring China into this, please. It's the last thing we need is adding another superpower into a war.
Yeah, we got I hate trading all-time highs, but I find the most success just to go with the flow. So the trend is your friend. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Rare breed, the one that enjoys trading all-time highs.
Yeah.
He ran, she ran, they ran. My pronouns. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll get settled in over the next couple days, kind of catch up on everything, get back in the trading zone. I'll show you guys probably an easier way to do this, but let me show. I wonder if you'll be able to see this. So I'm building another house on my property for my mom, and you know, so not like a massive place, but I am doing it myself. I don't have any heavy equipment, or basically just battery tools and a ladder. You know, it's kind of crazy what you can get done with that. So I did the whole foundation, like a pier and beam, and then started putting walls up. I'm gonna use the TV and see how it looks. But wow, this is we're very delayed, aren't we, compared to?
Yeah.
Let me look at it this way.
Yeah, that's up there now.
I don't know.
Well, it's way more impressive than the miniature greenhouse I built at the weekend, which I'll be honest, I was quite proud of. But it's like 1.5 meters high.
That stays blurry, doesn't it? So we got pretty much. I'll just skip kind of end. The roof rafters. I mean the oh my gosh, I can't even think. The lifting up the zip boards for the roof, the sheathing, that was pretty labor intensive. So it's basically a single slope place where the one side is much higher than the other, and the top row of the house will have all these windows in it. So almost like skylights, but not in the roof, just kind of up higher. And
very nice.
So we kind of got the whole exterior done and the roof on, and then I'll start. You know, I gotta start putting in windows, doors, all that kind of stuff, and begin doing the inside, all the electrical, plumbing, tied into the septic. So a lot to do for sure. But I did have my brother and nephew help me with this exterior part, and we got all the framing done and the roof, which, you know, you're carrying these like 16-foot sheets of metal, the sheet metal for the roofing, and it's tough. You know, it's kind of dangerous. It's like this stuff's sharp. You slip, and you know, you could slit your wrist pretty easily. So you have the gloves on and all that. But tell you what, I was the guy. So my brother was up on the roof, standing on the rafters, and I was the one lifting up the 4x8 sheets of zip board, like the plywood, and that was a massive workout that day because I did about 40 of them in a row. And so I'm lifting up these sheets, and then I had to hoist it up above my head and get it up to where he could reach it and pull him up onto the roof. So, you know, no working out last week. That was my workout. I didn't need to hit weights or nothing.
No,
I think
definitely not.
Like, yeah, I think I look pretty
I'm
good,
not gonna do a comparison. There's zero working out happening over here.
It's like I try and stay busy enough around the farm that I wouldn't need to touch the weights, you know, just doing things more natural. And I like it better that way. I think I engage more muscles than what typical weights would do. So kind of like a natural muscle building. Now my cardio is terrible. I don't go running around. So
Yeah.
I would not. I'd run out of breath real quick. Love the horse. Oh, what's my horse? Horse, probably, I don't know. I got I got what 250 gigs worth of video on the GoPro. So we videoed kind of the whole thing. I don't know how many hours that translates to, but I got a lot of house building video to process yet. And I'll end up doing however that works, like speeding it up, clipping it together so you can kind of see the whole build happen real fast. Yeah, I think my horse was in one of them. Horse, peacocks, deer, the dogs, goats. Everybody was down trying to help out.
So it was a proper farmyard out there.
Yeah, you know, I would say more like a hobby farm. We don't the animals aren't used for anything. Well, the chickens, I mean, we definitely eat a lot of eggs. So we do use them. But the horses, you know, just I guess pleasure horses, you know, for riding. And the kids ride them and train them and do all that. I like just having them. I just like having the horses around. They're therapeutic. Same thing with like the peacocks. They're pretty much useless, but they look cool, you know, and they spread their tails out. And you know, sometimes it's just really nice, like sitting out and watching the animals. That's like my vacation. That's all I need to do.
Yeah. And animals are great. If you've had a good day, bad day, they don't give a shit. You just sit down and they just want your attention. And in that way, they are therapeutic. And my dogs are a big part of me. When things are going bad, it's me and the dog's gone. we just disappear somewhere for an hour. And again, it just gives me that break. Unfortunately, I live in a town, so I walking around the streets here, or I have to get in a car and take them out. But it's just that, and this isn't me saying everyone on there who's having a bad day needs to go out and buy a dog. Don't do that. but yeah, no, it's just good to have someone who just looks at you like they love you, and they're not bothered whether you're $2,000 up, $2,000 down, or 10 times that.
There's I don't know how to make the camera.
My daughter's going to be so jealous when I tell her you've got a peacock.
Guess I can't. I thought these cameras auto focus, and there's the deer trying to come in. She's looking through the window. Peacocks are in the background. It's a funny farm, man. My animals, everybody's kind of weird in their own way. But it's great. I had my deer came in, and she this was over Easter. She's just chilling. She has her own kind of bed she likes to come in and nap on, and dirty, but she let us put the bunny ears on her. She's just chilling.
Fantastic.
It's fun.
Excellent.
It's fun. That's my
excellent. Oh, there's some questions on the chat for you. How many chickens would you say you need to feed between 2 and 5 people? Big one.
Well, there's 7 of us, so
yeah.
And we have And if I brought my son in here, it's crazy. He would name them all right off the top of his head. But so they all have names and we hold them and stuff. But there's 23 of them, I think. I think we have 23 chickens. And so
Wow.
we usually get around 20 eggs a day. So, you know, we always have big egg breakfasts and stuff. And then I do a lot of, on the Blackstone, I do a lot of like big meals that you can do on there, like chicken fried rice and stuff. And I always put egg in a lot of things to make sunrise burgers. So where you put the eggs on the burgers.
Oh, nice.
So I do a lot of that. I'm now short NQ 26,998. Let me see. Go back to the chart. Yeah, you're pretty close to where I'm at. Well, no, I guess maybe 10 points, but we'll see.
Yeah.
You know, now we're starting to get that little bit of chop in here. We're going to break out one way or the other. Is it a coin flip? You know, it's kind of, how do you gauge it? So I'd rather really, say I was on my personal account, I don't have a trade on there right now, but if I were, I would need to see a actual market structure shift to the downside on a smaller time frame, at least like the 5-minute. I would want to see this get taken on an impulse candle. So this level, you know, I would want to see something like a nice impulsive candle. Maybe we leave a fair value gap in here, retrace back into it. That's where I would enter my short, and then I'd be targeting back in the range this morning. So ideally, that's what I would like to see for a real trade. When I say real, I'm talking like on my personal account. Evals and stuff, I don't mind taking some trades, but for a short, that's really what I would want to see, is kind of a shift in the structure here and get some confirmation, and then I feel pretty confident in that type of play.
So Ryan, obviously you say you want to break the line and then pull back. So do you always wait for that pullback to come before you're getting into it, or do you ever just go with it when it breaks through your line? So you just always want that retest back of the line to, granted, I understand it gives you a better position to get in, but you'll always look for that.
Yeah, I like to have, I'm not good at just trading the breakout where, you know, we break through this, swing low or pivot and enter the short here and follow it. I'm not, it's hard for me to do. I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me, so I don't do it. I know plenty of people are breakout traders and they do very well. So part of the trading is finding your style and what seems to sit well with you. That doesn't. I like to see the best would be having a fair value gap, pulling back into that, and then seeing candles in the moment rejecting off of the midpoint of that fair value gap would be great for me, and then a candle closing underneath the 50% in that fair value gap. That would tell me then buyers are exhausted. They're not looking to move it higher, and I would love taking that type of short back into the morning range, you know, and targeting even got the 200 moving average, VWAP, but there's so much down below. So that's ideal. That's what I would really want. Now, sitting and waiting for that is obviously boring, and you know, on stream it's not what there's nothing fun about it. But so on my personal though, and I'm taking a serious trade, then I'm waiting for structure that I like. I gotta let price come to me. Completely. And execute when I see it. So yeah, it's just, probably takes time building up to that level of patience. And I think people, you go through enough failing and you go through enough of just trying this and just trying that and losing accounts that you finally get sick of losing accounts and doing stupid things, that you straighten your act up and you start to take it more seriously and learn to wait for price to come to you, the setup you want to see, and more success begins to follow that. But I don't think there's a shortcut around going through those phases where you're going to have some hard days. You're going to do stupid stuff. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to have a lot of losing trades and blowing accounts. And then you finally get to a point where you're tired of it. You're tired of making those mistakes, and you're gonna straighten up. You're gonna take it seriously, and once you reach that point, then you'll start to see some good progress. And that's kind of where I'm at least for the past year and a half now. I've been in that I've been through the hard failure point, and then wised up and learned, I got to wait for my strategy, wait for price to come to me, execute where I like it, not what somebody else on YouTube or any of these influencers, what they like. I don't care.
Absolutely right. I completely agree with that. It's
gotta
about
take
just
what I
finding
want.
finding your own path on it. Because I mean, I do with my breakout. I trade a lot of breakouts. I don't have I don't wait for it to pull back. I just get in. Now, obviously, sometimes that works for me, but other times we'll get these pullbacks and I'm getting out. But I have found that works for me. You have found the way that works for you. Both are perfectly good. Neither of us can criticize or critique the others. It's as Ryan was just saying, it's not about finding what somebody else does and doing it. It's trying what works for you. It has to agree with your personality. I couldn't, if it broke through my line, I'd be like, I've got to be in. I've got to be in. But of course, sometimes that comes at a cost. But it's about working out what is working for you. I think that's kind of. I've just seen there's a really good question on there. What are the stages of a trader from unprofitable to profitable, and what's the hardest stage? Very difficult. Really, really good question. For me, it's such a long time ago now. I've been trading like 30 years, so I've got to remember back. But when you first start, it's kind of tricky, and my start was different because I was sitting on a trading desk and I had kind of organic business coming to me and I had to execute. But even when you're working in a bank, a huge element of what you're doing is based on the prop element. And for me, one of the hardest things was when you start getting your head around what you're doing, and then you start having some successes, and then suddenly you think, this is it, right? I'm going, I've cracked it. And then suddenly you go through that spell where you just can't get anything right. And at that stage, I didn't have the intellect or the insight to really look at the difference between what I've been doing for this last week than what I was doing the week before. That for me was the hardest thing, when you've had a glimpse of how it can be, and then suddenly it's taken away. You just can't, in those early stages, you can't fathom what you can do to kind of tweak what you're doing, react to the market. Unfortunately, it took me a few years to get my head around that. But these days, there's so much you can look for patterns. Basically, bear in mind, when I was trading, we were writing everything down on a bit of paper and it was being handed to someone to make the payments. These days, your platforms bookmark everything. You can see where you're getting success. You can see the time you put it on. You can see your holding time. And you have the ability to go back and see what was working, when and how. So I think things are, I'm not saying trading is easier now, because it's never easy. But there are things that you can see that we couldn't way back then. What about you, Ryan? What do you think the answer to that question would be for you?
Yeah, it's well, first I want to show this. This is really interesting because when we first got on the stream, I was showing that 15-minute engulfing candle and why I put a short on. However, see, now if I was down on the 1 minute, my model that I typically trade is played out so many times on this 1 minute. These all would have been winning trades, almost very precise. So, and it goes against my, I have this short on, but my model would have been taking this long. It would have been perfect. And basically, when we're in these like ranges or even chop, you could call it, I'm pulling the fib and I have a level 893 that I wait for pullbacks. And so right here, I mean, like perfect, a couple ticks in drawdown. And so that would have been a long. And then I flip right to the other side. I will reverse the trade. So I'm in the long, and then I pull the next range, and I wait till price hits the next 893, reverse it. So then I'm riding price back down. Same thing. I pull the next range. I'm in that short, and look where we're just headed. We're almost right back to 893. I'd be reversing it back into a long, and I'm gonna do that in these types of like wedges until it breaks out. So finally, of course, once it breaks out, that breakout will be a losing trade, but I will have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll see how this keeps going. Maybe 6, 7 trades in a row before we finally get that breakout, and then I take that loss. But
when we get the breakout, will you take that long? So we break to the top side. Will you take that long or the short to the downside?
No, that would be a loss because, for example, right now, trading the way I would normally trade, I would be putting a short at this 893 level, which is pretty much right exactly 26,700. And I would put a limit short, and my stop loss would be right above it, which means if we're breaking out of this, then my stop gets hit, and that would be a losing trade, whether we continue on or pull back in. And same for the downside. After this next pivot point is put in, I'm pulling from the bottom to wherever that ends up being and placing my long at the 893. And if it were to finally break out of this, then that would be a stop loss and losing. And then I would wait for that structure I was talking about earlier where we get a move out of this. So that's 2 ways right there. I would play this market, and should have been doing that just from the moment I got on, looked at the 1 minute. This is the first time I even pulled up the 1 minute, but this is what I like. This is where people are usually like pulling their hair out and can't stand this PA, and you start seeing all the comments and the social world, this is trash, PA's trash, and blah, blah, blah. I never call it trash. I don't know. I guess that's the saying, right? One man's trash, another man's treasure. So if it's trash for someone, that means it's probably good for someone else. Just depends on kind of trader you are. And I like this, actually. I'll trade these back and forth. I will use that reverse button and, being long, flip it right to a short, flip it back to a long, and I'll ride it until it breaks out. I'm willing to take that one loss, especially after I just maybe took 8, 10 trades of winning in a row.
The loss is more than paid for, so there's absolutely no shame in that whatsoever.
So it's just one way, I've come to learn how to trade in this type of environment, and that's part of having time in the charts, learning a few different strategies, and being adaptable. I think if you can't adapt, then you're going to get left behind, because not only in the short term, but obviously a few years from now, the market cycle is probably going to look a little different. gonna have to be able to adapt to changing conditions. So maybe that kind of plays into that question, and I go back to the hard part. What are stages? Yeah, unprofitable to profitable. Yeah, I think for me was in the beginning where I felt like I didn't know enough yet, and things were still a bit confusing. Nothing really clicked. I had the passion for doing this, and I had the will to succeed. Like, I'm going to do this no matter what it takes. But getting that point can be really frustrating. And there was also, just seems like it's, I don't know if you guys like, just seems to happen where, you know, like when it rains, it pours. It's like when things aren't going your way, nothing seems to go your way. Everything starts. I had a period of time where, yeah, I was doing my trades right. I was executing the way it was taught for a specific strategy, and it just kept failing. And then on top of all those failures in trading, I had stuff going on with the house. My main sewage line broke. I had sewage water backing up into the house.
Oh,
I had one of our vents collapsed. We had tree root damage. There was like, I think we had 2 vehicles that both were had to get serviced at the same time. It was like just hit after hit after hit, and like, how much more can you take? And it always seems to happen like that in waves, where it's not just, okay, maybe the car broke down, but everything else is good. It's at least for me,
No,
I don't know.
what
It
you
seems
mean.
like if I have a wave of good, which is what I'm in right now, things have been good, trading's been good, you know, payouts good, things have been good. That also makes me very nervous, because kind of like, I know something's coming. You're like, there's gonna be a wave of bad. It's just,
Yeah.
now I probably just spoken into existence, but
Just ride the wave of good until there's no
yeah,
choice. Yeah.
yeah, but it's those beginning stages where you know, you still have more to learn. You'd like to see results, but it's just not there yet. And I think what you have to do in that stage is break things down to really small steps if you need accomplishment. So I'm someone that likes to know I'm getting things accomplished. And if the overall picture is too big and it's too overwhelming, and it's stressing me out, you can always break something down into smaller steps. Even if you're writing it down on your sheet. Okay, I'm just in this trade setup. I'm gonna learn this one thing. I'm gonna wait for it to happen, and I'm gonna check it off when it does. And you start doing that on these little steps. You can even break a step down into a smaller task. And as you start doing those, you see yourself accomplishing these smaller things, and eventually it ends up making that whole picture complete. But those little accomplishments can turn things back around, and changes your mindset, and you get back onto a positive track. So yeah, sometimes just taking a step back and looking at smaller tasks, smaller steps to accomplish, and it can do wonders for when you're in those painful moments. So that's one way I overcome those things. Let's see, what else is there? Unprofitable, profitable, hardest stage. Yeah, probably too. I mean, I know everybody's got different positions, right, in life, and everybody. I don't care who it is and how they project themselves online and all that stuff. Everybody has their battles. Everybody has their struggles, whether they are showing it or not. Um, we all have our battles, and so trying to deal with those while trading, that can be hard. You got to know how to balance those out. And first, for people are a lot of people are in full-time jobs, are working full-time and trying to learn trading on the side. That can be difficult when you're trying to figure all this out and balance a work life with your trading and then your home life. And that can be a very frustrating time because you're not in that period where you convince yourself you can be profitable consistently. And so you're in this proving grounds, and that can be a very frustrating phase. But I can say, or at least I believe, any of these phases that people are going through, it's the time that will heal it. It's the time in the chart. It's pushing through those hard points and not giving up. And I believe all the ones you see that are very successful are ones who obviously haven't given up. They pushed through those times. They kept on learning. They kept sticking to reading price action, maybe learning another strategy every now and then, and building on what they already do know. And eventually you hit a point where things begin to turn. And so I really think that if you commit yourself, you dedicate yourself, you put the time into this, that you can be successful. And so what that time frame looks like, that's different. That's based on what your life is looking like. Are you working 8 hours, 10 hours a day trying to trade? Are you like me, where I do work from home? I can look at charts more. I can absorb a lot more information in a shorter period of time. So maybe my progress is a bit faster than what someone else could be. That's why, can't compare yourself either. Can't compare yourself to other people.
No, I completely agree. And in terms of another thing, I thought that was excellent, Ryan. I think you summed it up brilliantly. The other thing I would add is the pressure you put on yourself and the financial pressure you put on yourself, I think, are both important because the financial pressure comes into it. I remember, obviously, this isn't from when I was in banking, but I spent 5 years running a trading academy, and occasionally we'd get the sales team, if there was someone older, they'd bring them to me to speak to them, and they'd be like, right, okay, I hate my job. I'm 50 years old. I hate my job, but I need the money. If I put 10 grand in a trading account, I need to have 5,000 a month to pay all my bills. How long will it be before that 10 grand can start paying my again, you've got to just be realistic. And for those of you looking to transition out of roles, keep the job, because the job, having money coming in towards you that you can rely on, that you know is going to be there, that can allow you to transition your trading slowly, will make you a better trader. Granted, you'd love to have the time to be spending all day long looking at the markets, but just be wary of the fact that if you quit, suddenly everything is on trading, and that can strangle it. So again, it's just something to be mindful of, because the more you need something, the harder it is to get. So just bear that one in mind as well, I think.
That's definitely, it's just somebody said truth. We're doing truth talks. Yeah, I know. I can get I can get to talk, and that's nothing. If we're like, I don't even, if we got into theology and stuff, I love it. But let's see, our neighbor, any giveaways? Yeah, actually, we are going to do a couple giveaways here in a minute or so. I'll get the back end guys to give me the go ahead, and then we'll do some stuff. Is there any way to see you live more, Coach Tex? Your strategies? I guess no, not right now. It's just these when I'm on Wednesdays. Maybe if they want me on more, or I don't know. I don't have a channel or anything. I don't know. It's just not my. I don't do that stuff. I'm not I don't do I don't do codes. I don't do affiliate stuff. I don't do any of that stuff. honestly, personally, I don't feel like I'm good at it. I'm being honest. I don't feel like I'm good at being on TV, and I don't have that. I don't have that persona. I don't know. So this was always very uncomfortable for me, but I knew, it's good to push yourself
Yeah.
out of that comfort zone, and that usually brings new things. So I'm always willing to do it. I just doesn't mean I'm good at it. So,
No, like you, this is being. I avoid family photos. Put it that way. So seeing myself on a screen, when I'm looking at this, I just see like Gollum from Lord of the Rings looking back at me. That's what I can see. So, but you're right. We need to push ourselves.
Yeah. That's pretty harsh. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, we do gotta give ourselves some grace too.
Yeah.
Someone help me. I keep looking at that silver SIK6. That's a silver contract.
I think it probably is.
Maybe looking at the wrong contract. I'm not sure, man. Drop trades. I'm not sure. Fine is less about the strategy, but more discipline. Yeah, absolutely. I just with my my brother and nephew that were over, they don't trade or anything, and I showed them a little bit about what I do and how I make money and stuff. And of course, everybody finds it intriguing and interesting. And it's kind of first kind of was like, well, if this was easy, everybody would be doing it and be making a ton of money. And it's like, well, picking a model and learning it is easy. The hard part is the mindset, the discipline, the patience, avoiding greed, temptation, all the things outside of just when to buy and sell. Yeah, those are very difficult, and that's what separates good traders from a bad trader. And so those are the things that take time, and especially you can get in. I just read a book. What is it? Super Traders, How to Be a Good Trader in Bad Markets. I think something like that. But in that book, you can do a personality test, which assesses how you are as a trader, and then based on that personality type, there's a path you should take in trading that's going to align with your type personality. And if you're trying to do what someone else is telling you that's outside of that path, you're going to have a very difficult time in trying to get over it. So there are things like that can make your life easier once you realize who you are as a trader and how you figure that out. So that was a pretty interesting book. Some of the stuff in there, just I couldn't do it. Like I can't do I'm just not good at like the meditation and that kind of stuff. I know it's probably important and people do it and are successful, but
the only thing I say with meditation is like you have a thing you love. If it's going out, whether it's riding the horses, whether it's just being with the horses, that's your form of meditation. I don't meditate, but I'll go out walk my dogs. That's my form of meditation. I guess it comes in different forms. It's that thing that allows your brain to just calm down and just be good with what you're doing. So I don't get hung up with like not meditating. My wife does all this sort of thing, but I'm cool. I've got the thing that I do that makes me feel happy, makes me feel comfortable, and that's what I do when things are getting shit with work. So
yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, that's how I look at it. When I'm done for the day in here, pretty much, I go out, I spend time with the animals. Of course, I have the kids. I follow up on their schoolwork, and maybe we go play some soccer or something. But it's very hard for me to be the type of person that would just sit alone in a space and think. I don't know. I'm not.
That actually scares me a little bit. Not you, me.
Yeah,
alone thinking
into some deep
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah, I'll be like, oh,
I do think.
Mm.
I mean, my mind. So I don't sleep. I don't have a good. I can't turn my. I can't turn my mind off. Like, I don't understand how people like my wife. You know, we lay down in bed in 5 minutes. She is out and out all night. Doesn't wake up till the alarm goes off. I don't know what that feels like. That's amazing to me. That you can just close your eyes and be out.
I'll be honest with you. I'm one of those people at the top end.
Are you?
Yeah, I will. I'm 5 minutes after going to bed, but then I wake up at 5, and the minute I wake up the first time in the morning, where it's 4:30, 5, on a lucky day, 5:30, I'm up. So I guess I lose sleep in one way or the other. But the minute I wake up, my phone just looking at where the market is. I want to see where Asia is. But it's just a pattern. And but the good thing is I don't get fixated around going to sleep at night. But so one thing I wanted to add, going back to the person who said they accidentally put silver on. Now, one thing I was always very forceful with on my traders: when you make a mistake, just get out of it. You didn't mean to do it, don't run it. So when you realize you made a mistake, just even if it's against you, just get out of it, because there's nothing. It's bad enough losing money, but losing money on something you didn't mean. And my word, can I speak from experience on that one? At one point I bought, I think this is back when I was a currency trader at a bank, and we had these like for FX dealing, most of the currencies were done on Reuters, so you had this little square keypad, and it had like top right buy, top left buy, top right sell, and then you had the numbers in the middle, and then you had like the transmit buttons at the bottom. And I once threw a stress ball in the air, and it came down, it landed on buy, and then second bounce hit transmit. So it bounced in the middle. So we got 3 bounces, and it went buy 42 transmit. So basically it happened, and then basically as you're buying, it starts pinging. It's like tinging as you're buying. I looked around. I was like, what is going on? And I could just see my screen filling up. And my stress ball had tried to buy $42 million CAD, so dollars against Canadian dollars. And luckily, I managed to stop it at 27. But I got a position in $27 million CAD. Now, firstly, I wasn't allowed to have a position in $27 million CAD. But but you have to get out of it. You just have to get out of things that you don't mean, because but guys, just take it from me. If ever you do it, just get out of it. Even at the small cost, just get out of it, because it's so easy to let these things run out. And if you look at any historical big trader who lost money, like Nick Leeson at Bearings, like the guy at UBS, there was another guy at SocGen, who all got into positions. They all made mistakes and then tried to cover them up. But they started with a small mistake, and then it just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And in some of those examples, it took down the bank or got them £1 billion fines and things like that. But anyway, just as a practice, a mistake is a mistake. Write it off, walk away, and go back to doing what you plan to do.
True. Very true. I agree. Don't try and turn it around and think you can make it right, and leads to some bad results. Let's see. We got, with so many similar strats, what are both of your views on using multiple strategies at the same time, or customizing a few of them to fit into one strategy that you own? With so many strategies, both views. I mean, I do know a lot of strategies. There's probably at least 20 different strategies and models I could pull out of the bag, but rarely am I going to be using so many at once. Mostly 2, I would say, is what I'm working with on any given day or or trade. Like I just went through that the Fibonacci range trading that I do, and that 15-minute engulfing candle type trade. Those are like the two I was looking at. And then if we get a market structure shift, then one of those is going to drop off, like that 15-minute engulfing candle. I'm not looking at that then anymore, but I am now bringing in how I play the market structure shift strategy. So, my strategies can rotate based on how price action is. So I do have a number of different strats that I will use throughout the day if that's what price is having me do, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I'm very, my strategy is so basic. So to be honest with you, if I was trading a 2-minute chart or a 4-hour chart, the strategy is the same. It doesn't deviate. It's boringly consistent and simple. So I don't really change it. The only difference is if I'm trading really longer term for longer term investment, and for that, I mean, obviously for the fund we've got people investing long term, so I'm holding something sometimes 6 months to a year. So there can be some differences when we're looking at that, because we're having to consider a lot more of the long-term holding, the balance sheet, and all these sorts of things. But in terms of the execution of the trade, the process for me remains relatively constant.
Yep. It can be that they call it KISS, right? Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
Sometimes simplicity is the best thing. You can't.
Jennifer's just put it on. A boring trader is a profitable trader. Yeah, take it from me. If you're running a desk and you've got somebody who walks in and makes, I don't know, $3,000 a day. No, in a bank, that's not a huge amount. But if they do that pretty much every day, that guy's worth his weight in gold. And you've got another guy who's making 50 grand one day, dropping 20 the next day. Give me the slow and steady guy. I want him on my desk consistently, because I know our desk will always improve because of that guy being on the desk. So yeah, look, there's big days are great, and I love them when they happen. But if I could just be being a solid, consistent trader is golden.
Yeah, it's starting out, especially, like, keep it very simple and get that simple strategy learned, the insides and outs of it. And then as you're trading that simple strategy, remain open to learning a new one. And that's kind of how I operate in so many things, even outside of trading, is I keep an open mind about things. I act in with what I currently know. I act on it, but I remain open to learning and knowing more and understanding more. Then if I got new information or something that changes my decision or my mind, then I act on that, and I remain open to continue learning. So it's kind of how I approach the trading. We have someone said, can you explain how to use the fib indicator? The way I use it is I set, by default, it has colors in the background, and it's going to look different than what mine looks like right now. But pretty simply, when I pull a range and my settings, this is how mine looks. So I have my lines extend to the right. I have the levels that I like to look at. So this is going to depend on if maybe you're a golden pocket trader. There are different ways to use the fibs, I'll put it that way. And so however you're learning or who you're learning from, then these settings might change. You're not going to see this 893 anywhere. This is kind of just something I've been experimenting with and doing for over the past year now. So it's a very important level for me. I have a whole model built around it. I take off the background colors, like that. I don't like having that. So, and then I like my values, my labels to the right. That's pretty much it. That's how mine's set up. Yeah, you can't call price action trashed ever because there's winning. Yeah, I was talking about that. Well, that shows how far behind I am on chat. Thank you. And staying 100% long and strong with the trend. Yeah, I rarely disagree with the way people trade because it's probably a winning type strategy for them. I may not be the one that trades it, but I'm not gonna. I usually am not gonna like bash someone else's outlook or the way they trade. It's probably something that works for them, and I don't know. I always hope the best for people, even people I don't like. I wish them the best, and I just let them see people grow and do good. I'm not someone that ever gonna see me like getting on and cursing out other people and trash talking and bashing, and I don't know. Maybe
Absolutely.
I'm too old for it. It's behind me. A lot of people think you can just log in and withdraw money from the market whenever. To be truly successful in trading, it takes prep time to coordinate levels and decide on when and where to trade. Yeah, it's not. People can easily make it look simple when they're trying to pitch you a code then, or look how much and easy it is for me to make money. Here, use my code, go buy some accounts. You can do it too.
Yeah. It's not good. I mean, the way it's portrayed and how easy it's made to look at it is just like anything in life. It's a job, and if you want to be good at a job, you got to work, and you've got to work consistently, and you've got to pay attention at the times where you can, and that will make the difference.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you think the easiest market to learn is? Easiest market to learn. Not too. I mean, I've only really traded the NQ. I haven't. I'll use this, and that might not even be what you mean by market. But the S&P, you see, I do have it on. I don't trade it, but I will also use my strategy. So, for example, I can see right now, I would be pulling my fib, okay, and I'd be watching now. If the S&P comes down and hits this 893 level where I would normally be taking a long scalp on my NQ, I may use that as a leading indicator for what NQ is probably going to do next. So if the S&P is hitting that and bouncing while NQ was still going down, it's probably going to give me a little bit of a leading indicator on how I'm going to trade the NQ. So I'll use it in that sense, or divergence, but I don't actually trade the S&P or really anything else. I did a couple gold trades. I just find typically there's enough movement in the NQ that I can get what I need to get out of it. As far as learning on, I don't know. Some people say the S&P is better to learn on because the way it moves versus obviously like too, I guess you could think like silver same way. If you're putting on a full size, or a mini in silver, I mean you'll see dollars signs amounts go crazy in a very short period of time. I guess in that sense, like yes, the S&P is probably easier to begin learning to trade on. But I could be getting that question completely wrong. I don't know.
I mean, for me, I would say probably NQ, S&P. I think gold's okay for learning on as well. I would avoid oil, and that's not just at this moment in time, but generally. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, really, you just got to focus on something. or one or two things that are linked, and really just focus it. To my mind, it doesn't really. I learned on currencies, so my natural reaction is to say currencies, but really it's not. It's just that's where I started, and that's what I looked at. So it's just about dedicating time to look at something from a consistent basis, and not going, well, this looks hard, I'll try that because he said that's easy, and just going through that process.
Yeah. Let me see. It's somebody asked what book I was talking about. Let me look at it quick.
Cool.
Here, I'll put it in the chat. You'll just have to search it, I guess. But that's the book. By Van Tharp, one of the world's top trading coaches. So it says. I've read a lot of, I read a lot of trading books. That was one of the most recent ones.
Do you feel they benefit you?
Yeah, I think I'm someone that likes to pull at least a little bit out of everything. So, a lot of it could have been repetitive or stuff that I've already, like, okay, it's nothing new. But there's some parts of that where in that book, made me think, and it made me realize some other tools I could add to the way I trade, and anything I can do that's going to help me grow my trading career long term, I'm going to do. I mean, that's part of why I even picked up this gig and do this with you guys and Tradeify, is because I feel like interacting with more traders, pushing myself out of my comfort zone, coaching others, that's all also going to help me too. Even though I can help others, it helps myself, and anything I can do to continue growing this as a successful long-term kind of career in trading, I'm gonna do it. And so books, I can usually pull something out of a book that I can use.
Yeah. That's interesting. I've only ever read one trading book, which was Reminiscences of a Stock Operator, I think.
That was my first one.
Yeah, and the only reason I read that was because my boss made me do it back when I was young. So, but I'll be honest, I'm not a huge reader. Apart from the market's news, that tends to take up most of my reading time. But I genuinely have been fearful of reading because I like the way I do things, and I'm so superstitious. If something's working, don't change it. And I'll be honest, it's not that I think books would be useless or they would be detrimental. I'm just scared that I suddenly see something that so logically makes me need to change, and then I make that change and it doesn't quite work. But obviously I appreciate if something came up, I should test it, and I would test it, genuinely would test it. But I've never opened the door to that prospect. So I listen a lot, I read a lot about what other traders and things are saying, but in terms of the and one thing I found about that Reminiscences of Stock Operator is how unbelievably, I can't remember how, is it 1930s it was written or something like that, and yet it feels like it's the market that we're trading today. It's incredible.
Yeah, just goes to show like how you can learn these strategies, and they're probably not going to go away. Like,
No.
just, you're gonna be 20 years from now still gonna be doing the same type of stuff. So let's see, we got somebody was trolling, I guess. I didn't even get to see it. It was already removed. I don't mind it. People can troll me.
That's fine. Honestly, when you've worked on a trading desk in London in the 90s, no amount of trolling is going to bother you. Especially when you were 20 years old and going bald. Believe me, I've had my share of sticking, and we'll just ride through it without a care in the world.
Yeah, it's too. I think a lot of stuff comes with age. I'm like just about 45 now. I don't care what people think. I don't and it's too. It would take a lot for something to really affect me in a negative way. So yeah, people can talk crap or whatever. It doesn't.
Yeah.
If anything, I try and find a way, like, are they just being completely stupid and there's no help for them, or can I turn it around somehow and actually help this person? But
Yeah.
usually people that come on and do that, they're just, I don't know, it makes them feel better about themselves.
Yeah. Deflecting away from being unhappy themselves, perhaps.
Yeah.
Cool. Should we do a giveaway? Because we haven't. I've never been part of a stream that's done a giveaway. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I think we should. Let's first, let's see. Let's make sure chat's paying attention. What can I do to maybe like maybe do like a okay. Just to make sure chat is here and actually engaging. I'll do a quick like riddle and see if chat can answer it. Also, this goes into a lesson of communication and listening and stuff. So let's see, guys. There's 26 sheep in a field and one dies. How many are left? I want to see some answers to that coming in. I know people are here and ready for a giveaway. And then while people are getting some answers in, I'll check with the back here and make sure we're good to go. Are we good to go for a giveaway? Okay, yeah, here we go. Now people are waking up. 4, 26, 25, 3. Not seeing the right answer yet. I'll say it again. I'll even make myself more clear. There are 26 sheep in the field and one dies. How many are still left alive? So it's not a trick like, well, it died, but they're all still in the field. No. 26 sheep in the field and one dies. How many are left alive? There. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. Like,
I'm not getting this.
It's 19. Somebody said it. 19. 26 sheep in the field.
Oh,
one dies.
well, at least I've just been deceived. I'm not just thick. So.
Right. And that's just one of those things that it's like you're thinking you know what someone said. The person saying it knows what they're saying, and you end up with miscommunication. And it's just like, but it's always good to double check what someone's really saying. Give a confirmation. So yeah, there's 26. It sounds like I'm saying 26 now that you hear it, but I was saying 26 sheep. You guys go ahead and say it yourselves out loud. 26 sheep, and see how it sounds. Sounds like 26, but I'm saying 26 sheep. Yeah, so good. We got people paying attention. We can do a giveaway. How do we want to do this? Let's see. Do you guys like the select or the growth? We can do a 50K select or a 50K growth account. What?
Oh, we've got the
number 19's not the
select's the predominant there, definitely.
Okay, yep. Oh yeah, geez, that's not even a question. That's like everybody wants select. Well, now we know. All right, let's do select's not the keyword either. We're gonna give the keyword here. Duncan, how about you come up with a keyword and throw it in the chat on the back in Slack.
So what? Like I said, I've never been on one of these before. I'm completely out of the loop. So what? So I just have to put a word up.
Yeah, but first tell type in the back end to
Oh, right, okay.
in Slack.
Yep, sorry, 1 second. I didn't have Slack open on my PC. I'll do it on the mobile. All right.
We'll get a keyword to you guys, and then did that one. I do want to get a chess game, and I got to do it. I got to get revenge.
I can't think of a keyword. If in doubt, right, I've just put it on the back end. What do we do now?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. It's coming. It's coming.
Once you get the green light, then you can put it in chat.
Okay. Right, the keyword is going up now.
I'll put it to Aberdeen. Okay. Keyword, guys. Aberdeen. What is that? A place?
It's where it's where I was born. It's my football team.
Oh, okay. Or Aberdeen. How do you say Aberdeen?
Aberdeen.
Aberdeen. Aberdeen. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's an Aberdeen.
You know
in Massachusetts, somewhere like that, I think.
Oh, maybe. I was raised in the town I was raised in. It's called Shunk.
Shunk.
Like Shunk, PA is like I think 40 people, something like that.
I think the person who was naming it just got bored and just went for the last noise they heard.
I think the way they designed the roads too, they were bored and drunk because my gosh, it was like all over the place. Out in the middle of nowhere, Shunk, PA.
Yeah. Right. What's next with this? How does it get selected? I'm a complete newbie.
We let chat go for a little bit here. Make sure everybody's guys type it only one time. You type it more than once, you're gonna not be included.
Oh,
and
Timothy, I'm not going to say his surname, but Timothy shouldn't be. He should be chucked out, and he knows why.
What, did he already win like 10 times?
No, he's picked. He's gone with. He's obviously somebody with a good understanding of football, and it's changed it to tried to change it to a different team.
I see a sports rivals and stuff. Okay. So yeah, we give them a couple like a minute or so. Everybody a chance to type in the keyword, and then we'll tell Colin in the back to run it, and he runs like a random generator that will pick someone out of the chat. So everybody that's typing the keyword, it's basically it knows the username and will randomly pull a name from that list.
Cool.
And so that's how that works. And then they just have to make sure that, whoever does win, we let them know they need to have their email in their YouTube their YouTube info. That way we know how to reach out to them. So we'll give it like, see when it starts slowing down here, which I think it is. Please pick me. Can't pick. It'd be funny because I actually put the keyword in too. So imagine if I get picked. If I get picked, which would look like it's rigged, not only will I give it back, I'll pay and give one myself. So there would be two. So actually, you guys want to hope that I get picked because I'll double it up myself and give it back.
It's generosity.
And yeah, the guys like the guys in the morning show, they do like I don't know, they got other stuff going on, like where they can give the winner a chance to double it up, but they might lose it and spin a wheel. But I don't know. I don't do all that. That's too much for me. All right, guys,
just-
we're going to do it. Let's go ahead and run it. Let's run and see who our winner is for the 50K select account. There we go. Nightbot did it. Cyber Candlesticks. Now, Cyber Candlesticks needs to be in the chat and has to say something. It can be anything. Just
come on, Cyber Candlesticks.
I won or whatever. Hey, I'll give him like a minute, or her, or it. I don't know what, but Cyber Candlesticks. Yeah, I won one of these once.
Hey,
on
they are there.
he's here. All right.
Yep.
So cool. Cyber Candlesticks. Make sure your email is in your YouTube info, so we can drop that to you. That's cool. Yeah, I was on another channel, YouTube channel somewhere else, and they were doing one of these, and I put in the keyword and stuff, and then I had to go to the bathroom, so I left, and I got picked, but I didn't get back in time, so.
Oh no.
The way it goes sometimes.
The one
like,
time you'd actually, the one.
Yeah, it's like waited so long. I'm watching that stream for so long, waiting for a giveaway, but I had to go to the bathroom so bad. It was like, finally, okay, enter the keyword. I couldn't hold it anymore. Cool. Cyber Candlesticks, you got yours. Yeah, good job. Trading wise,
cool.
Let's see, what do we got going on?
Yeah, what's
lunch
happening? I just, whilst that was going on, I just jumped on Financial Juice, and there's Trump's put something out on social, Truth Social, saying that he saved the lives of 8 Iranian women. Just your typical Trump type of message. Whether it can be verified or not, I don't know, but it's just so typically him. Don't get me wrong, I'm not, obviously I want the women to be good and fine, but cool.
So yeah, that
Cyber
was
Candlesticks, it was a select, what?
50K select. Yeah, cool. That's what you won. 50K select account. So that little pump was from that deadline set by Trump for the Iranians by this coming Sunday. Okay, yeah, I see some of that coming out. So typically what I do, guys, with this, you see I have lunch hour marked out. This is also another specific play just for lunch. And not very much of a range to play with, but I mark out the high and low. Actually, it's till 1:30. It's actually supposed to be. So we're still technically waiting. But the low, I'm pretty sure low is put in. It's similar to probably how Joey does the initial balance. You know, it's like marking out that hour and seeing how price is reacting. So this lunch hour, I would be waiting for it to complete and put in the high and low. And then I would like to see, after it's over, after this 1:30, is sweep one of the levels. In this case, it's probably going to be the high. I would like to see the high get swept, and I guess you call it the turtle soup. Maybe different ways to false breakout, a Judas candle, I don't know, probably 100 ways to say it, but essentially sweep that high and then look for a in here an inverted fair value gap, a way for having confirmation to then target the lunch low. So, and if vice versa, if we were sweeping the low first, same thing for heading back up to lunch high. So pretty simple way I'll look at the lunch hour. And that's that. You know, again, it's just I can just wait out the lunch hour, let the range get established, and then make the play afterwards. some people are like absolutely not, no more trading after 10 a.m. or whatever it might be. It's a certain time they're cut off and they're not going to make any more trades. Whatever you fancy, I guess. I'll play trades the whole day if I see a setup that I like and I see a strategy, and I don't care if it's 2:00 play. And I also like market on close. I like that last 10 minutes of
you
the
can
day.
get some good moves.
Yeah. You can get good moves, and that's what I like is movement. So
it's going to be interesting tonight. We've got Tesla after the bell. So Texas, Tesla,
right.
Texas, and Lamb. So 3 cent. So 3 techish companies. So I think it could be. We'll see where we are coming into the close. But if we've had a really strong day, then we might see just a little bit of profit taking ahead of that, and that fraction of profit taken just for a few minutes. It can give you a nice little move if you're on your toes and wary and are waiting for it, because obviously these are big names and they can influence the market.
Yeah, absolutely. And I had this amazing thought. It was probably going to solve everybody's problems, and I just forgot what it was. So too bad.
the best ones always drift out of your mind. Sorry.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I have to run and get the kids from school soon. Appreciate all. Yeah. No, thanks for joining our stream. Is this quarterly theory? Not sure. If it is, I don't know. Do you guys ever do that? Like, it is something. I just don't know what the term or the name of it is, but that could be what it is. I don't know. Waiting for my target NQ. I'm down to 9 and I'm done. Dim done. How do you guys trade MOC? I like to wait for the move to happen. So right at MOC, right at 250, or that's my time. I'm central. As soon as that minute hits, you get the reaction. I usually will fade it. So I'll let that minute or so run its course and take the opposing trade. But I always scalp it. I'm not trying to catch a big move off of it. And it satisfies my contrarian type trading. But people trade it all kinds. You could trade it as it's going to be a breakout trade. Following the trend of what's been going on for the day. Different ways. You'd have to see what style you'd like to trade it. I have mine. Mine doesn't. Everybody's, and it certainly doesn't always win. So, let's see while we're waiting for what else. I could do a riddle. I could do. Do you guys ever in chat? Let's say a question. Do you guys ever look at the opening and closing imbalances on Financial Juice? Yeah, I do. That's so like market on close. I will see what the imbalances are, and that's where usually. So say it's really heavy to the buy side, then I like that because I'm actually going to gear up for a short. I usually what I see it do is if it's really strong, weighted to the buy side, you get that initial move that long, but then it retraces, and so I like to get the retracement after. So that's where I'm waiting after that initial move, then trade against it. Maybe other people would want to slap me for that, but
no, just again, I get a lot of commentary from banks, like the big banks. So basically, if you come in the morning and everyone is saying NQ looks bid, you like you just said, for me, more often than not, That's telling us when we're getting toppy, and we're maybe not there yet, but we're getting close to the point where we might start to turn around. So like you, I never fight the momentum. Let it go till it goes, but the minute it shifts and then it's come back a little bit, then that's my trigger point for getting in. So yeah, I completely share your thoughts there. I don't do it as a rule, but I do take comfort if I get a natural setup that's based on that as well.
Yep.
Mm.
You take trades during lunch hour. That's what I'm kind of marked out. Usually it's 12 to 1:30. I establish that range as high and low, and then I look to wait for one of those levels to be swept before I take the trade. So once again, it's just could be a boring waiting type game. That's that's how I play midday like that. That sell was easy. So you took a trade. Good. We're holding back. Have you ever heard the missing dollar riddle?
Certainly not me.
Probably different forms of it, but I'll tell it and see if anybody can understand it. It's an interesting math one, but essentially, let's see. This is where like you have a riddle and then you mess it all up because you're trying to. Okay, there's three people that go into a hotel, and it's $30 for the night. Okay, so they want to split it. So each person pulls out a $10 bill and gives it to the cashier or steward, whatever they're called at the front. So, 10, 20, 30, right? That's $30. Each person gave a $10 bill. They go up to the room. Later on, that cashier comes up, says, my apologies, guys. Tonight was a discount. It was actually only $25 for the night. He has $5 change with him to give back. But he can't split 5 3 ways. So he's like, well, I'll give you each $1. And they said, go ahead and keep the other 2 as a tip. So he puts the other $2 in his pocket. So you each gave $10 and you got $1 back. So that's $9. 3 times 9 is $27. Plus the 2 he kept as a tip is $29. Where'd the other $1 go? They started out with 30. Interesting one. You can even picture yourself like, hey, 3 of us go in, we each give $10. That's $30.
So they all get back $31. And then what was the next bit?
Yeah, $30. And then it was marked down to essentially $25 for the night.
Yep.
And so they come back to give their $5 back. But since they can't split that evenly, they said, well, you just give us each $1 and you keep the other 2 as a tip. So if you gave $10 and you got $1 back, how much did you give? You gave $9. So, and there's 3 of them. 3 times 9, that's 27. Plus he kept $2 as a tip is 29. Where'd that other $1 go? Other than taxes.
Yeah, booking.com or something like that. I don't know. Do you know what? I've seen similar things before, like this. But yeah, I like to think I'm good at basic maths. But this is, I need pen and paper. So 9. No, I give up.
Yeah, good. I'm not going to say the answer. I'll just let you not sleep over it.
Oh, no, you can't do that. It's
So
all right.
there's
I've got
that one.
I use AI. It's fine.
There's this is a fun one. As we're waiting here, man, price is still moving. Look how we broke out of that flag and just about moved the length of the pole. One of those other little
Yeah.
patterns. But there's a guy in jail. Okay. Another guy comes to visit. The jail guard stops him and says, "Whoa, you can't go in there. Only family can visit." And the guy in jail says, the jail guard, "Well, brothers, sisters have I none, but this man's father is my father's son." Jail guard, "Okay, go ahead. How are they related?"
They're brother and sister. Well, it's brother or sister.
No, he said, "Brothers, sisters have I none,
Yeah.
but this man's father is my father's son."
This man's father is I don't know. Child, or I don't know. I think it's harder. If I wasn't on the stream, I think I'm not saying I'd get it, but I'd have a lot. I'd give it a better thought.
I'm not gonna give any answers until next time when I come on stream.
Oh man,
Gonna make people think.
I'll be
We'll do
straight
a
on
really
Slack to
easy.
you later on.
We'll do a super. It's not a nephew or niece or any of that. I see people, uncle, stepbrother. No, it's none of those. How about a dad? Okay. What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? "Where's popcorn?"
Oh,
That joke.
There we go. They're going to be making you into a corn for all your appearances to rival the potato. Cool.
Someone got it in chat. I guess I have to say yeah, it's his dad.
Yeah.
Dad and son. It's just it's a twist on, it's a different way to say yourself, basically. So I am my father's son. Right? So if I'm talking to my son, I could say same thing, like, "Brother, sister, I have none, but this man's father is me, is my father's son," which is also me. So just a little twist on words. It makes you start immediately. Your brain starts going, uncles, nieces, or you even say right in the beginning, "Brothers, sisters, I have none," but you want to say it's a brother, like.
Excellent.
Well,
I'm putting the fact I didn't get it down to the fact that it's 6:30 in the evening here. So my brain's fried after being in this office for 12 and a half hours now. So.
Yeah, I guess, man, that's a long day. Who is coming on? We have oh man, I did it again. I didn't even get to play chess.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a 1 minute game if you got time.
Yeah, we can do it real quick. Guys, does anybody want to play me in chess? If you win, you win a 50K select account. Okay. The way to do it, you got to go to lightchess.org. Put it in the chat. In the search bar up there, you put in Coach Tex. You see me. Okay. You'll send a challenge. You do those little swords, but you got to choose 1 minute. Okay, a 1 minute standard game, and it can be on as far as the color, white or black, random. But it's got to be 1 minute, a 1 minute standard game. And then I'll see that challenge pop up on here, and I'll accept it, and we'll play. But the ones that are saying I'll play, me, that's the only way to do it. You gotta go to lightchess.org. You can be a guest even. I don't think you have to sign up, but I'll just have to know who I'm playing.
I think I was just looking at the chat. I think XXXX TKM XXXX. I think they've got it, and then that makes sense to me. So I think Ryan, have a quick look at that.
There we go.
We're just
Open.
doing.
Okay, so here I'm playing somebody from chat. Who is this? Probably the guy saying me. Is this you, Jackson? Here we go. Who am I playing?
I'll lie and say it's me and make myself look like I'm intelligent enough to play chess.
I see what they're trying to do. That 4-move checkmate ain't gonna work on me though. I just want to see. Let's see, like who somebody in chat has to say.
They're going to wait and see if they win or not, and then it'll be anonymity if they lose, but if they win, it'll be young.
Yeah. It's so weird playing. So weird playing live like this, like playing while you're streaming it and against. It's almost like you forget. Probably the same with trading. I think people that are trading live, they don't trade as good as when they're just trading on their own. I don't know if it's the added pressure or what it is, but all of a sudden you don't see things as clear. It's weird. Yeah. Like there was a guy that beat me last time I did this, and I did go back and I looked at that game and I was like, what in the heck was I playing? Like that? Yeah. Terrible.
The thing is, you're I know pretty much what you're looking at. You're looking at two different things and a chessboard, and that makes it difficult. And also, you're thinking about the fact that conversation, keeping things flowing, and that it just. And I'm helping whoever you're playing at the moment by talking to you. So.
All right. Well, that person's done. So checkmated. Age of Empires 2 is better than chess. How dare you say that? Banned. Nothing's better than chess. But maybe. I don't know. I haven't played it.
No, I don't know what it is. Don't play computer games.
25 is... They're still doing the room.
Yeah, it's going to be going through everyone's head all night.
Yeah.
All afternoon for you guys. You're going to have longer of it. At least I'll get to sleep if I get to sleep.
I want to be the reason somebody doesn't sleep.
It's fine. If it's bothering me that much, I'll just drink more wine.
And then maybe you figure it out too.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody in the background. What are we? I don't know who's coming on, but if you have to go, Duncan, that's fine. I don't mind staying on playing a couple games of chess or.
No, it's good.
Whoever's.
I'm fine. Yeah, no worries.
Oh, okay. Miriam's coming on. Sweet. I could do one more chess game if someone wants. Let me see. Actually, I would be putting a
Jackson Trades was very keen to get a game.
Yeah, but was he the one I just played?
I don't know. I
know this person wants a rematch. I should see the challenge. I did explain how to play me, right? Like, we can do one more before Mayhem comes on. Stefano, if you want to play, you got to go to this livechess.org, and in the search put my username, Coach Tex. By the way, and you guys that do that, you can then add me as a friend on there, so we can always play later. But so Coach Tex, and then you want to issue a challenge by using this challenge button icon sword thing.
Oh, it was Timothy that you played.
Oh, okay. There we go. Jack Sung. See, but you did 1-3. You can't do the increment. I gotta turn you down. Redo it. redo it with 1-0.
What does that mean?
So with an anchor, it means for every move, it adds 3 seconds. Oh, it was just
right.
there and it went away. Do it again. But for me, I can make that go on forever. 3 seconds. That's all I need to make a move. Here we go. Here we go.
Right.
So I'm playing someone in chat. Who's? Let me know who's playing in there. It's the only, like, it's easy when they do create an account and make their name match the
yeah
YouTube name.
I'm guessing they can't put their name now because they're in the middle of a game of chess.
Yeah. You see, like, so I still have 53 seconds. They now have 30. The
Right.
clock starts messing with your head, you know, like you start running out of time, racing. It's a different strategy.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of the names. I'm thinking Horsey, Castle,
Horsey, no.
Bobbly one. King and
Knight.
Queen I can get.
The horse is the knight. The castle is the rook.
There we go. Pawn. I've got that one.
The pawns, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're losing it, man. Who is this? And he's out of time.
Another Coach Tex victory.
Yeah, too bad. So sad. Let's see. Do we got? I don't see. Is Miriam's not?
Miriam was there a moment ago. I saw her on the back end.
Oh, she was. Okay. I was just playing to cover time. If she's coming on.
Yeah, I think Ryan, can you just put me out of my misery? But XXXTX, is that correct? Because it looks correct to me. We've just been trying to do the wrong maths. The maths is right.
What?
Oh, just look, the third from last comment in answer to the hotel room riddle.
Oh, you're still on it. Yeah, it's right. I mean, the math, obviously it's math, so it is right.
Yeah.
It's just the mind. So really, that is what you paid, was $27. And because it was 25 for the night and you kept 2 as the tip. So 25, 2 is 27. But if people think of it backwards, and then it looks like you are missing that dollar. Here's trading for keeps. Casual, no, see, you got unlimited time. It's got to be the 1 minute. Here we go. Jake Sum finally got it.
Cool.
Let's go. Everybody always tries a 4 move. And then the 4 move checkmate doesn't work out, and it's like, then what?
So can you tell right away if you're playing someone who's good at this? First couple of moves. Yeah.
Yeah, typically, there's a sequence of openings that they call book openings. So, pretty standard. And I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot. There's thousands of ways to open a chess game, but there are very recognizable typical ones that grandmasters still are using to this day. It's then all the variations, everything that comes after the first couple of moves starts to tell how a chess player really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's things to follow as far as, making sure you castle in the beginning, develop all your pieces, back row pieces before you move another piece twice. There are things like this where I can spot very easily if someone's doing that or not. So they're just like trading. There's things patterns, there's variations, there's stuff you can see pretty quickly. You can let me know if you want to let me know when Miriam is in. Till then, I'll keep playing, I guess.
She's here.
Oh, there she is. All right, guys. Well, Miriam's coming on. I enjoyed playing a couple of games of chess, you guys, and then spending 2 hours. I know I did have a trade on, I think, right? And then that one actually ended up being a loss. This is now where I would be looking at getting into a short, actually, even though I know we're moving up, but just based on a lunch hour range only, that type of setup, and I would be looking to target the opposing side of the lunch range as where I would be looking for taking profit on a short. So that's how I would be framing currently. But as always, it was a pleasure coming on and being on with Coach Dunk again. And enjoyed the time, guys. So coming up next is Miriam.
Thank you, guys. Enjoyed that, and take it easy. And I'll catch up with you on Monday for the Open.
All right. Peace out.
Guys. Cheers.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. As you can tell, I am running solo today. But welcome everyone to the women's stream. Wow, what a great market we are witnessing today. This is absolutely horrendous. So horrendous. Who is trading this? I hope no one got chopped up in this. I was just telling producer Colin, like right after we got off on the morning stream, yeah, can I make the market do something? I wish, Songbird. Right after the stream this morning, I was so tired. You guys, I've been doing this fitness program. So I've been getting up I've been getting up. Wednesdays are not my fun days. I've been getting up at like 3:50, by getting at the gym by like 4:30, and then just getting my workout in. But Wednesdays in particular are just rough. I mean, it's like Tuesday followed by Wednesday, because Tuesdays I have my max lower body days, like my glute days. And then I follow that up with, if anyone's ever heard of a 4x4 Norwegian, those are no joke, okay? So I was extra tired coming in today, and I was like, man, I need a nap. I need a nap, especially after the price action that we got. I mean, look at this. What is this? Clearly I missed out on nothing. I mean, I had a so-so day. I had I traded 4 evals, passed them to fundeds on my selects, and then decided to trade my other funded, which I did really well in. That one was okay. So that one right now is like the only funded trade that I took today, or the funded account that I traded today. And luckily it's sitting in the green, but I'm looking at this and I'm just like, what is happening? But anyways, I ended up taking a nap, and it was one of those, have you guys ever had the naps that just do the opposite of what they're supposed to do? Like I'm thinking, oh, this nap's gonna help. I'm gonna fall asleep like in 2 seconds. Guys, it was the worst idea I probably had today. And I woke up like, where am I? It was not ideal. It was not ideal. But anyways, all right, so I'm putting on a wig so you are not alone. Thank you, Marcos. Thank you. Appreciate that. Dang, Songbird, I got chopped up and tilted. Yeah, this is one of those days where you would do that. Like, this is one of those days where the market will make you tilt. I mean, look at ES. Look at NASDAQ, but look at ES especially. This is what I mean by it's really frustrating trading all-time highs, because where we are sitting on the NASDAQ, I mean, we're printing all-time highs, right? ES has not been able to do that yet. Let me zoom out to the 4 hours so you guys can see this. This morning, actually, this level, this area, the shaded area on ES is what I was looking for us to reject, which we are still currently rejecting. But look at the highs on ES. I mean, all-time highs on ES is sitting around 71.85. And we have not been able to print a new all-time high, while NASDAQ is just flying to the upside. So this is annoying. This is very annoying to trade, whether you're a day trader, whether you're a scalper. I mean, even a swing trader, this is a little annoying. I mean, obviously, if you got in way back when, but This is very frustrating to see the divergence between the two, especially if you trade specifically ES and NASDAQ. I could take a look at gold and oil. I mean, oil has been flying too. We're kind of hovering above this support zone at 92.24. Gold doesn't really look like it did anything significant today. I mean, look at this, nothing. Yesterday was a great day on gold to go short, but now it's just in between the previous day range. And I think that's a really significant thing to tell whether we're going to get chop or we're going to get a day that has a trend, right? And this is, again, this is one of those things that makes it frustrating when you're combining trading all-time highs where we don't have any levels, right? Unless you have some sort of software like Bookmap to tell you where the potential levels to the upside could go. I mean, you could use fib retracements, but a lot of traders don't have any sort of I mean, most traders, most new traders don't have like any idea of where markets can go to the upside. I mean, we know, none of us know. Yeah, we can see the levels, but we really don't know, right? We don't know if NASDAQ's going to go to 27,200 today. 27,400 is what Brett came on this morning and said that it would go to, but it's just really tough. And especially when you have divergence between these two stocks or these two indices, right? Because ES right now is still rejecting these highs. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, all right, this morning I came in, I'm like, all right, NASDAQ has clear resistance sitting at this 900 level. Obviously we've broken out of that now. I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting ES to struggle this bad today. But my point in saying this is why for me, I always consider the previous day's range. If the previous day's range is pretty big, right? I would say this is a pretty big range on ES. I mean, you're talking, what is that, 100 points? Almost 100 points, 90 points on ES. That's a pretty decent range that we had yesterday. Even, I mean, if you take into consideration the pre-market levels too, that's over 100 points, almost 100 points. Anyways, point being is that whenever we get a big range the previous day, a lot of times we will get that choppiness going into the next day. And obviously look at ES on the 15-minute. This is rough. This is rough. I would not want to trade this if I was trading ES today. And then you get NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ's similar, right? We did have a decent range yesterday, but the divergence between the two is what made ES very choppy today, because NASDAQ's wanting to shoot to the upside. I mean, we also have earnings, right? A lot of the earnings in the tech names coming out this week and next week. So, you know, you're going to see, obviously, I'm sure NASDAQ would, considering it's the tech indice here, you're going to see a lot more moves, more volatile moves on the NASDAQ. But yeah, we're just pushing. The only trades I really took today, I attempted 3 trades. I took 3 trades. So the trades that I took this morning, like I said, poor Spud, because he was sweating. He was sweating in his long. So Spud, if you guys know, Spud likes to take his opening range strat. So he went long. I was looking short for the immediate range. The immediate like reaction, I was looking for shorts. So, oh my goodness. Sorry guys, my chart loves to do this. Just bear with me while it's probably going to do this throughout the day. But I was looking at this 900 level to hold as resistance. So we ended up coming in here. I was checking the 5-minute. We came up here, we popped. I saw the level on Bookmap. I ended up taking the short right at, actually took it pretty low. I took it, I added, so I had it at 840. I added at 835 and I added again at 825. Obviously we didn't get very far down, but I did take profit on this. The moment I saw that they were holding this range right here, I mean, you can see it. You can see this very clear support level at 812. Okay, we popped a little bit below it, but I saw them holding it, so I flipped long. I flipped long right at 825, and then ended up getting the scale out right at 70. 74 was my ultimate target on this, and then we just ended up rejecting. So that's actually when I also flipped short right at 64. 64 has been a key area for us on NASDAQ. And once I saw this rejection, I mean, obviously don't look at all this, right? But when you look at it from this perspective, you're thinking, okay, we had such a strong reaction at this level. You can even call this, an area of resistance. Let me draw that out because this is how I like to see areas of resistance. I'll make this brighter so you can really see it. But this basing candle followed by the drop, I know it's a 5 minute, so it's not, you know, it's going to be a little less, what am I trying to say? A little weaker, I guess. But it's still reactive. So that's kind of what I was looking for. Another rejection of just this general area. And again, the 64 is so key for me. So once I got out of my long, I flipped short again. I didn't flip short, but I shorted basically at this level. And then I ended up taking this down. I was hoping for this opening range low. Actually took it on this candle. Yeah. I was hoping for a break of this opening range low, but I noticed again that they're still going to try to hold it. ES at the same time was holding that level. So again, I ended up closing that position. And then that was it. That was pretty much it. I think I attempted a few scalps here and there, but I was happy to end the day green. It was not an easy day though. It was not an easy day. I mean, once we got the breakout of opening range high, even this candle right here, you would think we would get the break and the continuation. We ended up like this whole candle alone on the 5 minute was, what is that? A high of 908 to 864. I mean, that's a 50 point candle, 50 plus point candle. So if you were trying to take the breakout here, you would have got freaking wrecked on that. But eventually we got the break and then the continuation. And again, there was no, this was printing a new all-time high. This candle here was obviously continuing that. But if you're long, you're just kind of like shooting for the stars. You're like, I don't know, you trail your stop and you hope for the best. But again, if you don't see these levels on any sort of program or have your fib extensions in place, then you really you really shouldn't even be trading all-time highs. Let me tell you that. It made it obviously trickier because ES recently had, I mean, both NASDAQ and ES have been in such divergence with each other, which has made it so much more difficult to trade the two. Recently, we've actually been seeing ES pop to the upside and NASDAQ having such a strong reaction to the downside. So again, the divergences between the two has been so difficult. I mean, of course, we have geopolitical tensions too, so that doesn't make it any easier. But yeah, now we're just sitting up here. I'm going to say this again because I said it in the morning stream, but the market today was not easy. And when the market's not easy, don't try to go hard. Don't try to force a trade because you know when the market is easy, right? Or at least feels easy. You get the nice retraces, you get the back tests, you get the nice entries. Like that's when it feels easy. And that's when you should probably go hard. When I say hard, I'm not saying like full pour. I'm saying, you know, maybe you do your full position sizing. Today I did the max contracts I did was 3 minis. I didn't go any heavier than 3 minis, and you guys know I like to go heavy. So that was my little spiel for the day. Oh, I see you, Brett. When you're trading 6 monitors, you don't miss much. Yeah, you're telling me. Just missed a gold long an hour ago. My husband gonna pop up. So he was supposed to come in today. Got a little bit of schedule changes, but he will be on tomorrow with Amos. So if anyone's looking forward to that, which I am, I hope you guys are. He's got a lot of knowledge for a new trader. So I'm excited. To see him on there, of course. Proud wife moment. Miriam, how do you trade when NQ and ES are not correlated? Jesse, James, you are asking all the right questions. How do I trade? I look at which one is the strongest in terms of, so relative strength is important, right? You got to look at what they're doing in relation to the specific areas that you're watching. I came in this morning, obviously NASDAQ was strong, ES was weak because we were not making these new highs on ES. So I was looking for areas of possible resistance on ES that NASDAQ, if broken, would possibly also reject, right? I don't know. I hope that made sense. But coming into this morning, again, I'll repeat it, but this was the area on ES I was looking for us to to reject, basically. And where do I get this? It's essentially just, you have, I call this a Z formation. It's not the cleanest, I don't love it, but I like to go on the 1 hour and look for these areas of potential consolidations followed by a break of imbalance. So in this case, this green candle that you see here, followed by this drop that we had yesterday in the early session. This is where I'd look for potential sellers to still be sitting. One reason I say I don't love this formation is because I tend to like seeing a much smaller wick on the consolidation body. So again, this was the area I was looking for us to find resistance at, but NASDAQ, I was looking for us to find resistance at the highs. And because we were so close to those areas, and ES was not very close to those levels, honestly, at the time. That's just kind of where I was looking at the divergence. So again, in that aspect, I'm looking at relative strength. Which one would I rather go long at, and which one would I rather short at? And to be quite frank with you, I don't like trading these days to begin with, especially when we're sitting at all-time highs. It just makes for trickier trading. But in the event that we do have the divergences between ES and NASDAQ, I do look for which one's weaker and which one's stronger, and I'll trade longs on the stronger one. Let's see. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Dudley Trader says, I was able to get pretty green just scalping each candle during the... Do you, my G? I know. I don't know whose market this is, but somehow I feel like someone banked today. Someone banked trading this, and I don't know how you did it, but good for you. Good for you. Right now on Bookmap, I see if anyone's in along for whatever reason on NQ, I do see some sellers sitting at 27,062. There's a wall of sellers sitting there. They're definitely going to need to get the strength to push through it. You know, it's hard to say. Again, we haven't seen these levels yet, so I'm not really sure. But that is the next level, strong level of resistance that I see on the order book. On ES. ES just looks like a mess. ES just needs help. Someone go help ES. Ask it if it's okay. 7162, next level of resistance, and then 7164. Massive wall at 7162 on ES. Not at all shocked by that. I mean, you can see this area on ES, this shaded area has been very clearly a level, you know, and I can see that from Friday, from Monday, Tuesday, girl, bye. That it's been rejecting. So we'll see going into tomorrow. I was hoping so bad yesterday when we got this drop. When we got this nice candle on NQ, ooh, that was a beauty. But I was so hoping we would look where we closed. Can we just appreciate this? Because I haven't moved this level. I've had this 570 level on my charts forever. We just like look at how they just held that. Those rats, they broke it, but they did not hold above or hold below it. And I was really hoping, I think I even said in the chat, I was like, oh, if we close 570, we close below this level, I will be shorting all week. And then just a ripper. Look at this. Oh, I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate it. Someone, if you're friends with a big market maker out there, just tell them to put like a massive short order. That'd be great. That would be great. Beto freak. I'm done with ES for a while. ES has not been, yeah, like yesterday's morning session was okay. Was it? Let me look. It was okay. This was okay. I would say opening range was fine. But yeah, I agree with you. I traded ES a couple times, I think last week, just because I always preach about ES being easier for new traders to trade. You have to be a little bit more patient with it, that's for sure. But again, just the volatility has been picking up on ES. I mean, not so much today, but it's really rough when you're trading the volatility, especially again, this market, you have to have wide stops. Unless you're just scalping the crap out of it, you have to have such wide stops. And or, you know, I mean, I'm not going to say, I almost said like, don't have a stop, but don't not have a stop. It's just really frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. And I feel for those who are struggling in this market. I mean, it's from back in my day, it wasn't like this. It really wasn't like this. And man, yeah. Some people love the volatility. Some people love it, but can we go back to the mornings where we would just wake up and buy call options on like any of the major tech stocks, go back to sleep a couple hours and then wake up again and then we're up? Like, I want those days. Those are great days. I did not capitalize enough on those days. This is a rage baiting market. Let me just say that. Once past the learning curve, is Bookmap really worth it? It depends. It depends on how you use it. Obviously for me, it's worth it. Honestly, I feel really naked not using it. Not that I can't trade without it. I'm not like, you know, reliant on it, but it is my edge. It is my edge. And especially as in my style of trading as a scalper, I really, really, really benefit from it. I know a lot of options traders that use it, and it works for them. But again, it's just one of those where you do have to spend a lot of time watching it. And if you're okay with spending the money, because it's not cheap, it's not really cheap. If you're okay with spending the money on it, which I think for a while I was putting in like $150, because I have another indicator that I use for it, $150 a month. For a new trader, that's a lot of money, especially if you're not profitable yet, you're not able to cover that. It's a lot of money. So I spent a lot of time on it, understanding it. Some days are more volatile than others. You know, it can get a little whippy on it. But I only use it for NASDAQ and ES. I know some people use it for gold. You do have to pay extra data for it to use, you know, if you want to watch gold, like different commodities, all that. But it's, in my opinion, it's worth it. It's just, you gotta understand it's going to take some time to get used to. Miriam, what's your thoughts on an upside target of 27,200? My thoughts? I hope we don't get there. You want my true thoughts? I hope we never see it. Well, not never, but 27,200. I could see it. The thing with NASDAQ too, whenever you're sitting at all-time highs, every 50 to 100 points is going to be a potential target. I mean, you're looking at psychological levels. I don't know if you're asking me today if we're going to get up there. I personally don't think we will get up there today. We've just kind of been like slowly grinding up, especially where ES is sitting. We would have to have some sort of catalyst come out for us to see even 100 today. But does that mean it's possible? It's not possible? Yeah, it's absolutely possible. But again, just considering what we've been doing in the last several hours, this whole range that we got, I mean, this whole range took us what, 2 hours, over 2 hours, 2 hours that we were sitting in this chop. I think we do eventually just continue to grind up. I don't see NASDAQ pulling back very hard, but I don't see 200 today. Maybe tomorrow. Hope not. Lord have mercy on us all, man. I'm so sick of these highs. Oh, chat, what do you think? What do you think? I mean, what do you think we're going to end up today at? We have a couple hours left. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have to. Oh, thank you for reminding me. We have Tesla earnings right after the close, which I know my boy Tyler is in a Tesla call. I don't know what he got in at. He got into Tesla calls. I don't know when. But yeah, we have Tesla earnings after the close, which could, if they beat, they could bring us up. They could bring us up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you guys are probably gonna hear me start singing at some point because this market this market makes me go insane. Volume delta is positive. So, uh-oh, am I lagging? Am I good? I'm good. Okay. Okay, yeah, my computer froze for a second, and I was like, uh-oh, here we go. Yeah, we are positive. Again, I think we just slowly grind up. I think ES, as crappy as it looks, it's been doing, oh God, I don't even want to say that. I'll just say this. ES needs to hold 71.52 and 71.57. 71.57 is the first line in the sand. If we come down to the 71.52, I think we try to hold. This is going to be that next area on the 15-minute now that I look for us to hold this general area. But yeah, I mean, if ES starts breaking down, I don't think it's going to pull NASDAQ that much. I mean, ooh, maybe we see NASDAQ back at like 945, 950. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll see 918. I just don't see NASDAQ coming down any further, much further at all. All right, guys. Okay. I hope power hour is better. It typically starts picking up. I would say that. This isn't my normal. I wouldn't say this is my normal time to trade. I mean, Nick said it really well this morning. A lot of the moves have been happening in the first hour and a half, couple hours maybe, if you want to push it. And if you don't get a good trade in that early, then it's almost like you're kind of shit out of luck, honestly. And it sucks to say that because a lot of the moves, I mean, even today, look at this. We had some decent moves, and it wasn't until 10 a.m. that we actually got a follow through of the longs. And then by 10:15 it stopped. I mean, you're talking like 10:30 is when the chop started, and yeah, you had a good hour from when the market opened to actually get a good trade in. I feel like it's been consistent like that. Blah 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 blah. Please fall. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. You guys are funny in the chat. Everyone wants a short, man. I love it. I love to see it. I love to see it. I saw JCBK ask, how do you get over the fear in funded? Having trouble executing the same. I'm assuming you mean the same as in your eval. Oh, I can pass an eval in 3 days, but then too afraid to execute in the funded. Ooh. That's a good question. And I think this is a real one. I think this is a real one because I get it. I mean, you're talking about the difference between something that is a test versus something that is now, it's not real money, but it will get you real money if you execute well. But the question to ask is, okay, so what changed? What changed in your eval? If you were able to pass an eval in 3 days, were you actually trading well? Or were you just gambling to pass it? And you got to be real with yourself when you ask that, because for me, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't trade evals the same way I trade fundeds. I'm not saying everyone should do this, and this is, I don't like to admit that, but I also don't like to stay in eval jail very long. I like to pass evals very quickly. And if I blow it, I'll reset and try again, and I'll keep trying until I pass quickly. I do not like staying in the eval stage. So if that's you need to be real with yourself, because that also means that when you get into the funded, you're thinking, okay, clearly that's not going to work here because you already worked so hard to pass the eval. So do you have a strategy? Do you have an edge? Have you proved that, right? Obviously, I don't ever suggest that anyone trade an eval the way that I trade it, but at the same time, I know how to flip that. If I'm trading an eval, I can, if I can pass it by kind of being a little bit of a degen, I know to flip when I get it funded to not trade it like that. Not to say those degenerate behaviors don't come out here and there, but I understand that, man, I really don't want to start over when I have to do this, right? You have to ask yourself what changed, because nothing in the market's going to change. Everything's in your head. So if the eval is where you had nothing to lose, so you have to ask yourself, did I trade my plan? And that's really the difference, because if you have an edge there, it really shouldn't. It should not matter whether it's an eval, whether it's a funded, whether it's a live account. You should just be able to trade it the way that you trade every account. Also, but keep in mind too, like fundeds, nothing will ever come close to like your real money. And I know you put in real money when you're trading these evals and these fundeds. It is your real money, but at the end of the day, like if you put in $1,000 or $2,000 or $5,000 into a live account, would you be trading it like you trade an eval? Some ask, right? Food for thought. Finish your plate. What's up, DJ? DJ Case? Wait, Case? Is that you? Is that you, Case? Is it the Case that I think it is? Oh, it's good, TG. Are you selling those Tesla or those Tesla calls? I gotta know. Okay, I am nervous for you, TG. I'm nervous. Listen, I have PTSD trading options during earnings. Oh God, don't even get me started. He said, of course. You know what? I'm on your side, TG. You don't need to ask me. You don't need to ask me what do you look like? He said, I said all or nothing and meant it. I love that. I love that. I think if I'm not mistaken, you put in $2,000, risking it for the biscuit. $2,000 into Tesla calls. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. I hope that implied volatility does not crush you too hard. I just want to know, how much were those options? What was your strike price on that? Strike price, and how much was the options contract? Well, I guess you put in 2K, but I don't know how many contracts did you get? I'm curious. I remember playing, oh God, nothing will mess you up more than playing earnings. Even if you win. Because that's the thing too. Like you can be on the right side, and I will never forget it because it was on Nvidia. I was on the right side on Nvidia. I had a strike price. I think it was out of the money, but it wasn't significantly out of the money. For anyone who doesn't know, with options, you're basically betting on what side the stock is going to go. But there's so many factors in determining if you're going to make money or not. You can be on the right side. You can have everything right, but you could still lose money on that because of something called implied volatility. It's called IV crush. And basically what that means is when there's so much going on, there's so much, earnings is one of those. There's just so much going on with that specific ticker that causes such a impulsive move on that contract to where you could literally be on the right side and still lose money on it. And that's what sucks about trading options. You need the stock price to go up so significantly. If you're in calls, you need it to go up so significantly, and not just go up significantly. You need it to hold into the open of the New York session the next day. Because at that point, if, for example, Tesla, in this case, flies up, okay, it doesn't matter. You can't sell that. You can't sell it. You have to wait until the market opens the next day. So by market open the next day, if Tesla's back down to, couple points or whatever, you're losing on that because of IV crush. So I remember playing what was like my options. I played Microsoft. Oh God. I played Microsoft. I put in, I think, like $2,000 or $3,500 into couple contracts for Microsoft. I was sweating because Microsoft ended up beating. It beat and it ran up, and I was in calls and I was so excited. I was like, yes, and yeah, we ended up opening. We opened higher. We opened much higher. I made money on that, but it was so insane how much it moved and how little I made out of that move. I was so pissed. I was like, man, okay, yeah, I made maybe like $1,000, $3,000. I think it was like $3,000 that I made. But the move was so significant. You would have thought I would have opened up with like 10 racks. It was insane. And so I looked at that and I was like, man, that was not worth it. That was not worth it. So now I don't play earnings going into it. I play earnings after. Options is so freaking different and hard. Yes. That's why there's so many people that are going, like a lot of people that now trade futures at least from my experience that I've talked to, have come from an options background. I did it opposite. I did it the opposite way. I started in like one of the hardest areas of trading that you can start, which is options, and then kind of like reworked myself backwards. I think everyone who was first starting out should trade futures. I mean, honestly, just trade futures, maybe even learn stocks, but I would not start with trading options. It is not a good way to start. Yeah, I was definitely part of that in 2021. Yeah, RJV trades, you know what's up for sure. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, so there's a lot of former options traders here. Dang. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually traded options in a minute. I used to be strictly SPX. That's all I would trade. I mean, yeah, I dabbled in like, you know, Tesla and some of the others. For a big moment of it, I was trading like, you guys know the Spotify days. Woo! Spotify, Amazon, oh my God, what was the TTD? The Trade Desk. The Trade Desk was my jam. Oh, yikes. That looks like shit. The Trade Desk, though, was my jam. I loved trading this. It was almost for sure that I would make money on this every time I played it. What else? I don't even know. I don't even remember, but there was so many good ones that I remember trading, and they just don't trade the same. After Amazon did its stock split, and then a couple things started, you know, it was just like, all right, we gotta chill. But then I started playing SPX, and that has been kind of my I don't want to say like there have been really amazing days and some not so amazing days trading SPX, but it's still Bay. SPX is still Bay. Earning plays were good before the big upsets. I caught Nvidia that first huge move. Wow, nice. Made 90,000 that day. Now the contracts are so high due to IV. You have to be $50 to $60 to get a decent price. Dang. I haven't actually looked at Nvidia's options chain in a minute, but dang. Yeah, I mean, Nvidia did have that stock split too. So I don't know. Every time a stock splits, like, yeah, it's good for my, I guess, good for my long term because a lot of people tend to buy more of it, especially if it's a forward split. But it's not fun with options. Yeah, I don't like playing stock splits. That's why I used to like trading options with the bigger price stocks. Let's see. You guys are funny with your comments. Futures is a cakewalk compared to options. You're telling me. Well, because that's the thing. All you have to worry about, it's just strictly price action. All you have to worry about with futures, is it going to go up or is it going to go down? It's a speculative strategy, right? You look at, all right, a lot of people when they trade futures, not a lot of people, but they'll use it as a hedging technique. They'll use it with options as a hedging technique. And so futures is not, it has not been this, like, the retail traders now in futures, I mean, they trade it much differently than what it was intended for. And so now it's like maybe that's another reason why the volatility has changed a little bit, because now you got a lot more futures or retail traders trading futures strictly based off price action, not for hedging, not for speculation, nothing. It's just strictly like, all right, let's full port. And obviously with the prop firms coming in too, I think that's changed the game a little bit. A long time ago, well, not that long ago, actually. I don't know when, I don't know the specific date, but it used to be very expensive trading futures. It was not this easy to get into the future space. I mean, I'm not even talking prop firms to begin with. I'm talking like if you wanted to open a brokerage account and trade futures, you would have to have a minimum of $25,000 just to trade futures. And don't even get me started. They didn't even used to have micros. It would only be minis. So the game has changed when it's come to futures. And I think obviously that's why it's been so popularized with everything so recently. But yeah, I don't even think for me it was really an option. I didn't even look into it. I was just like, options, let's do it. Earnings, options, IV. Oh my. My first account required 25K minimum. Yeah. Yeah. And the fees. Oh, I can't forget about the fees. Yeah, I didn't look into it. This is just all something, you know, that I learned as I got into trading. And I got into futures because the barrier to entry now is so low in trading in general, but like especially with futures. And I think that's why a lot of people trade futures now, because it's you can open a futures account with, I mean, I don't recommend it, but you can open an account with $100. Ninja Trader, Tradeify, like you can open an account with $100. I mean, what are you going to really trade with $100? It's kind of tough, but yeah, you can do it. If you have $100 laying around, you can trade futures. And that's, I think, what's so amazing about this is anyone can trade it. Anyone, doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter your socioeconomic status, doesn't not matter. You can trade anything these days. And that was not the case even 5 years ago, I think 6, maybe 10 years ago. But yeah, it was not this easy. The fees were high. Dang, how high were they? I feel like the fees right now are still high on futures. I think someone the other day, I think maybe it was Nick, who said they, on one contract, they spent to buy it, just to buy it, they spent like close to $6 on one mini. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Do we do a giveaway? Brett, if you're listening, don't hate me. Yes. Okay. All I needed was one yes. All right. Well, we did give away some accounts this morning. So because we don't do this one often, we're going to do a 100K select. We did the 50s. We did the 150Ks. Let's do a 100K select account for one lucky winner. All right. Shall we? All right. So I'm going to give you the instructions for anyone who's new here. Check the chat. I'm going to type the keyword in the chat. You have to type it back in the chat, but only do it once. Please do not spam the chat because you will get disqualified. There is a bot that is watching you and you don't want to piss the bot off because now you're going to play yourself. So don't do it. Okay. Congratulations. You played yourself. If anyone knows. So I'm going to go ahead and put the keyword in the chat. Watch the chat. All my shorties, all my bears are going to love this one. Keyword is back to the lows. Good luck, everyone. No, I want 25K. Here we go. Oh, you almost had it. You almost tricked the chat. You almost tricked the chat thinking that it was going to be 25K. Y'all are funny. Oh, market. You make me snooze. I haven't even had breakfast yet today. I had a protein shake, water, and a beef jerky. That's been my meal for today. And a banana. Love this for me. This is not the way to do it when you're training this hard. That's all I'm gonna say. But I will probably be making what do I make for lunch today? And I said lunch because it's technically brunch for me. It's 11:27 in the morning here on the West Coast. Maybe I'll make smash burgers. Ooh, smash burgers? Hold up. That sounds so good. Smash burgers? Oh, we're doing it. I gotta pull my arm, twist my arm. All right. I'm gonna give it about 15 seconds. Hey, Born to Wild. Love you too. Same. I had a water and half a banana and traded and then went to class. Godspeed, Prince. Godspeed. Oh, man. All right. We're going to pick a giveaway winner. Colin, if you don't mind putting the winner in the chat. The winner is... Drumroll. What is that? Illy's 74. I clearly cannot read. I'm going to tag you in the chat, but you need to respond because I need to make sure you're in here. Illy's 74. You in here? Please type in the chat so I know that you are here and you can claim your prize for a 100K select account. Hey, heck yeah. Congratulations. Make sure that you have your email address, your Tradeify, or yeah, your Tradeify email address in there, or whatever you use to buy Tradeify accounts, so we can connect with you and get you your code. Congrats. Well, guys, that's about it. I hope I didn't worry you out too much. I'm just kidding. But Spud will actually be on right after me. We're just going to go on a quick commercial break. And of course, he's going to be on to take you into the close. And hopefully you guys get much better price action. And maybe he'll do another giveaway. I don't know. I can't make any promises. But guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Please, 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 please do not overtrade today. It is not worth it. I promise you. Wait for a day where your setup is much easier than this price action. I love you guys. I hope you all have a great day. Go be great. See you tomorrow.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? It's just your boy Spud today. Becky's got some sick children that she's taking care of right now. Yeah, so it's just us, and we're gonna have to trade this beautiful price action here. I wonder how everybody's doing so far. I hope everybody's locked out right now, actually. Take off to go to the bank on a trade check the other day with 27K TP. Yeah, she's pulling out Mega Mills right now. Mega Mills. This PA's buns. Yep. Yeah. Nope. Not disagreeing with you, sir. Not disagreeing with you. But we're going to make some money on it. We're gonna make some money. This actually was the GP long that I missed, so that's really unfortunate. Yep, that was perfect. That was positively the most perfect GP I've ever seen. I just entered short. Like, I don't know when I was in this, but I got in this at some point. Yeah. Today's rough. So we're gonna start out with something nice. Hold on. Oh yeah. All right, we're locked. We're dialed. We are dialed in. Okay, so it's been cool today. We've had some ups and downs, and lots of ups and not as many downs, and a lot of sideways and ups and downs, and clearly nowhere to go. So let's see. You're back long. Okay, let's see. What's everybody? I got to see what everybody's doing first. All right. Are we in trade? Yes. Long. Yes. Short. No. All right. Let me know thoughts. How we doing? We're in a weird... Oh, man. We're in a weird spot. Very difficult to play at a big psychological level. 27K. Came close to 28. Or not 28. 27,100. I mean, the only like logical thing for me at this point is just trying shorts to see if you can catch the top. But it's not going to go down. So then logically, like, you're not left with much to do because you don't want a long, a high, a top. So the only thing you can do at this point is just, for me, just play like GP. So like we bounced off the 707 here, bounced off the 618 right here. Actually, I'm going to flip this because technically this would be the GP play. I'd be really late to this play, but this is ideally what you'd be targeting. We'd go for like 27,080 maybe. Just go to 100. I feel like it's just going to keep going. So it's tough to play this. It's really tough to play this. I just wouldn't even, I would lock out. Green, lock out. Yeah, there you go. I did a short about at 27K, about to get cooked. Oh my God, are you shorted the bottom? I'm assuming you just shorted. I mean, hey man, you never know. It's a little bear flaggy right now, so I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. You're just kind of in a tough spot. Back to the lows. Paraloco. I wish. The long this morning was fire. The long this morning was nice. The long was nice. It's funny, like we got out and then it literally just chopped for 3 hours. Literally like almost 3 hours, like 2 hours and 45 minutes, give or take. Yeah, brutal. As you can see, pretty torn. When the pulse shows that 5% are long, it goes to show that everybody's pretty mixed. 5% long on minis, 5% short on, I mean, this is terrible. I think it just goes to show, like, nobody knows where the hell to go from here. Tesla has good projected earnings. That will be very interesting. In the 15-minute, trying something different. Okay. Hey man, I like the longs. I mean, we just bounced right off the GP. I like them. I like them for a retrace back into the highs. I think we make new highs. We haven't had any new news come out, like worthwhile at least. Kind of watching this. So yeah, it's just flat now. It's just flat. It's just flat. Saw some people trying to short. I mean, I don't hate, like, the problem is I don't hate it because, like, I'll take stabs at short. Every time we make a new high, I would take a stab personally at a short just to see if I can catch the top. Because if you do, bulls take the stairs, bears take the elevator. So you never know. But it's hard to short when the market just continues to rally. Market does not care about war. It really does not. I may stay in a trade during Tesla earnings. Don't hate that. Don't hate that. What is Tesla? Tesla's up 0.5%. Tesla going to be crazy. That is going to be kind of insane. Careful, careful. We're playing Tesla. Oh, come on. Come on. Somebody tell me I'm not him. Somebody tell me I'm not him. You guys saw me draw this shit out earlier. You saw me circle this shit earlier. I am him. 93.94. Look at that. Oh God, I'm so good. Let me hold on. Let me fuel my ego just a little bit. Let me just fuel it. Let me just feel it. I'm the best. I'm the best. All right, too much. I'm done. Yeah, oil 93.94 topped out at 93.73. Bull flagging again. Straits closed. I think oil continues to go up. That doesn't mean that NQ can't go up because NQ is playing the political side of this, and oil is playing the physical side where it can't move oil, so it's gonna get more expensive. Oh yeah, you're joining game night tonight. Let's go. Are we gonna get 5,000 people there tonight? Yeah, solo dolo spuddiolo today. Rebecca is taking care of her children. We're a little under the weather. Where do you lock out? Tradeivy or Tradeivate? Tradeivate. So go to Tradeivate. Manual lockout. Boom, 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 boom. We're out. I need one more good day on this damn account. I need one more good day. I'm gonna get a couple more accounts. I think I got nothing else here. Oh, I'm telling you right now, this is very difficult for me to not YOLO dolo this account to make even more money. Instead, I just took a couple trades this morning and was able to make some cash, make some 260. So I'm playing it chill. I like the rally to a new all-time high. Can you play with us? Yeah, I don't even know what we're playing. I have to look in the back end here. 4K payout tonight. Woo, baby. Nice job, Biblical. Nice job. I hate how Tradeivate locks out the whole platform, not a single account. I could not agree more. They need to fix that because most people don't unless you're copy trading all your accounts. Like I've had times where I have this account and like another account and I don't want to lock out the other one, but I want to lock out the one. So TradeC is nice for that because you can do it per account. If I lock this account out, which is arguably why I haven't done that already, is kind of interesting. But that's locked, but my other ones aren't. So wait a minute. Huh. I didn't know that one was that high up. All right, cool. Hey, we're moving and grooving. It is simple if you copy your trading. That's for sure. You're called YOLO Tesla. If I could get money in a Robinhood account fast enough, I would do that. But I can't. I don't know how. But that does sound fun. That sounds like a good time. All right, let's see if we can get the rally here end of day. I think we do. I think we get back at least to a new all-time high, maybe 27,100. And then in which case, I'm going to play for a little bit of a higher pump. Like if we break through 100, I guess I can mark out. So technically, the play should have been down here. The play should have been this. I wasn't here, and I was not paying attention. But this should have been the trade at the 618. That right there. Hold on. Get it right on the price. 92.75. Yeah, so that's the trade. And I would have put maybe like 10, like 8 points even is fine. And you'd go for high a day, or I like to go past that. You should probably put on the extensions. 1.2, 1.4. Problem is you'd have to draw it the other way. Hold on. God, dude, sometimes doing the fibs just gets on my nerves. Get out of here. Oh my god, I did it the wrong way. So yeah, maybe I could target like realistically like somewhere up here. Okay. Ah. Hey. There we go. Okay, we're cooking. This the right way? Yup. Okay, now let's hide this shit again. Okay. Yeah, I think realistic TP would be like around 80. I would personally push it to 27,100. I think if we break 50, we have obviously there's nothing above it, so we could just rally as much as people buy. But I would start trailing aggressively. If we broke this high here at 27,050, I would trail to maybe 28. And it's just like 1.6, 1.5 R depending on when you get in there, but like I would still trail around there. I'd want to see 100 though. They got instant deposits. Okay, hold on. Anybody trade coal? No, I've never traded coal before. I would look into coal. All right, hold on. I don't even know what my Robinhood account login even is. Do I even still have one? Hold on. Hold your horses. Log in. Wow, I had to update that. Damn. It's been a minute. Okay. You selected passkey. Okay. Oh, passkey was removed from my account. You little shit. All right, hold on. Putting in my Nikki Wiki email. Okay, I don't remember what my password is. Back to the load. Oh, here we go. Wait. Send text. Yep. Text me. I can't believe I got that password on the first try. There's the code. Okay, hold on, Tyler. We're cooking. Sir, how to spot a scammer. I acknowledge. Okay. All right. How do we do the instant deposit? Deposit funds. The bando. Okay. Oh, instant. Oh, I have to complete a few more steps. How do I do that? Okay, hold on. Oh, Apple Pay is instant. Oh, so is a checking account. Okay, hold on. Oh, debit card. Hold on. Where's my card? Where's my card? I gotta use the right one. It's the right card this time. It's the last time. I used a debit card at a casino, and I used the joint checking account card. You saw me pull out like 3. So I have to make sure to use the right debit card this time. Wait, just checking. Off. Your card number out loud. All right, 1-800 Luna. I forget what the middle part is. Use the company card. Good. All right, hold on. I gotta check. I don't even know where to find my cards in my main transfer. No. Oh, manage debit card. Here we go. Oh, bad. Wait, is this the joint? No. All card options? No. Fuck. Oh my god, why am I getting so many prompts? I don't know if this is the one. Hold on. All right, I'm just gonna do my bank account. You should be using the I'm in danger sound right now. Where are we heading? I think we're going back to, we're making new all-time highs. Fuck, I literally, wait, I can use Apple Pay? Hold on. Oh my gosh. Fuck, I have to use the card. All right, we're just gonna hope this is the right one. We're just gonna literally hope this is the right. Where can you find earnings reported? Like what Tesla reports is what you're asking? 773. Oh yeah, 773-202 Luna. Fire. Use potato pay. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute, why is it saying? Oh, it is. Okay. Expirations. Oh yeah. I have no ego. What? Postal code's incorrect. What are you talking about? Shoot. What fucking address is? God. Oh, that's gotta be it. Okay. What? Huh. Well, this is weird. Why am I getting that the postal code's incorrect? This long's kind of cooking though, if anybody's long. Read the code out loud. You remember for me? Okay, I appreciate that. All right, I might have to use fucking Apple Pay. How does that even work? Oh my god, this is a mess. Can't use the Amex on this. What the hell? Oh man, Tyler, I'm stressing out. What? All right, maybe this is the wrong card. I have too many cards. Oh, wait, this will work. No. Oh man. I'm trying to figure this out. Long looks good though. Long looks good. I forget who said they were in a long, but this looks good. That 15-minute close is really good. I know financial advice, but I trust Nick so long. He went long. I just went long because why the fuck not? I traded by my dog. TG, I haven't logged in like my crypto shit in so long. I would have literally no idea. Then crypto to the hood. God, I don't even know what. Oh, oh, here we go. Debit card settings. Okay, this is the right one. Get a digital card. Okay, on digital card. Text me. Okay, hold on. We're cooking with gas now. Authorization code. Cooking with gas. I bet you might. Locked. We're locked. Oh, it's got to settle. It says instant transfer on the debit. No. Okay, let's see if this works. I'll test it with like $1. I'll test it with $1. See if it works. I'm gonna be really upset if it doesn't. I keep almost wanting to say these out loud. Come on. Bro, why are you saying the postal code's incorrect? Literally my home address. Oh. Man. What a rib. Only the Apple Pay worked. Wait, I can use my Apple Cash. Hold on. I don't have a lot of Apple Cash, but this could work. This could work. I got like $300 in Apple Cash. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We're locked. We won't be able to do the bando, but we can at least do $289. It's on its way. It takes a couple seconds. Okay. Oh, we're locked. We're locked. Okay, hold on. Tesla? Yep. Great options. 24th? Yep. Damn, these are expensive. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, these option calls are crazy. All right. What strike should we get? Man, I wish I had the bando for this. Fuck. I only got 300 in here. I'm gonna have to buy. Oh, TSL. Yes, you're right. Wow, Schrodinger, you're a genius. You're a literal genius. Get 390. That's okay. I can go hard on TSL. Okay. Will TSL even move? Hold on. Okay, we're gonna keep NQ up and watch. We're gonna watch this long here. But we're gonna pull out TSL over here. So I would need it to go to like, I would need like a 4% move. Wow. Never bet against Elon. I mean, I could get a couple in the money. Maybe we do that. Maybe we get a few. We can get 3 at 13. Or 4, maybe? Oh, I can get 4. All right, we're going to get 4 $13 calls on TSL out. Let's ride. All right, we're locked. We're locked. All right, we're in. Now, the best part about when you're trading options is to go look at your potential return. Just simulate my return. Okay. I stand to make almost no money. It would have to go up like 20% for me to even make anything substantial. I can make $700 if it went up 20%. All right, let's ride. I do know about IV Crush. I do. But we're riding. I don't even think you'd be able to see it if I showed you, but we're in. We ball. You buy the ZA if it goes to 400? Okay. All right, now we get to watch Tesla after the close. This will be fun. Yeah, the IV is really high. It is really high. I mean, these contracts are so expensive for no reason. That's okay. It is. Yeah, the IV is 178%. Yeah, might be cooked. Might be cooked. Mark my target price. Okay, hold on. All right. For anything, maybe we'll just go for like double the cash. So let's just go for. All right. So we need. Okay, hold on. We need this. We need this. That's not bad. That's not bad. Wait, if we get up here. All right, that's $570. Get to 50. No stop. Okay, that's the move. Your IV only 88. It's probably because I'm on this ESLL. Although I don't know, the Tesla contracts to whoa, what the hell? Tesla contracts to start were really, and their IV was crazy. I mean, oh yeah, these are 88. Oh yeah, you're right. I wouldn't be able to buy one literally until like. Should I just get regular Tesla and just go far out of the money? Is that the move? Or is it too late though? Will I be able to settle if I sell it? Oh, whoops. What's going on with NQ here? All right, they got an option. All right, get regular. All right, we're gonna see if I can sell these though. I'll lose like $16. Unbelievable. All right, we're good. Oh, now I don't have any buying power. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I threw. I'm on cash. Great. Now I'm back to figuring out how to deposit funds. Hold on. I need to. There's gotta fucking deposit. What the hell, man? I need some Apple Cash. That's what I need. How can I get Apple Cash? Hold on. Change my account to margin. Wait. Send a request. That's like. Change it to a margin account. Is that instant though? I'll send you 500. If only my freaking debit card would work. Oh shit. No, don't. I actually. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. Okay. I almost just used an old Chase account that would have declined me, and I would have like overdrafted. Okay, hold on. That would have been really annoying. Deposit from your card to app account. How do I do that? How do I get money into my Apple? Oh, wait, transfer to... Oh, add money. Here we go. Okay. Boom. Bando. Different card. Add a debit card. This better work, man. I'm trying to say my... What to say? The account scroll. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see. Okay, adding card. We're cooking. NQ's doing a whole lot of nothing. Boom. All right. We are actually cooking now. We're actually cooking with gas. Oh, let's go. It's ready to use an Apple Pay. Okay, hold on. Default card. No, not default. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh. Processing. Whoa, NQ. Whoa. News? Up. Iran rejects Trump's claim of halting women executions. Oh, wow. Very good news. I've just been informed that 8 women protesters who are going to be executed tonight in Iran will no longer be killed. 4 will be released immediately, and 4 will be sentenced to 1 month's prison. Very much appreciate it. And then Iran says, no. Oh my God. Dude, what are we witnessing? What are we witnessing? Holy shit. Wow. Okay, all right. I'm doing the workarounds. Okay, we'll be able to get the ban. Like, what are we? This is just nuts. I'm not even talking about the market, just even like the news that we're reading. Like, what is this? They also said no women were facing execution. I mean, like, what is going on? Wow. Yeah, I don't know why. I think that NQ cares about this kind of stuff now because Trump might get a little bit aggressive. Okay, transfer initiated. You can't even see it. All right, we got the bando. Quiet. I can't let her hear. Okay. So we're going back to Tesla. Okay. All right, Tyler. Now we're riding. So did you say you're going for? What'd you do? 400? I could do 2 405s. Or maybe I could do 2 402s. Hold on. I gotta get them at a little bit lower than what they're at. Fuck. Gotta go in increments. All right, I'm bidding on for 500. Okay, let's see. I might have to take I may have to go a little bit. All right, I'm gonna get 4. Oh wow, those went up fast. All right, I'm gonna get 405s. Wait, what the hell? I have another order in here? I'm a mess. Where's the freaking... Oh, I do have a pending order. Okay, cancel. Okay. Yeah, get these notifications out of here. All right, I'm gonna get 2 405s. Okay. All right, we are locked. You can't even see the green. All right, well, whatever. Oh, it's funny because there's a green behind it. All right, we're locked in. That's all. I can't do 400. I don't have enough. I wanted 2. wanted 2 of them, so I did 405s. All right, it's time to cook. We're up $2. Which contract? I got the I got 405 calls. 2 of those bad boys. All right. Now, if Tesla goes up like, ooh, okay, all right. This is the most fun part. This is the addicting part. If Tesla-roni goes up like a smooth, Tyler, we're gonna be rich. By the way, we're gonna be rich. I mean, look at this. Look at this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna go. Yeah. Okay, here we make some good cash. Here we make some really good cash. No, stop. 426 would be sick. 426 would be sick. Any higher, and we make some mucho bando. All right, you guys, get ready. We're locked in. I got 405s, Tyler. I got 2 405s. And we're up 8 buckaronis. It does look possible when you zoom out. It does. It does. We'll drop to the actual. We'll drop to the Tesla chart for a sec. When you zoom out, 420, 430 looks possible. We're breaking out of this beautiful little channel here, and we already had a move of 20%, so we could see something like that. Oh shit, Tyler, we are going out. I'm flying to Miami if this thing hits 445. Let's see. Hold on. Let's do some fun shit. If this hits 445, yeah, we'll make a smooth 8 banderonis. So I'm totally down for that, dog. You know what? It is earnings season. This could get kind of dicey here. This could get kind of dicey. We might get a little spuddy options challenge going. Oh shit. What expiration day? 424. We ride, baby. We ride. Always do 1 week out. The theta wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad. It was only, like Tyler said, it was only 88. It was only 88%. IB right now is 94. Theta's 2.28. Hey man, you know what? It's for the love of the game. If I make 8 bands come to Miami, all right, I will. You guys are a bad influence. You mean we're a good influence. Hey, wait, what happened to my long on NQ, by the way? Oh, did I have a stop? Huh. There we go. I don't know what was going on there. That brought down my balance, man. What the hell? I'd be cooking on this freaking account. Go 30. We're playing with big boy money now. You guys don't realize it. This is big boy cash. Let's move this thing up. Let's move this up for a smooth 100 mil. Let's ride. Roman, how we doing? How we doing? Where does everyone get their live news from? We're using the Fin Juice, the FJ, the Finny J, Fin Guacamole, Fin Juice-A-Roni. Put 5K into Robinhood to be a DJ for fun. Oh, dude, 100%. This is getting me excited. If this plays out, oh, you bet your ass we're going through the earnings next week. I'll put some cash on some random earnings calls. Playing earnings it's quite a ride, dude. It's quite a ride. Got Intel tomorrow, AMEX. Yeah, we can get a little crazy. It's the most fun I had, man. Dude, I'm ready. I'm pumped. I'm literally pumped. Let's see. I literally miss like following Brett and opening up Robinhood or like Thinkorswim. Oh my god, back when Thinkorswim was the platform, opening up Thinkorswim and being like, oh shit, we're gonna be up today, or oh shit, we're gonna be down. Who misses the screenshots of Thinkorswim? I miss that shit. Is that still a thing? Does Charles Schwab still have the same UI like layout for that? Oh my god, they do. You can still get Thinkorswim. Holy shit. 100 band weeks, bud. Dog, you mean 100 mil a week? This ain't 100 bands, dude. This is a fucking 100 million. I need a term for mil and not bando. You still use Thinkorswim? Oh shit, you guys all use Thinkorswim? Who misses the mark from 20 to 23, dude? Hey, I'd literally be driving to my 9 to 5, stuck in bumper to bumper traffic, listening to Brett play Holding Out for a Hero while we're in like Amazon calls. I think that's peak life. That's peak life. I'm ripping coffee, ready to start my 9 to 5 in the city, and I'm making $3,000 or losing $3,000. Yeah, Schwab bought TD Ameritrade, but the Thinkorswim platform still exists. Schwab just acquired TD Ameritrade. What account sizes do you actually trade with Tradeify? I do all 150Ks, always. I don't do anything less than a 150K. Like this one's a 150. These are 150. These are all 150s. Trying to pass these two select counts. This one's a growth. This one's doing pretty well. This is select counts doing pretty well, and then this one's a growth. I switch between growth and select. Like, I love the ability of not having consistency in the funded, but I can be a greedy little bastard of a potato, and I'll hold that shit. I will hold it forever. What about you guys? I don't know. Bro, your Thinkorswim's taking up 10 gigs of RAM? I mean, are they using your platform to launch the next Artemis? Oh shit. 150K flex? Yeah, they're the shit, man. To be like, they are the shit. That's a 5K payout if I don't fuck this up over the next couple days. If I just stay grounded on this bad dog, like the flex accounts are just the way to go. They're so good. I would pay a premium to not have DLL in the daily payout accounts. Same. I would too. Bro's mining Bitcoin with 10 G's. Lost of 50K. Don't worry, we're gonna do a giveaway. Maybe you'll get an account. How many payouts usually take for the account gets blown? Not snark, genuine curiosity. That's a good question. Usually I can get 2 to 3, I think. After the first one, I mean, like, play it out. After the first one, you're typically in a good spot. So, like, on this will be, I think, the first one on this account, right? I just need like one more day for the 250, and then I can take one. So if I took out 3K and it was at like 158, I'm down to 155. So I still have 5K of drawdown. That's fine. It's when I get to the second one where I get to 156K 500, like, as the balance, and I take out 3,500, which is like the next payout cap, or maybe it's 3K, whatever it is. Then I'm down to like 3K drawdown. So after that second one, I get a little. So it's two things. One, my drawdown's lower because I don't care to build more of a buffer on that second payout. And then two, in my head, I've already got 2 payouts. So I've paid for 12 of these accounts from one account, so that I'm a little bit more ballsy because I know I can just restart if I need to. Maybe that's not the best way to look at it, but it's just, I mean, being honest. Why don't I do daily? I don't like the DLL, like Tyler's saying. Like, the growths have the 3,750 DLL, but the dailies, what DLL do they have? Daily loss limits. Where is it? Where the hell is the... Oh, here we go. Yeah, the daily DLL on a 150K select account that you did the daily option is 1,750. It's too tight for me. I mean, that's probably not good for it being like that being considered tight. But like there are some times where I'll lose, like I'll risk half of my drawdown on funded account in 2 trades, especially if I'm very confident in the setup. But you see that insane short squeeze on Avis? And Avis, like the car rental. I don't know what you're talking about. I would love to know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, I agree, Tyler. I agree. Thicker car. What's the short squeeze on this? It's down. A lot. Oh, you mean like it dumping? Oh, wait, shit. Is this all today? Oh, my God. What the Oh, my God. Bro. Am I looking at this chart? Holy shit. Oh my God. Why is it up this much? Oh my God. What? Why is this up so much? And first of all, let's come back to the fact that nobody told me to buy that shit, because I would have definitely put another $1,000 in options on that. Oh my God. That is insanity. Holy shit. You guys got to start telling me about this stuff. Come on. You can't be leaving the spot out. I'm getting GME flashbacks. I mean, that literally is like a GME flashback. All right, Tyler, we're locked in, dog. We're locked in. We're so locked. I'm already up. I mean, it's insane. I literally sniped the bottom. I'm up $62. 62 buckaroonies. I'm trying to make 62. I need something for million. Millero? Making a not milli. Everybody uses milli. Bando. Milroni. Millalabadaba, Millaroni. A Millaroni sounds nice. It's got a nice ring to it. Millaroni. Shekels. Millaroni. A Spilly. I kind of like a Spilly. I kind of like the Spilly. Used to call it a stick. Call the million a stick. All right, so you've been around millions, is what you're saying. A Spilly. Spudillion? It sounds like a Halo, like Kilimanjaro. Killionaire. I'm between. All right, we'll vote on it. Hold on. I'm torn. Spud is so sexy. Just play macaroni. SNDK. Okay, we'll look at it. Hold on. What to call a millie? Spilly. Millaroni. Or I don't know if I like Spudillion. Okay, go ahead and vote on it. I need to know. All right, NQ's looking all right. Who's looking all right? Oh, 22 pounds. That's what it weighs. It weighs 22 pounds. $1 million in cash weighs 20 pounds. Wow. Bro, if this could stop fucking up my NQ chart, that'd be so cool. All right, NQ is looking good. Skrilla. Called a good year. All right, it looks like we're landing on Millaroni. All right, we're going for the Millaroni here. I kind of like it. It rolls off the tongue well. It feels good. It feels good. Like we hit 100 millaronies this week. Yeah. Or hold on. We hit 100 millaronies this week. We hit 100 spillies this week. Ooh. We hit 100 spillies this week. We hit 100 millaronies this week. I kind of like the R. I like the R. Like 100 millaronies, not 100 spillies. Oh, I kind of like the spa. The spa's got something. It's like, I just made a spilly. Yo, what's up? Give me a spilly. I'll toss you a spilly. Nah, dog, I want a millaroni. Toss me a mill. Holy shit. What is going on? We still have 40 minutes. Yeah, dude. I mean, she's probably out there just like, I heard him talk about taking out a debit card. Now he's talking about spillies and millaronis. What the fuck's going on in there? What is wrong with you? I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway. Ramblings of a mad potato. One day I'll be rich like Spud, up 100 Spidolio. I'm stimmy. I'm over stimmy. Yo, NQ's moving though. NQ is moving and grooving. It's this Dewey. It's the Dewey. Tune in for game night, by the way, to see me rip about 19 Deweys. They said you stimming. Oh fuck, it's so good. Let me make sure that came from my. That came from the joint recap. Okay, we're good. You had an order running? Oh yeah, Tesla's looking fire. These Tessie contracts, the Tessaronis got me. They got me stimming for the millaroni, dog. Oh, we're up. We're up 92 buckaroos. Let's go. I can't wait. Tyler. Hear me out. If you're still here, Tyler, we need to collab and make a course. Everybody here will buy it. What about the Spudgetti for next time? What's some Spudgetti? We're gonna be. Oh, by the way, as soon as my cut is over, you guys, I'm hitting mukbangs like out of left field. Like I'm going to Dave's Hot Chicken and doing the mozzarella mukbang. It's gonna be sick. Also, if you are holding along from this GP long, this looks awesome. This is where I would trail it pretty aggressively. You could do it under the recent 5-minute candle, which is okay. It's only going to be about, if you got in like lower and then you're up like 40 some points, but this is arguably a good spot to trail. If we come back down, I don't think we're going to come back down hard. Wait, hold on. We go to the 1 minute, see what the chart's looking like. Yeah. Okay. If we came back down, I'd want us to hit about 40 level and then pop back up because that's going to coincide with this level here. And then it's right in the center of all this shitty little chop that we've been dealing with all day. So this is nice support for me right here. If we break below that, we could get wicked out. It's a possibility. I'm willing to roll the dice. But I do like this for way more continuation. Way more continuation. Where do you live, Spud? Cali? No, I live in Chirac. I live in Chicago. And I'm not tough. Oh, shit. Options course featuring. That's so good. Am I in call? Calls or puts? I'm in calls. We're in calls. All right, we're locked in on a millaroni. All right, we're up 100 millaronis this week. Okay, this is where we need the bounce. We need it right here. I don't want you to come down any further than that, sweetheart. Got to go a little bit higher. Also, Tesla's moving. Question mark? Exclamation point. Oh my God, it's fucking up all my charts. Why are they doing that? Okay, we're locked. Bud, you never trim. No, never. Literally ever. I take that back. If I'm not playing, if I'm responsibly playing fibs, I will trim at the 236 and move to break even. That's typically, I will trim the 236 and then a break even move on fibs. On chart patterns though, so like let's say, I gotta find a good example because I do kind of trim. What would be a good example here? What the hell is going on right there? Maybe I can go to the whatever trade I took yesterday. Okay, so like sweep, invalidated bear flag, or no, sorry, descending wedge, more or less. Depends. I mean, that really depends. Like, let's say you're playing a pattern, right? And let's say I took a long here, and I had my stop like below the wick, and let's say I was just targeting like the opening high. I think this is what I took it. I don't remember. I'll like trim every like certain R. So like 1R, 2R, 3R. I start to take off positions. I don't do it a lot, but I trim more on the fib levels than I do the chart patterns. It was very tough and hardy. That's true. We are tough and hardy. I sound like I live near Caprini Green. If that's what I think it is, yeah, no. Cabrini. Wait, did you say Caprini? Cabrini. That's the one. That's like the one where it's like the two gangs that like face each other in that little block, right? Am I thinking of that correct? The bad thing with Tesla looks like it's head and shoulders to the downside. Hey, yo, dog. No, it's gonna moon. It's literally just gonna rocket. Just one account in the morning giveaway. Okay, so if you won an account in the morning, put your email, your Tradeify email address in your YouTube description, and then we'll get you a code in the next couple business days. It's usually pretty quick, but we have to say a couple days in case it is a couple days. Somebody gets upset. I don't know why I don't believe you, Spud. Yeah, I don't really trim. Usually on the fibs, though. I'll trim on the fibs, if that's what you're talking about. Haven't got an email since when? It's not. We're not that fast. We're not Jimmy John's. We don't deliver codes like that. It usually takes us like a day. Have I read Foundation of Dying Argument in the first book from the Empire? I've never read that. I don't read. I've read a couple books. I'm not an avid reader. Pump the Tesla. Don't worry. I'll inject a few Milleronis in the Tesla and we'll get it pumping. Spud Moon mission. Won on the 25th of March, and you won again today. All right, hold on. Sending that screenshot into our chat. Provide me a Secaroni. Okay. You're balling. Hold on. I'm adding. Oh, he's out sick. Shit, that's right. Okay. Gave him the ping. Don't worry, dog. You're in good hands. All right, NQ's going for... Oh, okay, cool. We made new all-time highs. I wasn't even paying attention. Nice. Okay, let's keep going now, shall we? It used to be fast on the codes, but that's when Nick was personally doing it. I used to be lightning quick, dog. Used to be lightning quick. I was faster than a lightning funded. I was faster than Jimmy John's themselves. You're reading Animal Farm with your kid right now? Real Chris B, can you come read Animal Farm to all of us kids? You won April 1st and today too, and have not got. Do you have your Tradeify email in your description? Oh, looks like you do. All right, I'll send a screenshot, dog. Don't you worry. One Friday, still waiting. Oh, I'm sorry it's taking that long. I'll send some screenshots. So fast you'll freak. Oh yeah, dog. So fast you'll freak. Hold on, sending this into our chat. Trust. Okay, you're locked. Okay. All right. NQ looks good. We respected this 40 level. I think this was the level Miriam and I were getting pissed off over earlier. Oh no, that was 940. Doesn't have images like Halo's graphic novel. It's a good read though. ICT, you still won too? Oh my gosh, so many people have won. I've never won anything and still haven't received the account. Unbelievable. I'll get on that. All right. NQ looks okay. 1 minute looks fine. 5 minute looks all right. I don't like that we just swept that previous 5 minute and are printing a inverse little bearish candle here. But Tesla looking good. Tesla looking real good. Tesla's gonna hold on, see. What are we up? We're up 102 buckaronis. Dude, holy shit, we're rich. All right, I'm booking my $47 Frontier flight to Miami. It's literally that cheap to get from Chicago to Miami, which is kind of insane. When you won, you got the email next day and took the account to payout. Dude, that is sick. Good to go. Oh, I'm checking flights. Google flights. Oops, not Google flights. All right, Chicago, Miami, departure. What's the date today? 22nd. I can't. I have game night tonight. Maybe I can leave tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday to Friday. Searching. Round trip. What the hell? Why are these so expensive? Usually they're so much cheaper. Even Frontier is $293. What? Sorry, dog. Out of the budget. Get me up from there. Am I going to stay on the stream through Tesla earnings? Hell yeah. I won an account 8 months ago and blew it. Can I get another one? Sure, man. Oh, hello. Hello, you. I see you there in the chat, Mrs. Becky. Cheaper to fly to Mexico. Jet fuel prices. Motherfucker. Fly to Mexico. We could go take a little IRL trip to Mexico, maybe. We could stream from there. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, you want to go to Mexico? Maybe we can go like next week or something. Cool. Go flights again. Hold on. We can go get rowdy. We can go to Coco Bongo. Just use the joint account to put some money on YOLO calls on Tesla. Yeah, dude, Paralocal. I was looking for those $47 Frontier flights, man. Let's see, Mexico. Let's go Cancun. Departure. Yo, it's literally cheaper to go to Cancun. What the hell? We can go for a week, maybe. That'd be fun. On searching. Yeah, I mean, if I don't actually care about $200 flight. Oh, Frontier for $250. All right, dude, we're locked. We're locked in. Get myself for 5 days straight. Oh shit, that's funny. Literally. Oh man, IQ looks great right now for the longs. So does Tesla. So does Tesla. Tesla looking pumpy. MOC thoughts. That's right. On MOC. Pump. Dump. Start pull. Starting. What's the results? So far, mostly pump. Okay. Okay. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm down for a little pumpy action. So pizza for me, if it goes 400 by Friday, yes. 80% say pump. NQ looking good. NQ looking good. Okay. Dude, Tesla's looking bumpy. Is it too late to do Tesla calls? Yeah, Becky, we got in at the bottom, dog. Go downtown, Julia Brown. I'll buy you pizza if it doesn't spoil. Okay. What's the status of my $1 trillion account? Oh, Trader's Nest, buddy. You've got no idea. I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start some shit. What do I have this weekend? Do I have anything that's gonna make me dog? I've been cooking. I got an idea. Rebecca, add $1,000 for me. I'll Venmo you. No. You still owe me my $250 from the Izzy fight, by the way, you little shit. But this testing isn't working out, you can always go to Uzbekistan where $1 is 1.2 million of their money. That sounds like the move. I think we're just gonna get a palace there. Tesla traumatize you? Why? Why did Tesla traumatize you? Hold on, how much am I up? We're up. Oh fuck, we're up $82 now. Damn it. I need Tyler, dude. If Tesla prints, let's just say, okay, you guys are gonna call me crazy, but let's just say for a second, let's say for a second, while NQ makes a potential new all-time high, let's say for a second, hold on. Hey, where did my, oh, okay. Let's say for a second here that Tesla gets a big old move, right? And we go all the way up here. It's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty nice. All right. So let's just go back down here real quick. Let's go back. Let's go look at our trade here. All right, holding very well at that support. I'm gonna move my stop up to 33 though. If you are in longs, I like 33 now. I don't want to see this hit again. The more times we tap this, the less I'm convinced that we hold it. Ooh, Tesla with a little pullback action. Giveaway, maybe in a minute. Send me your bank details. All right, Becky, I'll put them in the chat. Tesla Prince Tyler can have the 6-7 king title for a day. Yo, no. Tyler ain't ever getting that 6-7 title. Did you hear giveaway? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, I got one. Okay, here we go. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. You literally get disqualified, like instantly disqualified, right away. Disqualified. Do not type it twice. All right, keyword. Tesla pump for Milleroni. Tesla pump for the Milleroni. Let's go. Let's ride. Okay. Let's do 50K lightning funded. Give you guys a minute. I know we did some lightning fundeds earlier, so nobody say anything, but we potentially could do another little 50K lightning funded Roni. So far, wow, 5 people have already disqualified themselves. Wow. 165 people in here. Keep going. 170. How many people are typing it? Oh my gosh, there's like 30 people who typed it twice. Hey, it's kind of nutty. Why are you guys typing it twice? If you did I not say if you type it twice, you get disqualified. That's 45 people who have typed it twice. Why are there so many of you typing it twice? Type it once. Do not type it twice. Do not type twice. One time. 50 people. What the wow. Why do you guys fucking this? All right, NQ looks like it wants another push up. Let's see here. Man. All right. How many people do we have watching? Lots of newbies. Maybe bots. I don't know. That seemed like a lot for. Crazy. I love watching this like come in, and then people just slowly disqualify themselves. Spam, 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 spam. I don't know. Better odds for the people who are paying attention, though. All right, still seeing some people come in. Give it a minute. Keep her coming. Keep her coming. 230 people in here. Keep going. We'll give it like another, I don't know, minute. Falling Cube maybe makes a new all-time high, and Tesla goes to the literal moon. Remember, if there's like if there's 300 of you in game night tonight, maybe we'll do some really cool giveaways. Keyword spam. Keyword spam. Wow. Is MOC long today? I think that yeah. I think make the keyword like the or something. That would be really funny. Yeah, I think MOC is long today, personally. I mean, everybody's voting long. I think it's long. We're at all-time highs. God, I would not want to short this. You're on crack if you're shorting this high. Unless you're Miriam, which is respectful. You can short if you're Miriam. All right, choosing a winner in like 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. J Trades NQ, sir. Sarah, little 50K Lightning Funderoni. Please type. If you're not here, we're giving it away. We had way too many people here earlier today that we're just putting in bots. Oh, fire, he's here. Nice. All right, I got you locked in. Put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description. And it takes like a day or two. If you have trade in your name, you have a higher chance of winning. That's funny. Jess Valadez goes, that's me. Oh, it's so good. Put your YouTube on your Tradeify. Oh, man. All right, Tesla. Thank you. Let's go. Tyler, we've got 18 minutes. Lock in. Can I ever win any giveaway in my life? Like, ever. PPX trades. That's kind of how I feel about the lottery. Sathish, you're a little late. What time's game night at? It's at 7 p.m. Central Time on this stream. I changed my name to Trader Justin H for one day. That day I won 450K selects. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, Ty, we need Tesla to go to the moon. The moon. Oh god, what am I playing? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna go to our little gaming thing. All right, wait, wait, hold on. Should I pull chat? We're between a couple of games, I think. Might be time to change my name. Yeah, dude. You probably reduce the alt entries by restricting chat. People have already been watching for X number of minutes. Ooh, that is not a bad idea. How do you do that? A community moderation? Whoa. What page did you do? Comments, moderation. User management? No. I see, it's so funny how many hidden users there are. Wow, you guys are crazy. Content controls. Nope. Oh wait, minimum subscription time. Oh wait, what the fuck? I have no idea. That's not a spot problem. This an original account or paper? I'm up 100 millironis in a week, man. I'm going to buy a Lambo after this. When next giveaway? So I know when to change my name. Are they gonna show the meme for the contest? Yeah, we're gonna show the memes tonight. It'll be fun. Uh-oh, Tesla, what are you doing? What are you doing? Question mark. Esteroni? This is his live account? Oh, it doesn't even help. That's kind of funny. What do you think about Brett announcing Grand Cup? Dude, the Grand Cup 2. Oh, you guys are not ready for it. You are not ready for the shit that we're doing in Grand Cup 2. Just wait. Just wait. It's gonna be really sick. It's gonna be really sick. Tesla has not had green earnings since 2019. Tyler, did we just lose $1,000? Wait, hold on. I should post this on I should put this on my pic for a little before action. Hold on. By the way, what's a good way to even put this? Oh, okay. Hello, we're back. And Q just made new all-time high, by the way. Y'all are new as fuck if you long Tesla today. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on, I gotta post it on my Twitter. Lock it in. Feels cool posting this. Hopefully this ages well. Let them learn and gamble. All right, what the hell is your... Oh, it's Tyler G. Okay. Cool. I love posting. It feels so cool. Oh, NQ, new highs. All right, long looking good. I feel like you could safely move this to about 50. Lock in some big gains here. I don't want to see it make a new high and then just come back down. It could just come back down and retest and go, but this would be something where I just want to lock it in, especially because we're nearing MOC. I don't care if Jesus said go long on Tesla. Look at the put option of Tesla right now. They'll tell you made the wrong move. Then good luck in the futures of trading. Oh yeah, buddy. I hope Tesla rips from you saying that. Nothing against you. I hope it lips just because I'm in calls. Wait, somebody added me and said I will not stop till I hit 1 trillion. Wait. He's up 11. He's going for 130 mil. That's so sick. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Hey, that's so funny. I posted on Twitter yesterday. I don't know why he's get so many views. I posted on Twitter yesterday my smooth 120 million realized after this. And this guy just response and he puts blocked. Oh my god, it's so good. And then people are circling the bottom left showing the live versus paper. That's so good. Wow. I love Twitter. This shit's so funny. All right. To the moon. Put 10K in a live account. I'll put 10K in a live account and see if that goes to 100 or 0 real quick for me. All right, let's ride, dog. Let's ride. We've got approximately 11 minutes. We got 1 minute till MOC. The chat says pump. I say pump. Should we pump? Let's see. Let's see. We got approximately like 1 second. Hold on, forget Tesla for a second. We have 10 seconds. I want to see this rip to 27,100. This isn't an airport, sir. You don't have to announce your departure. That's so sick. I'm gonna steal. Oh, holy shit! Hey, don't tap me out. Don't tap me out. When's the last time we've seen MOC go like 30 points? Wow. What Tesla do during that? Not in video. Oops. Here we go. Come on, give me that TP. 27,100. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe I'll put my TP down here. Nah, it's only 50 million. Woohoo. Let's go, dog. Rocket to the moon. Are those millions? Yes. Milleronis, not millions. In the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry. Banger. Whoa. Super Battle Golf added 2 new holes, new items, physics, win, new cosmetics. We're playing Super Battle Golf tonight, guys. Yo, just lock daily payout. Fire. Can't believe you would mention another firm like that, though. That's gonna dock a few brownie points for me, bro. It's settled. Okay, we're playing Super Battle Golf. Spudillions, damn it. I don't know. I'd like the Milleronis. All right. All right, Tesla's not looking too hot. Tesla's not looking hot, but that's okay because 5s can become 10s. Look at me. Kato become beautiful little human. What happened to all them puts? We'll be at will King be there? I hope he's not, dog. If I gotta go through another fucking night like that, I might cry. What time they want you out of trades on evals? So if you are streaming with Tradeify, if you're trading with Tradeify, you can hold your position till 3:59 p.m. CST or 4:59 p.m. EST. Did I inject 1 Milleroni into Tesla for a little push? Yeah, I'd low-key appreciate that. Hold on. Don't worry. I'm just going to buy it up. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? I don't like how it shows red right there. Can we buy, please? Thank you. Thank you. What is we stand? Wow, that's nothing. Hey. Not enough. Well, I can't do just 2. Maybe do 450,000. Yeah. Wow. This doesn't feel like enough. I don't stand to make. All right, we want to get to 426. That's what we want. NQ looks great. I'm gonna move my stop up to. Oh, that's right. I moved it because of the MOC thing. I'm gonna move it to 50. Tesla definitely needs another 0 at the end of that. Market order rejected. What do you mean not enough funds? I have so many funds. Fine, 50,000 maybe. There we go. Fuck. Sorry guys, this is a little embarrassing. I'm not able to buy as many as I wanted. Little embarrassing. I apologize. I will not let that happen again. I will not let that happen again. I will not let myself be embarrassed like this. Also, the charts are tweaking me out. They're tweaking me out. I always thought it was 259 Central. Shouldn't have told me that. I might get myself in trouble. Yeah, be careful, dog. Be careful. But you can hold. Tradeify lets you hold. I mean, it's better, honestly, in my opinion, because you don't, like, if you are aiming to hold through a move, like, you don't just get taken out randomly, like, right after the market closes. I hate that shit. All right. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Fuck. What do I do? Hold on. Okay. I'm thinking. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go pee really quick, but I'm gonna play some music in the meantime so that you guys can chill. Okay, here you go. I'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere.
Looks like there's rain up ahead. Like there's a crack in the heavens. Feels like my day could be turning. Like I can tell that my luck's gonna change. If you could see me now, I'd probably let you down. But that's enough for me. You got me begging, baby. Looks like I'm on my knees again.
I'm back. Wait, wow, I did that really fast. We're vibing now, guys. We just got Tesla earnings coming up. Tesla going to the moon. By the way, I was cutting a carrot. Yeah, why is this so loud? You know this is a bot. Please don't sue us. Oh, this is actually. We're back. We're back. Buzzer beater spud. We are back. Come on. Okay. NQ pumping. I'm gonna move my stop. I want to. Oh, okay. We'll put it 6-7. All right. Tesla looking. Can't see it 'cause my chart. All right. Tesla looks fine. NQ looks great. I just want to hit this 100 TP here. Actually, technically, I'd want 104, so I could say it was 100 point or nothing. Clear my account. Got my account. Let's go. Get back here. You're going in the air fryer tonight. Oh, fuck. So you guys can have all the fun with Tesla. My record with options is not great. Ours might not be either after today, but that'd be my first. Oh my God, I haven't opened up. I literally had to re-download this stupid app. I haven't opened up Robinhood in. Let me see when hold on. Let me see when my last trade. Let's put it this way. I use it as a write-off every. That helps. Transfers. Okay. 2021. It's been 5 years since I've opened up this Robinhood account. Holy shit. May 4th of 2021. Deposit to individual. And then it was gone. Dude, what's so insane is I think I've put maybe like 5 or 6 grand into this Robinhood account. Obviously, it's not there now. So, and I had such a run up over on this thing, and I still lost it all. 60 seconds. All right, we're locked. NQ is gonna have to. We're focused on the test. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Let's go. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out. Okay, 40 seconds. Holy shit. All right, here we go. We need to see this thing go up to 426. And then NQ can go up to like shit. Let me get a smooth 120 millironis here. I just want 100, damn it. All right, 24 seconds. Everybody lock. I'm with you in spirit. SPX 7200 calls. Fire, let's go. We're locked. We're dialed. We are dialed. Why do I feel, Tyler, like I'm going to be playing the wrong sound in a second? Come on. Oh, wait, does it come out right away? Okay. Post. Okay. 387, 67. 387, 15. 05. Down 0.03%. And Q's not doing anything. Okay, we're fine. We're chilling. What the hell did you just paste? I see nothing. I got nothing. Nothing. Hide. Nothing. Okay, it's up 0.15%. It's up 0.15. Okay. Yep. No, it didn't come out yet. There's no way. This thing would have fucking moonshot one way or the other if it already came out. Pump it up, don't you? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. 405 expected. Okay, we're locked. NQ, don't you dare stop me out here. I kind of want to ride this. Maybe I'm going to ride it for the boys. Oh. Hold up. We're moving and grooving. The fact that these charts are not in sync is driving me nuts. How do I get rid of that? Autosave? No. How do I change this shit? Here we go. Boom. All right, now it's just stop moving, right? Yeah. All right. NQ. Wow, I didn't know that was an option. That's so much nicer. Oh my god, NQ, you look great. Sweetheart. All right. Tesla. Let's go to the 15-minute on Tesla so we can get a bird's eye view. You know what I'm saying? Let's actually go to the hourly. Actually, let's go to the daily because this shit's gonna move. Okay. NQ looking great on the 1 minute. Tesla daily on the right. Stay locked. Up 0.2% post market. Okay. We're locked. 388. 388.11. 388.14. 388.25. Okay. 23. 30. 388.30. 388.31. 30. 30.20. Okay. NQ 27.07. 27.087. Uh-oh. Oh my god, are we moving and grooving? Okay, we hit TP on NQ. We hit TP. Okay. We're gonna move it. We're gonna move this. Actually, no, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Risky. NQ's gonna go to the moon. Tesla 391.16. Tesla up 1.18%. 1.15. Okay. We're locked. Tyler, we might be locked. Okay, back down to 0.5%. Okay. NQ, I need you to keep going. By the way, nice trade if anybody was in that long. Okay, back to 1%, back to 0.8%, back to 0.9, 0.88, 0.92, 1.24, 1.2, 1.44, 1.42, 1.38, 1.32, 1.3, nothing. Nothing. I got nothing. Okay, 1.19, NQ, moving and grooving. Let's see if we can get up another 100 points. Okay, Tesla 1.37. Spike to 395. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. 1.63, 1.73, 1.74. Holy shit, 1.83. Tesla. Tyler, we're rich. 3.95. Holy shit. Look at it. I wish I could see the candles post-market. Does anybody know how to do that? I just made you $400. Hell yeah, Black Interval. Got you, dog. I got you. 397. It's going. It's going. Okay. 398. How do I? Can I see the candles after? I wish I could do that. How do you do that? Is there a way to do that? Anybody know? Anybody know? Trading. Excuse marks. What the hell? What was that? Your settings? What settings? I need to see the candles. It's at hyperliquid. What setting? What setting? Look at all these executions. Change to ETH. Tyler. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's get up there. Let's get up there. 405. 406. Holy shit. Yes, let's go. Moon it. Moon. Oh my god. Yo. God, we need it to rip. We need the guidance to come out and be like phenomenal. It needs to be like, yeah, Tesla, everybody, we're going to the moon. Elon's gonna be like, yeah, SpaceX is gonna IPO next year, so Tesla's gonna go crazy. Yeah, hop on, dog. Come on. Sell or wait for open, dog. Hold. Hodl. NQ's ripping. Okay, we're up 142 fucking points on this trade. Well, technically it's 131. I'm up 73 fucking millaronies. Holy shit. Maybe I'll trim. Maybe I'll trim. Nah. My demo or live? The fact that you think this is demo is kind of insane. Little absurd. Me who encouraged you to buy that shit, maybe an account or something. Yo, M4 Dom. If this shit opens up at like 4:30 tomorrow, I'll slide you an account. I'll personally buy you one. Bro, it's demo. Bro, the fact that you think this is demo gets me a little upset. Absolutely making 100. I'm making 70 millaronies on this trade. Holy. Okay. Don't come back below 400. That'd be cool. Stay up. Stay up. Look cool. Look cool. TP spud now. Beto. How about I move it up to 27,199? We'll lock in 57 millaronies here. The Lambos ain't coming. I'm gonna go large. I'm gonna go to a Lambo dealership nearby, and I'm gonna show them this shit and be like, listen, guys, let me buy one. Just give it to me, actually. Power by demo? No. Power by live. Reduce exposure 50%. How about just 30%? I'll trim 30% here. Okay, we'll lock in. We'll lock some gains in here. All right, I still want the 80 millaroni up. Could just take the Lambo. Don't ask. Honestly, I probably could just go take it. They'd probably be like, "Oh my god, is that the spud?" Like, yeah, dude, don't look at me like. I didn't give you permission. Okay, chill. And then they'd be like, "Oh, all right, I got you. Here, go ahead, take this. I didn't mean to look at you like that." I'd be like, "It's all right, dog. I'll let that slide. Here, take a spud buck. Take a spud buck for your trouble." We going down though? Don't say I didn't tell you. Wait, where's the guy that said that Tesla was gonna go down? It wasn't you, Beto. It was somebody else. Tesla, excuse me. I need you to kind of like, I need you to do one of these. I need you to do like just one of these. Just a smooth one. Not we don't have to go like parabolic like that. Maybe it can go like that. That's fine. I just don't want to see you do this. I don't want to see you do. So I just don't want to have to wait for that. You know what I'm saying? I just want it to be like a. I don't really want that. I think that's boring. I want to be tickled a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So we go like that. This guy. Cars are worthless. Get a pickup truck, bro. I want a pickup truck. Like I want a. I mean, I would take one, I guess. But you'd have to get me like a Ford Raptor. Souped up. These index want to go up and look at all them puts. Yeah, look at all the puts. Whoever's telling us about the puts and put this dollar in. I just say that it looks scary. It does look scary. It does look a little scary. Look at all those puts. Water break, by the way. Someone said you were a newbie. Me? Dog. Me? Newbie? I've had Robinhood since 2001. Or 2021. Newbie. I'm also up 40 millironis, dog. There's Tyler. I don't know. He's probably putting on his makeup. He's probably puckering up. Okay, Tesla back to 402. Where's the? Can we watch? Wait, hold on. Where's the Tesla earnings call? Oh, hello. How do I? Wait, live. Hold on. Checking. Tesla shares rise after cash flow. Profit tops estimates. Hold on. Tesla Q1. Here we go. Adjusting earnings per share. Oh, 0.4. Okay, so we got an EPS beat. We've got a revenue beat. Oh. Year-over-year EPS beat. Gross margin beat. Operating. Okay. Yes. Nice. Free cash flow. Estimated free cash flow of minus 1.86 billion and it's positive 1.44 billion, unless I'm reading that completely wrong. Okay, so Tesla's going to the moon is kind of what I'm seeing. They're going to be trading for progress, says that these are going to be worth near nothing at the open. You know what? If they are, I still got to live the high that I'm living right now. Okay? So that's okay. That's a win in my book. Let's see. We'd technically be up a band of Roni. Yeah, we'd be up a band of Roni in here. Jumping on stream. Hurry up, put the makeup on and get on here, dog. We're holding this shit till it goes to like 450, 500. Okay? Something slide. And then we're going to get rowdy with these options in a couple weeks. We got a lot of earnings. $403 incoming. NQ just mooning. We might stop up on NQ, lock in 45 millironis. I'm waiting, Tyler. I'm waiting. You know the saying, don't keep a man waiting. Tesla pumping 403. Oh, okay. 402.74. Just want some people to get in before the liftoff. Lock it in. Hell no, dog. We holding that. Not locking in shit. If we just need the we just need the call. We need the call. Actually, I'm gonna let this ride. I'm gonna talk about. IBM earnings weren't the greatest. They weren't. Where were they? Oh, beat EPS, beat revenue, nice cash flow. AI book of business metrics not reported in Q1. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Looking good. Tesla 404.50. Holy shit, Tyler, get out of here, dog. Oh, there he is. Oh, I can't hear you. Unbelievable. He's muted. Your mic's muted. Yeah, fix it. He's cooking. Hold on. Oh, I see the 1 second. Oh, yeah, he's good. Oh, bring him back on. He's got to hook you up.
Me on. Tesla's ripping. Get me on. Colin, get me on. Tesla's ripping. Get me on.
405.80.
Get me on. Tesla's ripping. Get me on. We just struck the mother load. Get me on.
I was like, shut the fuck up. There is.
It says Rebecca, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, it's good. All right, so we're up fat. We're gonna be up fat a little bit.
We struck the mother load.
I wish I put in more than a band. Big. We're lit. We are
I
lit.
put 2K on the line. I put 2K on the line.
Nice.
I put 2K on the line for the chat.
Bro, goated.
It was for the chat. And we are flying high.
We're cooking. I wasn't going to put anything on it, and then I got convinced. And now we cook.
Guys.
Now we reap.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Wow.
Look at it go.
406.
Wow.
Dude.
Hold on. I need my phone. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm going to throw a bone to the chat. Yo, it's not realized yet, guys. Not realized yet.
Dude. Nikki.
We're lit.
I can't even believe this. This is incredible. This is the best day of my life.
Absolutely. It's superb. It's superb.
This is the best day of my entire life. I'll take a picture of this.
Pulled it from the joint account, but that's all right. That's all right. I'm going to be able to put more back in there. You know?
Bro, what is it at? 405?
Oh, 572. Oh, 405.30. Oh, 405.14. That's all right. It's going to open up tomorrow at like
Yo,
500.
you think we hit 420?
Yeah, we have to. I mean, it was just 420 this week.
Bro. This is a bit
It's only
huge trade.
It's only appropriate. Dude. Yup.
Woo! Let's
give us
go.
Give us 420, 430, and we're gonna be up.
Wrong way.
Juicy.
Wrong way.
Yeah, a little bit. Great. Now I'm gonna be watching this like all night.
Dude, I think. Oh my god. Wow. No, there's no way it's coming down, dude. There's no way. The thing's gonna rip.
No, it's gotta go. It's such good earnings. We need good earnings. We need the good call. The call's got to be good. They got to go over forecast and be like, Tesla's in the best spot they could ever be at.
Oh yeah, that's at
in its entire
5:30, right?
history. Yeah.
Ooh.
Usually 20, 30 minutes after. I mean, look at it on the daily, dude. This thing could rip.
Bro, what a trade. What a trade. People said, don't take it. It's too risky. You know what? Sometimes you just got to send it.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit, dog.
No,
risk it for the biscuit.
J Hall, I actually bought, I swear, I will show it. I will show it right here. I'll show it right here. I'll show it right here. I have a 390 call right here.
Ooh, fire.
Right here. Hold on. Can you guys see it? I have a 390 call. And then I have a 392 and a half call.
Oh.
Boom. I got these two.
Oh,
Boom.
Cooking.
You see it? You see it?
Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, yeah. Did you cook? You're cooking. You're cooking. Doing gas. I got two 405s. Oh, dude. We're lit. So lit. And you got muted again. You muted yourself. What'd you do?
I'm back.
He's back. He's back.
I think it was a great play. Personally.
Oh, beautiful play. Beautiful play.
Beautiful play. I was really excited.
Make that shit up.
Wow.
Yeah. Double flagging and all. It's going to moon. It's going to moon. It's going to need to drive a lot more for those at the price you paid. Yeah, probably gonna need a little bit more. Probably need a little bit more.
What, you're talking about you, Nikki?
Yeah. My 405 calls.
Imagine Tesla 420 by open. It'd be incredible if it's 420 at open. I'm gonna be honest with you.
420 at open would be just immaculate.
How much are you up right now, TG? It doesn't say. Why doesn't it say?
You gotta go to simulate. You gotta go to simulate returns.
Okay. So simulate returns. What's price at 402?
Yeah. It should automatically go to the current price.
Okay.
But then you have to move it to the next. You got to move it to the next day and time to see what it would be. But it doesn't. Also, I don't think it factors in.
Okay.
ID.
This one's up 748. This one's up 748. Okay. And this one's up. This one's up 800.
Fire.
$1,200. I'll take it.
Oh hell yeah.
What was the Vega on those? Hold on, guys. I'll tell you. What was the Vega? Where do I see that at the bottom? Okay.
You guys were
Vega is 0.1. Here, I'll show you the Greeks, guys. You guys know better than me.
Hey, move it to your left a little bit.
Can you guys see it?
There it is. Yeah, there it is. Hold there. All right, for the people who know the Greeks, what do we got?
Yo, guys, is this good?
Your phone, it goes to screensaver and then it gets blurry.
Okay, the delta is 0.47, the gamma is 0.015, the theta is negative 2.6, Vega is 0.11, and RHO is 0.0095. 390 call. Expiration date 4/24. Expiration date 4/24. Yeah, I told you guys I was taking it for the chat. I wasn't gonna lie to you. I told you the truth. I said I'm doing it for the chat, and guess what? We hit big.
Did it? Hit big.
Well,
Well, hopefully.
Yeah, well,
Hopefully.
yeah, hopefully.
Shotty gotta stay up here just a little bit longer. I'm just waiting for the call. Whenever they have this call, I feel like if this was the move after the pre-call, post-call, oh yeah, let's get up to 450. Yeah, go up another 10% on.
Need to be
Tesla
much
here.
more in the money. Schrodinger's stop loss. He knows his stuff. I'm not a huge
Yeah, he does know
options
his
guy.
stuff.
When I do take them, I'm mostly playing XND 0-day expirations and going for more like a scalpy. But I know that once you swing things, and then I'm not really sure how the implied volatility is really going to take a toll on the contracts tomorrow. This is a first for me. I just did it for fun.
Yeah. I don't really know what's gonna happen tomorrow at the open either, but I'm gonna think that it's gonna be up.
I listen. In my humble opinion, I think that we're gonna be up.
Yeah, I think we're cooking. I think we're gonna be rich.
But it's just listen. It's for the love of the game, guys. You can't have a little bit of fun every now and again. Sometimes you just gotta do something for the chat, and that's what we did today.
I get a little crazy. Gotta get a little
Gotta
crazy.
get a little crazy. It was
not
it was kind of fun. It was a fun experience to get in with the Spud man.
Oh, exhilarating.
Yeah, it was great. Did it for fun, but now you're hooked. No, I mean, I know better. Like, I knew the risk of it, but, it was like money that I had in the account, so I didn't really care,
Oh.
0.011 Vega means that for every percentage drop in volatility, by the time options open tomorrow, you'll lose $11. So if IV drops from 177 because earnings were released, it means 100% point drop times 11. 100%.
But IV wasn't that high.
But-
It was like 88.90 when we got
Yeah,
it.
it was 88 at the time. What is it? Yeah, at the time when I got it, it was 88. Yeah, it's 91 now. Well,
For the love of the game, man.
92. For the love of the game, guys. Just let me have fun.
Yeah, let us vibe.
You guys really know how to suck the fun out of it, You really do.
Oh god. I'm just gonna be optimistic as fuck until I
Just
get
let
proven
me and
wrong
the
in the morning.
Spud. I think 5:30 comes around. They start talking, and you know what? We open at 4:20.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like, dude, looking at the daily, it's kind of disgusting. Like,
I
feel
liked.
like we can get back
Okay.
up there to like 500.
I liked the hourly chart. I liked the hourly, and I liked the Oh, there you go. Okay, so I also liked the 4-hour as well. The 4-hour was looking real good at the time, and it just and honestly, I was doing some back testing on it from like how I normally would swing trade, just like if I were to swing trade gold, and then I was just back testing because I back tested on Nvidia and the results weren't as good, but Tesla moved much cleaner than Nvidia when I was doing the back testing, just because I got into the position and I was like, all right, let me see if I could actually have like a narrative around this trade, and it actually aligned with my higher time frame model. Now, granted, I didn't take the contracts out for a longer period of time because I'm not that experienced with the theta decay, so I only did it till Friday. And it was more of a gamble, if anything, but it did have some sort of technical analysis behind it as well. But I should have probably taken it out for a couple of weeks more. I just don't really know how to play the theta decay and the Greeks. It always hurt me, like when I first started trading options. But when I do trade options now, I'm mostly trading XND, like I said, and I'm doing just daily expiration contracts. This way, it's not, the Greeks aren't as hurting me as much on the accounts. So I'm like more of like scalping it. But I just keep the money in there for fun.
Yeah, why not? It's fun to play during earnings.
Yeah.
We got a lot of earnings coming up, so if we open up nice and big tomorrow, I say we get another little earnings play going.
Every dollar above your price target is $100. So if it opens at 410, you made 2,000 for that 390 by Friday. Well, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I hope the IV stays elevated and price keeps climbing. Wishing you both lots of money. I don't mean to suck the fun. I've been burned so many times by IV. So what would keep what would keep the IV high if price keeps moving, or it's like, is the IV still high because they know that there's more news to come at 5:30? How would it stay elevated? Help me understand that. Yes, you need to have the IV bigger. How does the IV stay high then?
That's a great question.
Yeah, I just how does that come into effect on the contracts?
Oh, debit spread.
Volatility means uncertainty. It was elevated because of upcoming earnings. Right. So a significantly larger move than expected. Okay. Right. So now that's pretty much it has to stay high. It has to stay at the highest for the IV to stay the same. If price drops and climbs, you're going to get IV crushed. I got it. So it needs to stay where it's at and not kind of have a significant retracement into tomorrow and then have another move higher. It needs to stay, more or less, it needs to stay where it's at right now. Is that kind of what you guys are saying? Like if I had a significant retracement into 396, it would hurt it significantly, and then it would climb back up to 408, right? Okay. Yeah, I see what you guys mean. Yep, if crash back down tomorrow, they will get fudged. Got it. Okay.
Not getting fudged here.
Okay. No, I kind of want to know because I always struggled with the Greeks and not knowing exactly how they played into the contracts and how it affected them.
Iron butterfly and condors. Yeah, that's like advanced option stuff. I did not know that. I'm telling you, if this prints, we're gonna play Robinhood, Microsoft, Meta, Amazon earnings all next week.
Considered an iron butterfly or drops. Now you're just getting crazy here, my brother. Now you're just getting crazy here.
Reason why I don't play earnings? Yeah. What if we got them like a week ahead? Like, let's say tomorrow we print, right? And we make some cash. What if we got calls for like Robinhood, Microsoft, Meta, Amazon for next week, next Friday expirations, but got them now?
The other way to play it is to hit leaps after it confirms a gap up to rock. That would be a lot more expensive. Bro, I don't even know what that is, man.
That's like a year out option expiry, so it's gonna be like $1,000.
Well, that's gonna be
$3,000-$4,000.
Played Nvidia 1K and woke up to 20K. No way. When did you do that? Holy cow,
bro!
You recommend
3 weeks out before earnings?
So you purchase while IV isn't overly high.
weeks out, 3 weeks out.
Okay,
we're learning.
Okay. Sorry, 102. That was 2023. Holy shit. That's sick.
Cold buy or sell.
Jaman, I'm actually in swing longs on gold off the weekly time frame. I've been holding them for a while. I'm in on my personal account and I'm in on some other accounts, just swinging them off the weekly. All right, Tesla. Teslas look like. Hopefully, we get some really good. Listen, Elon, say the robots are coming.
Elon,
SpaceX, robots.
SpaceX IPO or some shit.
Autonomous driving robots, vehicles, anything. Say something good.
Continue to make progress on China full self-driving approval. Okay, come on, give us some good shit.
Tyler, the way you trade with options, you could bankrupt this market. I think it could be the other way around. Still, I'm gonna level with you, brother. I'm gonna level with you here. The way I really like to play options is if I have the narrative for the day. So if I would normally take a long or a short on, like if I'm getting into my futures plays, I like to take a same day contract and just scalp it and then just get a small piece, right? And then cut it before I get, I'm just catching a small move like on the higher time frame. So if I can get in right before the 10 a.m. candle and I know the expansion is going to come and I could predict based on my technical analysis for the day, right? all right, so I'm expecting the 10 a.m. candle to distribute either lower or higher, then that's when I'll play my options contract. And I've actually been seeing a lot of success with it. And I just recently started doing it. And I really, really like it because I'm just, guys, to be honest, I'm making like $250, $300 and just calling it. And I'm just compounding the accounts slowly. And as I grow, right, I'll increase the contracts. And I kind of just wanted to start small and just get really, you know, familiar with how they play. And I'm really liking it so far, to be honest. That's the only way I actually am going about my options. The Tesla shit, guys, I'm gonna be completely honest, was more of just a gamble of anything because I just wanted to do it for fun. And sometimes you just gotta do shit for fun, okay, chat? Is that okay? There you go.
Is that okay? Thanks.
I know. Not everything needs to be 100%. Oh, you know, I just wanted to have the money in the account that I didn't care about. Win, lose, or draw, I didn't give a fuck about it. So I YOLO'd it. No different than me going to the casino.
True. I could lose it a lot faster at a casino.
Yeah, it's just a lotto play. And you know what? So far, so good. Unless it comes back down and we get Ivy crushed. But it's not gonna. It's not gonna.
It's not gonna. It's not gonna. It's gonna go to 420 at the open. I mean, it's Elon Musk. It's Tesla. It's been 420 on Monday. It's gotta go. It's gotta open at 420. He's gonna make sure of it.
Oh, what's up with joining? Can't get past the weird verification. Really? Dave, send me a Is that the real Wazzy dude? Wazzy dude. That's me.
That was so good.
Yo, Nikki, it looks like we're both flagging a little bit here on the Tessie Do.
Oh yeah, we are.
You seeing it?
Tessie Do's gonna go to the fucking Moonaroo here. We're gonna make
Yo,
a
Dave,
run.
let me see something here. What was the issue you were having? You couldn't get past the bot verification? That's strange. It's gonna hit 420 like what Elon. Yeah, see.
Oh yeah, that was
Johnny Tran. I don't even understand the debit spreads or anything like that. I would need a full lesson in it, to be completely honest with you. I would need a full options crash course lesson.
We need Brad to give us the options crash
Yeah,
course.
we need to get Brady on here, and then next time he'll give us the full crash course, and we'll learn. And we'll we'll be two smart potatoes.
Yes. I fuck with that. Back over 402, by the way. Cooking.
Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that.
A little bit of movement.
I like that. Okay.
Big fan.
Okay. Get up. Okay, get up there. Okay, get up there. Keep going. Keep going.
Need you go a little higher?
Okay, a little bit higher. Okay. I would love to see you at 420. I would love to see you at 420.
I think I'm not even gonna look at it for the rest of the night and just wake up and see what the hell it's at.
I think that's a smart move, Nikki. I think we just forget about it. I think we forget about it.
It's like a set and forget, and then we just come back and we see like how much
we come back tomorrow and we just at 9:30 we just see where we're at.
Yeah.
The question is, Nick. The question is, okay, do we hold it for the remainder of the week?
That could be the play. That could be the play.
Chat, what do you guys think? Do I hold it for the remainder of the week? What do you think?
Because what if it opens and then starts to rocket? You know what I'm saying?
No. Everyone said no. I'll take one more day. It'll take one more day. No. Friday. Hold it till Friday. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna hold it till Friday. I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna hold it. Okay, how about I sell one? How about I sell one and hold one? What about that?
Ooh, I like that.
But the longer you hold it, the more it decays. Okay. Hell no, take the money now.
Okay, maybe the strat will be sell at the open.
Okay. Okay, what if I sell one, guys, and leave one? What do you think?
Kind of like that.
Do you like the idea of that? This way I bank some profits and then I leave a runner?
Tesla rips on Fridays. Interesting.
Well, okay. Do not hold till the expiration date. Okay, the expiration date is the 24th. No point. Data will
maybe
make
we
contract.
do. Maybe we close at the open.
Sell one and keep a runner. Bro, take your money.
That.
Okay. Nikki, what do we do?
I think we close at the open if it's up. and we take it, and then we get ready for next week earnings.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take it at the open. We're gonna take it at the open, guys. We'll take it at the open. All right. I'm taking full at the open. Thank you, chat.
Thanks, chat.
I appreciate that. I love you guys. Yeah, we will do that. 9:30 open tomorrow. I'm taking it. And guess what, Nick? Right. We got to post about it.
Oh yeah. We got to start. We got to start killing the course soon.
We have to post about it. And then we start our course.
Yep.
And you know what? I feel like we're allowed to start our course after this one win, because we technically
we are. Because
we technically have a 100% win rate right now. And if we do, and if we just stop trading, we could say that we never lost. You know what I mean?
And that we made 200% our money. 300, 400.
This is true. So we just we never trade again, and now we just LARP. We start the course, and we say 100% win rate on Tesla longs, and we never lost a trade in our life.
Okay.
I think it's fair.
I think it's fair. And we can charge around 6 to get in on it too.
And we charge around 6.5K per mentorship.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And that's not for both of us. They can get a discount though if we get both, and then it's 10K.
Yep. I absolutely agree. I couldn't have said it better myself.
We're rocking. We're cooking. Everybody in chat, you better be buying this.
Bro, you better hope no shit hits the fan tonight and brings a greater market. Well, Dave, I'm hoping that doesn't happen, my brother. I'm hoping that doesn't happen.
It's not. We're going to 420. By the way, guys, you have to join game night tonight. If you don't, then Tesla's gonna go to the ground, and we're both gonna be pissed. So, 7 o'clock, be here.
Spuddy, don't be saying that stuff, okay? You can't be even putting that out into the ethers. Don't even put that out into the ethers.
I retract.
All right, so I gotta look up what time.
These trend lines? Yeah, I could.
What time is Tesla?
Yeah, see my trend. They kind of could.
Okay, the call is at 5:30.
Okay, right now?
Do you?
Eastern?
No. In an hour. Do you think the call could bring more volatility?
Absolutely.
Chat, will the call bring more volatility? Please enlighten me. Enlighten me if the call will bring some significant volatility to the Tesla calls. What if we wake up and Tesla's at 500? Then I'm a happy man.
I won't be here tomorrow. I literally just won't be here.
110%. Cole is either going to drop it below or higher. Okay. Well, I'm hoping it goes higher, guys.
Oh, it's going to go mucho higher.
Vanilla, how come you don't eat? I use proactive. And beef tallow on my face, so it keeps my skin ageless.
Beautiful.
I just want to see 420. I just want to see, like, dude, it looks so bullish right now.
Oh, what happened on NQ?
What?
NQ just had a little flash.
Where?
I didn't even see that. 30 point, 40 point rippity do.
PG, you're trying to get them spud entries. Tell you, gotta get on the Tesla momentum place. Guys, I need to learn the options game a little bit more, and I'm interested because I love learning new things. And I did. Whoa, what was that on NQ?
I have no idea.
Holy cow! Making 100K a day on Tesla options is some crazy dopamine. Bro, but you know what it is, guys? You need such a significant bankroll for that. You need to put so much size on, right? Am I wrong, guys? You need to have a lot of size in the account to be able to have those huge days like that.
Yeah, think about it, like 10, even like if you're 10xing, 20xing, still need $5, 10, 15, $20,000.
Yeah,
all in.
Yeah, it's a lot of exposure to the account, you know? That's just how I see it.
If this wins, I'm going to just, every single earnings for next week, I will just put 50% of whatever I have in the account all in on one of the.
All right, so what do we, wait, Nikki, can you bring up the upcoming earnings? We have Amazon coming up?
Yeah, Amazon's next Thursday.
Do we have NVIDIA?
At the end of the month. Wait. May 20th?
Yeah,
May 20th.
When's Microsoft?
Next Thursday. Next Wednesday.
That's a big one.
Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, SoFi, Alphabet.
Wait, that's the same day? The same day?
All Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh my, Nick.
If this hits, I'm going all in. I'm going all in.
Do we run it back?
Yes, we do run it back. I will literally put in I will go. You ever see that guy that he's been doing like all in on a Robinhood account and literally has made like $400,000 because he just all ins every single trade?
Nicky, I will run it back with you, and we'll do another options degen play for the big one next Wednesday.
Yeah. I'll get all 3 of them. I will literally long. I will get calls every single one. I'll split
Okay,
it up
wait.
30% of each
Wait.
of my portfolio.
So the next Wednesday is what? Microsoft, Amazon,
Meta, Alphabet.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be crazy.
The day before that is Robinhood. We could do that.
What is? You think that's worth it?
Nah. Apple's on Thursday.
Oh. Okay. I think, bro, I kind of want to play
Shopify the week after.
I kind of want to play I want to play Microsoft pretty bad.
We can play Microsoft.
I think we play Microsoft, Nicky. Hold on, let me take a look at the Microsoft chart.
It's down hard too.
Let me take a look at the Microsoft chart.
I like that.
Let me take a look at the Microsoft chart. Hold on.
Ooh,
it's scary,
it's
bro.
primed.
It's very scary.
It's kind of primed. We get a little pullback before.
I kind of like it. I can't lie.
It's kind of talking to us. I think it's kind of talking to us.
Hold on, yeah. Yo, wait, I can't.
Microsoft over Meta for sure.
I think Microsoft over Meta. What do you guys think,
Yeah.
Chat,
Amazon's already up too much too.
I think Microsoft.
Microsoft's a play.
I think Microsoft's a play, dude. Chat, what do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, I think we also kind of fuck around with Robinhood too. Yeah, Schrodinger, it does move a lot. Like, look at Robinhood's daily.
Wait, Robinhood moves a lot? Hold on.
Yeah, it's prime, dude. It's prime.
Hold on, yeah. Nicky, get it up on yours.
It's down 60% from the highs, dude. It's prime. It's prime.
Hold on.
It's literally prime.
What's the ticker? Hood? What's the ticker?
Hood.
Okay.
Ooh, and it's down after hours. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Hold on. I actually really like this. This.
Okay, here's the plan. We open up tomorrow. We bank on Tesla, right?
Bank on
half
Tesla.
goes into Hood, half goes into Microsoft, and we ride the next week.
Yo, wait, Nick. I'm not even kidding. I swear. I like this play right here on Hood. Right, like, yo, could we take it now and ride it into next week? Like, could we take it tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. I say after we take it at the open, we get our calls for next week. Microsoft and
get our calls for what? Next Friday expiration.
Yep.
Okay, that's the move. That's what we're doing. Okay, and we're gonna sell tomorrow. And we're gonna get next Friday expiration Hood calls.
Yep. And Microsoft. Gotta get them both.
And Microsoft. Okay, let me see. Yo, wait, how cheap are they? Right. I'm kind of curious. Can I see the pricing?
Oh yeah.
Where are they at? I'm gonna look. Hold on here. This is gonna be the degen options part of the stream with me and the Spud Man. Okay, trade. So let's see the options for what that would be May 1st. Ooh, okay. And I'll get. Should I get out of should I do like $1 out of the money? Chat
on Robinhood,
guys.
Microsoft.
Chat, can you help me with this? Chat, can you help me with this? Is it better to get calls that are already in the money, or should I do ones that are slightly out of the money?
Call.
Okay, you probably should be longer expire if you're holding for next week's earnings because the theta decay will kill you.
So May 8th.
Okay, so May 8th, guys. And am I better off getting some that are a few dollars out of the money, or maybe like 50 cents out of the money, or should I get one? Okay, so like if the price is at $87 right now, get like an $88 call for a week after the earnings report. So May 8th.
Yeah.
Is that the best plan of action, chat? What do we think? You will get more if you're out the money. Look at theta. That's how much it drops. Look at theta. That's how much it drops each day. Okay, so the theta on Hood, $88 calls for 5/8 is negative 0.1. And let's see May 1st.
$10 a day per contract.
May 1st is negative 0.27.
Yeah. So 0.27.
Negative
$27 a day.
And this theta is negative 0.18.
That 1.8 one's better.
So I think we get the 5/8 $88 calls on Hood. Not financial advice, of course. What did they say?
I'm slapping half of whatever I make on Tesla on Hood and half on Microsoft, and we ride.
Slightly out. Okay, so that's the plan. It's at 87.85. I'm gonna get $88 calls. I'm gonna get an $88 call and an $89 call, and that's around $1,200.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, wait, what did you say?
Do we even
Depends on
make
how you
anything on the Robinhood though?
play earnings is buying a straddle, both a long call and put ATM and selling it right before earnings. No. I'm going for it. I'm going for it here. This is no like protection. Like we're just sending it here. So we're gonna get, but we are gonna protect ourselves from the theta. This way we can at least give ourselves the time, right? Because that's just the worst. So the best option is to protect ourselves from the theta decay and get 1 week out expiries of the $88 calls or $89 calls, I think.
Yep. Schrodinger, but that's usually like 10 to 20% wearing out stuff you can post to Twitter for clout. We need the clout stuff. What do we got to do?
If you're going for it, then buy 60 days to expiry, protect against the theta decay. 60 days, really? Doesn't that seem a bit excessive, though?
Yeah, it seems a lot. That seems excessive.
That's 2 weeks. Yo, the theta's not that much different from another 2 weeks out, right? We went from negative 0.18 to negative 0.12. You know what I mean? It's not that big of a difference. Oh, this one's really big. This one's negative 0.08. So the June ones, that's a June. This is a July.
Fuck, those are gonna be so expensive.
Negative 0. Yeah, this one's 1100. I think we go with the May 8th, Nick. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm like,
nah,
but I just want to know like how far out of the money should we go if we're full sending it to make the most money?
Yeah. Yes. No,
that's what I
guys,
want to know.
So I also want to know this. If we're looking for a big earnings play, you're telling me that the contracts with the longer expiry, if I have a significant move, will be worth more than the ones that'll have the closer expiry. Is that what you're saying to me? So if I get a May 8th, right, and we get a significant move, right, at the earnings play, let's just say we get a huge move. We rip like $15, $20, but my contract doesn't expire for the next week. That contract is not going to be worth more than the one that's expiring closer than the one that's expiring another 30 days out? Yes, because more time for it to move.
Oh yeah, parallel. I could ask Rebecca for levels. But I just want to know like the YOLO here. Like, what's the move for the YOLO? Maybe I'll text Brad. I'll be like, all right, we're gonna full send Hood and Microsoft. What's the play?
Yeah, I want to know, like, obviously, I want to give us the best chance to make the most amount of money, right? And I don't want the unnecessary, like, Greeks to get in the way of that. So what would be the best way to avoid that? And that's by getting, what, a longer expiry, right?
What it seems like, yeah.
But think about it like this. So the theta decay is negative 0.18 from May 8th. And then if we go to, let's just say July 17th, it's negative 0.06. I mean, is it really that much of a difference? Is it that substantial to the point where it's like, I got to get it that far out? You know what I mean? So what? That would be $18 and $6, right? Oh. The longer the expiry, the bigger the move. You'll need to make money. I see. The longer the expiry, the bigger the move you'll need to make money. You cannot avoid the Greeks. No, I know you can't avoid the Greeks, but you could play them in your favor to make it more substantial for you to make more money. So I gave up on options.
I need to talk to Miriam. Yeah.
Yo.
Yo, Tesla 403.66.
Oh my god. Rip it.
Oh.
It's a balancing act. Nikki, what do you think? I think the May 8th.
I'm gonna text Brad. I'm gonna be like, what do we do?
Yeah, can you ask him?
We want to make the most amount of money.
I'm gonna chat GPT this shit.
Ooh, smart.
I'm chat GPTing it. If I want to make Let's see what it says. Okay. Not necessarily. It says not necessarily. In a lot of cases, buying options that expire weeks after earnings is actually not the most profitable approach if your goal is to maximize returns. The key.
Okay.
So what expirations actually make the most money? Very short dated, same week / next day. These have the highest risk, highest reward. If the move is much bigger than expected, returns can be huge, but they get hit the hardest by IV crush. This is where the biggest percentage of gains come from, but also where most people get burned. All right, Nick, we got to do same week. If you want it, Nikki, we got to do same week. It's
all right. I ride. But do we get them now or do we wait?
1 to 3 weeks out, balanced approach. Still enough leverage. No, I think we should get it now. I think we should get it now for the week that it expires. That's what I think.
Right.
That's what I think.
Right.
Personally. Yeah, so for far dated, 1 to 2 months, much less affected by IV crush, but also less explosive returns. More like a directional swing trade than an earnings play. Okay, so if you want the best bang for your buck, it's got to be the same week or the next day. Although you're going to take the risk for the IV crush, you can see the biggest percentage of gains come from that.
So maybe like end of day Monday?
I think end of... Well, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to purchase tomorrow morning. We're going to sell our Tesla calls in the morning, and then I'm going to purchase the May 1st hood calls. The May 1st hood calls and the May 1st Microsoft calls. That's the plan. That's what we're doing, Nikki. Nikki, that's what we're doing.
I'm gonna text Brett. I'm gonna see what strike price he says, and then I'll message you, and then we'll grab it.
I think we should just get. Should we get just slightly out of the money? Okay. Yeah. Let me ask ChatGPT.
Sure.
Let me ask ChatGPT. Do you make more money on options that are extremely earnings plays? How far out the money calls should I get? Let's see what ChatGPT says. You can make the most money, which far out the money options, but most of the time you won't because they're basically lottery tickets. Huge percentage gains, very low probability of profit. What actually determines how far out the money you should go? 10 to 20%. No, here. Slightly out of the money, sweet spot, around 3 to 8% out of the money, depending on the stock. Still cheap enough for leverage, but much higher chance to actually get paid. So like they said, like the chat said, slightly out of the money. Slightly out of the money. So I think like the 89 calls, 90 calls.
I like 90.
Like the 90 calls?
A little bit out. Yeah, a little bit
like
out.
The 90 calls? I like the 90 calls.
May 1st or May 8th? I forgot what we said.
May 1st. May 1st.
Yeah.
May 1st, $90 calls. May 1st, $90 hood calls.
I'm putting half of whatever we make on Tesla on that.
Yeah.
We're riding it.
Yep. But then we're gonna get Microsoft too, right? Is it the play?
Yep. Then the other half goes to Microsoft.
Okay. Wow.
And then Microsoft. Let's see. What's Microsoft at?
Okay. I'm feeling good.
May 1st. Maybe like.
What do you mean?
Maybe like. Oh fuck! I don't know. These are expensive ass calls.
Are they?
Let's see, like even like 440 is a $1,100 call.
Wait, what?
Wow, they're up 40% today. That's why. Fuck.
Hold on here. All right, guys, I'm freaking pumped. Mag 7.
Yeah, I'm psyched.
I'm freaking pumped. Wow.
All right, we're locked, dude. We're locked.
All right, we're locked. All right, Nikki, I think I'm going to roll out. Chat.
Let's do it.
Chat, I'm gonna roll out of here. I just wanted to jump on because I was extremely excited. I'll obviously keep you guys updated. I'll keep you guys updated.
Yeah, get ready.
Yo, wait, I actually think. Yo, wait, I think I'm actually streaming tomorrow. I think I'm streaming with the Moss tomorrow or Friday. It's either tomorrow or Friday. I gotta double check. But I will be on the stream another day this week, and I'll keep you guys posted. And obviously, if you don't follow me on socials, follow me on socials, and I'll keep you posted on X. Love you guys. I'm gonna go eat some dinner because I'm starving. I gotta eat something. And Nikki, we're opening up. We're opening up at 4:20, my brother.
All right, 4:20 it is.
4:20.
4:20, baby.
I love you guys. I'll see you in the next one.
Everybody.
Love you.
7 p.m. game night. Be there.
Love you. Bye.
Peace.